Good morning. We're up in here. What's up? Shout out to everybody in here, man. What up? What up? What up? We are awake. We are up. We're awake. We're awake. We're awake. Bro, you're just like. No, I'm just playing. We love you. We love you, man. Let the shine the light on you. Man, you need the light, bro. You need the light. You need the light. Let's go. Today is the day, right? Today is the day. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Jackie, Caddy. I want to say, I'm about to call you Caddy. Grumpy, baseball dad. What's up, baseball dad? He said, HMD 219 in the house. What's good with you, brother? How's it going, man? Hold on, let me put this up real quick. We always put this up. Boom, bang, bong. There you go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. What's up, Freckles? Katrina, Gold Girl, Azabella, Andrea, Shelly. All right, hold on. Let's scroll down a little bit. Trev said we going full scorched earth on the trolls today. Absolutely. Ignore all negativity. Watch the light. You know what I'm saying? Ignore all negativity and watch the light. I watched back yesterday, see my response to a couple trolls and haters, and I didn't like my response. So, I'm just not even going to look in that direction. But hey, I love them all. You know what I mean? If you want to wait 5 minutes in the line, be my guest. We love you. God bless you. Hug somebody close to you. Tell them you love them. Please, because you never know when it's your last day on earth. What's up, big boy? Shout out to big boy. Hat Rock on Hat Rock Nation. What's up, Hat Rock Nation? Shout out to you. Don't forget. Oh, there's Mouthy Mama. Shout out to Mouthy Mama. I hope you're feeling good this morning, Mouthy Mama. And I'm sorry to hear about what we talked about. I don't want to put it out there because, but God bless you. And I hope that this morning you feel a lot better. Malika, what's up? Brian, what's up? Pammy, what's up? On the case with Jenny Farnsworth. What's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Laughing Stock. What's up? What's up? Yeah, absolutely. Rest in peace. Trinity Backus, man. Lost her life on. It's a very suspicious crime scene. I made a 20-minute video on it. I did lives on it. Bothers me. I've read a lot of emails. Now, what I will say is there's an email that I got and somebody was been spamming me. There's a few people that have been spamming this, actually. They've been saying that I'm under attack. Trolls are under attack. They're out to get your channel removed. They don't like to see you growing in the true crime community. There's these people that are going against you. Let them go against me. That's fine. I'm not against anybody. There's no competition, right? How is there competition in the same field that you work in? And stuff, a field that I work in, because I work in multiple fields. So there's no, I'm not out to compete with other people. I'm out to uplift everybody. I don't care who it is, whether you got what, I don't care who you are. I'm out to uplift anybody. I want to motivate people. I want to give people some energy. I want to give people a voice. I'm not here to compete with nobody. I'm not here for this person is trying to take you down and this and that. That's not what this channel's for. Right? I just want to put that out there. This channel is all about something different. We're not about that. But love you. Thank you for trying to say that. I appreciate you trying to reach out and say all that stuff. I'm for uplifting everybody. I do not go against other people. I do not. That's not my objective, is to go against other people. I promise you that. But I just want to put that out there because multiple people have been saying there's some trolls. They're on your ass. They're watching you. They're from other channels. It's a bigger channel. They don't like seeing you grow. Well, sorry. I'm not gonna. I just, we don't deal with that around here. But yeah, shout out to everybody here. Today's gonna be a great day. We're gonna let that light shine in. What's up, Heather? Shout out to Heather. What's up? What's going on? Thank you, Miss Julianne. I appreciate you. Shout out to you too. Victoria said exactly. Mike dropping mama. What do? We just dropped that mic. We're about to get into these young, heinous. I almost call them teens every time because they really just came out of being teens, and it's super sad that we lost them. In the way that we lost them too is just, I don't know how their family sleeps at night. I barely can sleep at night. I went to bed at what, 4 this morning, 4:30, and woke up at 7. I'm back ready to get on. You know what I mean? I helped my fiance and stuff this morning, but you know. What's up? Anarchy is my lover. What's going on? Welcome. John, what's up? Game over, what's up? Brian, what's up? Grumpy, OCD, Scarlet, DM. Shout out to all of you in here. I appreciate you all showing up. We definitely having phone calls. So phone calls a decoy? Nah. A decoy? I don't know. That would be like that, right? We growing from love. Exactly. That's what it is. Let's go. Let's watch this real quick. I want to see these. I got a couple videos and then we're going to start phone calls. I just want to figure out if we should move that time. Should we move time? Like limits on phone calls? Should we keep them 5 minutes or move it up? I just want to see what everybody thinks about that. Let's see. I sent you a message on IG. Need to chat with you. If it's about drama, save your breath. If anybody messages me about drama and it's not about the case, I'm not responding to you. All right? If it has anything to do with that, people are after you and all that goofy stuff, I save that shit for somebody else, please. Because I'm not entertaining that. Because I've got a lot of emails that are saying that right now from multiple people. And it's like, please save your breath and let's focus on these 4 people right here. Let's focus on Ethan, Maddie, Xana, and Kaylee. Let's focus on them, please. Let's put our energy towards them. I don't care about all that other shit. And I personally don't care if my channel got deleted. So if they want to get, you know what I mean? Let's focus on what's at hand here. We have 4 kids that were brutally murdered at 1122 King Road in Moscow. That's what we have. Love you guys. I'm definitely gonna check that. If you sent some information, I'm definitely gonna get to it, sweetie. I promise. Anybody sent it? I've seen some. Oh, damn, there's messages about drama. As soon as I open my fucking Instagram, it's like, man, do people really eat, sleep, and shit drama? I'm sorry, I gotta overlook all the drama messages, guys. I'm sorry, I gotta overlook all of those. Okay, I'm just saying. They getting cray. Yeah, nah, there's definitely some people here, but we want to focus on these 4, and that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so let's watch this video. This video is, I want to see what it is because it came out from Evil Exist. Evil Exist just put it out. Let's see what he has in here.
I saw this screenshot this morning on Facebook, and it got me thinking. The calls from Kaylee and Maddie's phone to Jack D has always been on my mind since I heard about it. A lot of you commented that it could be drunk dialing, etc. However, I just can't seem to think that's what it was, especially if that was Jack at the corner club with them. They saw him face to face, so why call him later on unless it was for something urgent? Here are 2 other theories that I'm going to share regarding the reasons for the calls, and you can share your thoughts below as to whether you agree or not. Firstly, could it be possible that something happened between the girls and Jack at the corner club after Maddie allegedly told Adam something? It could have caused Jack to become very upset. Makes me think they called him to explain themselves. Maybe they thought he wouldn't answer a call from Kaylee's phone, so they tried calling from Maddie's phone. They wanted to explain themselves and de-escalate the situation. This theory crossed my mind many times after hearing Kaylee ask in a concerned voice what Maddie told Adam. The second theory that I saw floating around is that Kaylee and Maddie went to bed and saw someone who looked like Jack around the house, maybe through the window or something. They then got wary and called him to make sure it was just him and no one else lurking around there. Kaylee could have been worried because she had a stalker. Maybe she felt someone was lurking around the house, or even heard a noise and called Jack to see if it was him. I still believe those calls may hold some answers, especially since it was so close to when the killings happened. Drop your thoughts down below. I saw this screenshot this morning on Facebook, and it got me thinking. The calls from Kaylee and Maddie's phone to Jack D has always been on my mind.
Alright. I guess these are photo. Hold on, let's see this. Because I want to see this.
This was a young male, somebody who could get into the house and get out in that neighborhood without being seen.
Someone who knew the victim or victims, knew the layout of the house, knew how to get entry into the house. There was no indication of forced entry. No.
I don't think it was two people.
Thank you, Sandra.
Because the more people you have going into that house,
God
the
bless
more
you.
likely that it is that they were going to be seen. So I think it's one male young enough to have been in that neighborhood.
He had to be somewhat confident that.
I'm not.
This is Reporter Room with Jessica Della Davies.
Welcome to Reporter Room. New screenshots of a video coming from surveillance footage taken at the Corner Club purport to show Jack DeCour hanging out at the Corner Club with Kaylee and Maddie. This is really interesting and I think it's significant. Let's get into it. In a discussion group called the Idaho College Murders on Facebook, and Adrian Minthorn posted surveillance footage of the Corner Club and believes that this person could be Jack DeCour. Now, I also see two videos, and I'm going to credit both of them because I don't know who these photos originated with, if they came from the Facebook administrator or if they came from Evil Exists or Crime Circus. So I will just credit all of them to be safe. So what do you think? Is this Jack? I also have enhanced some photos that are purported to be taken that night at the Corner Club and some information on whether or not Jack DeCour really has been cleared by law enforcement, and interesting news on one of Jack's relatives who was recently featured in.
Yeah, I hope you feel good. I hope you feel better, Hunter's Moon. I didn't even see your message or your comment come across the screen. But I hope you do feel better. Paul, what's up? Paul Bird in the building. What's going on? Those eyes. She's wearing can see into the future. Damn, my man Paul said they can see into the future, boy. He said they can see into the future.
The New York Post
with
me.
We don't sleep around
week,
here, man.
and I'm going to share all of this with you.
When you got missing people, you can't sleep. When there's missing people, bro, you can't sleep. You wake up all the time early. Especially when you're on that case and your mind is just wrapped around it. You cannot sleep.
Just a moment, so please stay with me. Everything I'm sharing with you today is my opinion, and opinions are not facts, so please don't send any negativity to anyone. Let's be kind to each other. This video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please subscribe, hit the notification bell, and give this video a thumbs up so I know you're here. Now, in my opinion,
so I mean, all we got to do to put a stop.
Bell.
All we got to do to put a stop. My bad. All we got to do to put a stop to that. I know people probably don't want to see that dumbass shit, right? So what I'll do is I'm gonna have to do this, guys. You ready? Boom, 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 and then there we are.
Opinion: this certainly does look like Jack DeCour at the Corner Club with Kaylee and Maddie on November 13th at 1:32 a.m. My understanding is that Jack's alibi was that he was at home, asleep, and missed all 10 phone calls, and maybe that was after he was at the Corner Club. What do you think? Is this the same hat seen with Jack and Murphy the dog that we see in the Corner Club photo? Do you see a similarity? Is this Jack DeCour or someone else? And I want to clarify that everything I'm sharing with you is opinion-based. Everything is opinion-based. Opinions are not facts. Everyone is innocent and no one has been charged in this case. I shared with you in a previous video.
Bitty bites, absolutely not. Does it matter if Jack D was out with them and went home to bed? T-REV 757 says Bitty bites. So what I want to speak to you, I just want to answer that. I honestly want to answer that for you. If you're having trouble finding that answer, you can go back. Detective John has spoke on it. He spoke on it and elaborated very well that his alibi is that he was at home sleeping. So depending on his alibi and hours, allegedly all speculation, this is me speculating, period. If he told the police, hey, I didn't even go out that night, I didn't go to the Corner Club, and he was seen on footage at the Corner Club, I hate to break it to you, but Detective John is right. He would be in a box arguing with police. He'd be there because that means there's a conflict. That means that you lied about something. So just to answer that, I want to answer that for you because some people, they go around and they spread misinformation. And if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. And I just want to, I want to put that out there. If you have not heard it from law enforcement, it is not true. But Jack D, if he literally was at the corner club and said he wasn't, right? Which we don't know. We all do not know that. We don't know if he was at the corner club that night. We have no idea. We really don't. As public right now, guys, we don't know that. But in general, if he was, the police have him in a box right now if his alibi said otherwise. So I do want to leave it at that. That's all.
My question is to whether Jack had a rock solid alibi or not. So I want to take another look at the Moscow Police Department statement, where media has been breathlessly reporting that Jack DeCour is cleared. But has he? Let's look at the statement. At this time in the investigation, detectives do not believe.
I'm not on the Jack DeCour bus, to be honest with you. I think this is somebody we absolutely don't know. Could I be wrong? I absolutely could be 1,000% wrong. I absolutely could be 1,000% wrong. I do want to say that also. I'm never right. I don't want to say I'm always right. Nothing. I'm never right about anything, right? I'll just go out there on the limb and say I'm never right. Don't ever listen to T-REV. Get your news and get your facts from law enforcement, please. Everything that I talk about is speculated and what I think and and that's my opinion. Nothing is ever a fact in case you heard it from law enforcement. Us creators all day can create. And there is some facts that we put out there, but everything else we speculate on, guys. And that's just the truth. Anybody tells you anything different, they're lying to you.
Believe the male Kaylee and Madison attempted to contact numerous times on November 13th is involved in the crime. Did you catch it? At this time in the investigation. Is Jack cleared or not? Because it seems like Moscow Police Department has a little bit of a caveat, a little bit of wiggle room there with the at this time in the investigation and the quote, do not believe. And I just want to emphasize that I am purely speculating. Everyone is innocent. I'm going to talk about Hoodie Guy.
Exactly, Jenny.
And one of Jack's relatives who's doing some very interesting fundraising in just a second. So please stay with me. So I certainly think it's interesting that Jack is pictured here talking with Kaylee and Maddie, but didn't walk to the food truck afterward. I'm not sure why he didn't go to the food truck afterward. I'm not sure why the girls had to be escorted to the food truck afterward. Did something else take place? There are also new statements from Maddie's father and also Kaylee's father, and I'm going to share those with you in just a moment, so please stay with me.
And older.
The night that Kaylee and Maddie were done away with, someone put the dog into Kaylee's old room. Was it
Voice
Kaylee?
For the Hope. Shout out to you, Voice for the Hope.
Murphy slept with either Maddie or Kaylee. That's not the same thing as putting a dog alone in a bedroom. And Murphy reportedly scratched on the door.
Absolutely, Brandy.
Alone. The hoodie guy that walked down can be seen in the center. And you can see Adam L. over to the right. The hoodie guy 100% is not Jack DeCour. So who is Hoodie Guy? And again, I just want to clarify that everything I'm sharing is opinion-based and opinions are not facts. Everyone is innocent and no one has been charged. I'm going to talk about Brooke Miller, who recently appeared in a New York Post article with Reporter Room and me. She is raising money for the Kaylee Gonzalez family. I was kind of surprised when I...
No days off, my brother. That's all I can say to you is no days off. Far from burnt out. Far from any of that. Actually, I got a lot of energy, and that's why I'm here.
Saw this on Facebook today, and I really wasn't sure what to make of it. So this is the second fundraiser that she's done for Kaylee's family. The first one that she did was to help hire a private investigator, and now she's doing one to pay off Kaylee's car. What do you guys think about that? Maddie's dad, Ben Mogen, has spoken today, and he says that he has so many questions about what happened to Maddie, but he was careful to notate that law enforcement have worked tirelessly to keep his family informed about developments in the investigation. He went on to decry the overwhelming amount of conspiracies and debunked theories that continue to circulate on the internet, despite authorities' attempts to make accurate information available while keeping the integrity of the case. He stated, quote, "It's hard for me to read all those articles. I can get all of my news about it right from the authorities, and I don't have to try
Good
and
morning,
drudge
Amberly.
through all of the
Good morning,
misinformation." Steve Gonzalez, who is Kaylee's dad, also spoke
Thank
out
you, Luke.
to
Appreciate you, bro.
CNN about his determination to keep faith in the investigation, as more than 5 weeks have passed since what happened on November the 13th. There have been no arrests and no suspects have been named in this case. When he was asked if he believed that the police would find out who did this to Kaylee, he responded, quote, "Yes, I have to. I have to. I couldn't sleep if I thought." He added that the family is, quote, "trying to do everything to help, and we're trying to collaborate with law enforcement." With the case continuing on and no new leads,
Thank you, Green
I
Eye.
can imagine that family members would be starting to feel somewhat frustrated. I've heard a lot of talk in the press about whether or not the Idaho case will become America's next cold case. I don't think that will happen. I think we have too many eyes on this case, and I think that you guys are going to do a great job of helping to ensure that this case does not go cold. I also want to just remind everybody about
this
the
case ain't
Delphi
going
case.
cold.
That took over 5 years to get a resolution, but an arrest was made. So let's all keep the faith in this case.
All right, guys, look. Get these videos up out of here. Let's get going.
And I thank you guys all for here and starting that process right here in our.
Yeah, Steve, I can't hear Steve. Makes me sad, buddy. Makes me sad. All right, arrest coming. Somebody said arrest coming. Delphi not resolved yet. Absolutely. Delphi not resolved yet. You're absolutely right about that. Language of T-REV. I hope you got some good sleep last night. Well, if sleeping from 4 till 9 a.m. or not 9 a.m. sleeping from 4 till 7. Woke up around 7. So I went to bed at 4 a.m. and woke up at 7. That's how we do. All right. So mods, like I said today, hide all trolls. Hide them on the spot. No timeouts. No none of that. Straight up hide trolls. We're not playing none of those games. We're here for 4 individuals. Everybody who wants to see a resolution to 4 people who were brutally stabbed in their sleep, from what we are told. That's what we're here for, guys. Let's go ahead. Let's start up the phone calls if you want to call in. And we're going with 5 minutes again today. So let me get the clock on real quick. I'm going to make sure. I just want the clock on. So we'll run 5 minutes. I listened yesterday to the 6. I feel like 5 minutes really gets everybody through for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So 5 minutes is fair. I feel like 5 minutes is fair. Let's run with 5 minutes. I'll be checking emails and stuff like that also. So call in. Okay. Can you give me an email? Yeah. If you type the mods got you. The mods got you. All right, so if you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. It's open right now. I just opened the lines right now, so if you call in, you will be able to get through. 219-885-9693. Sometimes it messes up on me, but we'll check. It shouldn't. There we go, right there.
Call from
Kevin.
Hey, what's going on? You said Kevin?
Yeah, it's Kevin. What's going on?
What's going on, my man?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're good, sir. You're good. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I just one of the things I've been thinking about, and this is just a theory. This is just if the students did not know this person, because obviously we have all these theories based on people that were at bars and at clubs and at the food truck and everything else. But one of the things I keep coming back to is the theory that the person who did it would be very inspired by an SK like Israel Keys.
Okay.
And one of the reasons that I sort of come back to that sometimes is because, you know, he liked to break into homes after midnight when he knew people would be asleep, and he would wear a headlamp. And one of the houses he broke into, he left behind absolutely no DNA. And you know, he lived in Alaska, but he would travel all across the country, and he picked his targets based on location and based on the houses. So he would pick low crime areas in small towns where doors were often unlocked, and you know, like police departments would be smaller and inexperienced. And you know, he was also a military veteran, so he treated all of his attacks as if they were like missions. And he would scope out locations for months and sometimes even years before he would finally decide to do something. And I think what's scariest about the possibility of that is that, you know, if that were the case and the person picked the house based on the location and based on the fact that it's a party house and the doors are always unlocked, it would be that, you know, the victims were technically random to this person, and that the white Hyundai Elantra would be meaningless in the sense that it would be a stolen vehicle, or it would be rented, or a rental, and you know, wouldn't actually be this person's actual vehicle that they use day to day, so they wouldn't be driving it anymore. And on top of it, what would make it terrifying is that if that were the case, all of our theories, including some of the other ones that I bounce around, they would be meaningless. Nothing would apply to a person like that.
So, I mean, I see a lot of people talking about Israel Keys, the interrogation, terrible person. So you're right. So you think this is a SK, brother?
The only reason I keep coming back to it is the fact that they've brought in 2 FBI profilers. And, you know, if this were somebody that they knew, like, you know, JD or JS, there wouldn't be a reason to profile them because, you know,
you already got the profile.
You already have the profile. You already understand the motive. For a profiler to come in, you're trying to understand the behavior of this person and why they're doing what they're doing, why they're picking this location. And that's another reason why I believe the thing of, you know, the house was targeted, not the people. And, you know, as far as Kaylee's injuries being more severe than other people's injuries, that could just be a coincidence. The fact that a K-bar knife was used and Israel Keys didn't use K-bar knives, that could just be this person's preference and that's what they like, you know. But there are certain things about it for me that feel like this is a person who did their research and kept an eye on that location, and maybe they don't even live anywhere near Moscow because, you know, Israel Keys lived in Alaska and he would pick towns in New York that I've never even heard of, or places in Vermont that I've never even heard of, you know. He would pick very, very specific, odd, small little towns that none of us know
not
about.
big eyes on. Yeah, no doubt. I get what you, yeah, for sure, man. So it's like, I feel the same way you do at this point, you know. Now I don't know this Israel Keys that you're talking about, but I know other serial killers. So, I mean, I definitely, that's kind of where my mind's been, is either, you know, SK or somebody totally we just don't know at all.
Yeah, and you know, for you, Rev, I highly recommend. There's a 40-minute documentary on Israel Keys on YouTube. He was I think he, you know, committed. I don't want to use any words that'll get you banned or whatever. But he, you know, he's gone in 2012, so he's a more recent SK. And
oh, okay. So he committed. So he committed. You know what? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing about him is that he would rent cars. He only would use cash. Mm-hmm. he never kept his cell phone on him when he would travel.
Yes,
And
sir.
the FBI still keeps on their website, they still keep a whole tracking of him because they're still trying to figure out cases that are connected to him.
Damn.
And the only thing they've ever been able to get on him were hotels that he would check into, because he still would have to use his real name for hotels. But he would use cash and travel around without a cell phone, so that he's very hard to trace. And he would pick random victims so that you couldn't actually profile him to a specific person.
Yeah, no, man. I appreciate you calling in, boss. Shout out to you, man. I thank you for if you got anything else you want to talk about, bro, you can call right back. I'm gonna pick up somebody else 5 minutes, but thank you for bringing that to light. Send me that. If you can send me that documentary, please do, to my email.
Yeah. What is your email in the link? Or
yeah, I'll make sure I put it in chat for you. Mods got you.
All right.
Thank you, boss, man. God bless you.
Yep.
Shout out to him, man. Good
Call
good
from
phone call.
Dixie.
Hello? You're on the line. What did you say, Dixie? Or did I say that wrong?
Dixie.
Dixie. Okay, what's up, Dixie? You're on the line. So where's your mind at with the case right now? What's your thoughts? What's your theory? I mean, if you have any questions, the floor is yours for 5 minutes.
I have a question first. I was trying to ask yesterday.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think that there was anybody that would be delivering newspapers in that area at that time of the morning?
You said
that may have.
Could you say that again?
Do you think anybody might have been delivering newspapers?
Oh, do I think anybody's been delivering
area?
Newspapers in that area? That's a good question. That's a very.
I live in Tennessee, and they deliver newspapers between what?
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
I just wonder. I mean, I wonder if anybody asked that question. Where were they at in the area? Did they see cars or people? You know, I mean, I don't know. It's a valid question to me.
Oh no, that's a great question. That's a great question, because I mean, I used to bag up papers and go deliver them with my oldest brother at like. We'd go at 3 a.m. We'd have to go to the spot, bag up all the papers, and we'd be throwing them on the lawn.
Yep. I think they throw the bundles out at like 2:30, and you have to separate your papers, bag them up. So they would be delivering papers right about that. I don't know.
I mean, do people still deliver papers?
Yeah, we get a paper here.
Wow.
My dad lives right in front of me. He gets a paper. He's old school though. So I mean, he's older, but I don't know right there where they live at though. That's college people. I don't know. Wonder.
I did not know that they deliver papers still. That's very interesting. And somebody in chat said they deliver them in Idaho also.
Yep. That would be something to maybe find out, to make a call and find out maybe. I don't know.
That's interesting. Yeah.
I don't know how to call and find out, but somebody might sleuth that.
I'll find out. I mean, I'll find out if they deliver. I can find out if they deliver newspapers right now.
Because you know that they would be out at that time delivering newspapers, I think. I mean, even if they see a car go by, person walking down the road, bicycle. I mean, I doubt them bicycle that cold weather, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, they do. They deliver them.
They take sections.
In Moscow Pullman Daily News, I see it right now. They do deliver newspapers.
Try to find out then. That would be fun, because it would be right in that time period.
Now, it says something about a daytime schedule, but, we never know what that daytime schedule is.
Right. As far as with the Jack D and Jack S, I have this question. Since they came out with that new video of them at the Corner Club,
yes,
and it shows Jack D there, do you think it might have been Jack D that got kicked out instead of
it very well could be. It very well could be. Allegedly speculation. I don't know, but it very well could be. I could be wrong.
And if they got into it, like maybe him, Jack D, and Kayla got into it, maybe that's why the hoodie guy was walking with him. I don't know. Maybe that's why he says they're going to get you for this. Maybe because got Jack D kicked out of the bar right before the close. You know?
Yes, ma'am.
I thought about that.
You definitely hitting out. You're definitely hitting on some like somebody just said in
know.
chat. You're touching on some different angles, and we like different angles. We like to hear different.
They said that Jack got kicked out that night. Are we sure it was that Jack? Maybe it was Jack D that got kicked out. Maybe he was there. Maybe he was mad.
Right.
And then if they asked, what did you tell Adam? She told him everything. I don't know. I don't think there's much into that. But maybe it was the Jack D that got kicked out. You know?
You
and he would have been mad. And that's why he was walking with them to make sure they got down there safe. They got home safe. You know?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know. I thought about that yesterday after I seen that picture. But hey, I love your chat. I love your chat vlogs, and I love your calling show. It's awesome.
Well,
I've been trying to call in for 2 days.
Well, I'm glad that you got through. Thank you so much for getting through. I mean, I appreciate you calling in and keep and trying. If you ever have any trouble, just shoot me an email, and I do callbacks also.
Yeah, I'm in Hawkins County, where Summer was.
Well, shout out to you, man, and stay safe.
Yeah, I sure will.
God bless
I'm
you.
fixing delivering. I do delivery. So, I'll let you go. My 5 minutes are probably up, but see if you can investigate that for me.
Most
Check on that news. Somebody was probably delivering papers.
I'm looking at the Moscow Pullman right now, so I'll definitely if you email me, I'll be able to send it to you. Thank you for calling in so much, and God bless you.
I'll email you. My name's Dixie and TN Mountain.
God bless you, Dixie. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Shout out to Dixie.
Call from
Blake.
Blake, what's going on, man? You live. 5 minutes. The floor is yours, my brother.
What's up, man? First, I want to shout out to you for being on this every day, because I already know, man, it's got me hooked, and I know you're on this at least 6 hours a day.
Yeah, I 7 minimum.
Man, well, I wonder if your girl's probably like, man, he's really on it. He's obsessed with the case.
Yeah, nah, we work at the same time, so we get on here and I mean, to me, this ain't work. To me, this is fine. When you find justice for somebody and you're trying to find, you're just fighting to find out the truth. We just want to know the truth. You know what I'm saying? If I got that time, I can deliver. Like I said, I'm on disability. I'm at home. If I got time, I'm gonna deliver the time to what my heart wants to deliver time to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's perfect. Well, I was just gonna say, man, I don't see how Jack D can get around this. I mean, he got the if that's him pictured in the club, that basically blows his alibi, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, it just sticks in my head when I don't know who I was reading, but it was an article about people were saying he's unathletic, but he was a D1 tennis player. And what do they do best? Swing a racket fast, hard, at different angles. You know what I mean? And what else could he do? Stab a knife. And I was reading the tweets and the messages from his roommates, and they were saying that, we watched him go in his room, and me and the 3 buddies watched him go in his room, and there's a camera on the front door, and we never seen him leave. But don't you think he would have hopped out the window? Wasn't that house kind of like he could get on the roof easy and creep around?
I mean, yeah, if you could slide up, I'm pretty sure that on that 3rd level or whatever, if you want to call it the 3rd level, has that sliding glass door. You could easily jump off that side right there onto the couch or go off the other way. I'm sure if you wanted to, but I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you could go out different ways, multiple ways.
Yeah. So your alibi is not solid at all. Your friends are saying, "Oh, I know he's asleep. I don't have to watch him sleeping to know he's asleep." So he closed the door. You don't know what the hell he got going on in there. He could have done anything, and he knows that he's athletic. He can get around there. He's obviously good at balancing items like the axe. But I think he was just so fed up, and somehow I think Ethan and Jack S were. I don't know how involved they were. Maybe Jack S maybe was. They have something to do with it. Those 3, and maybe that was the 4 people they seen in the footage behind with the cops later on. But I think that he was jealous and just, I don't know if you've ever been really heartbroken or something, but you just have that rage. you have
I've
that
been
rage
heartbroken, but it never made me rage. I'll say that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some people do, and you know, I mean, I don't know exactly what the situation was, why they broke up, but it seems like he was pissed. And if he's at the club, he's definitely not sleeping by the time that he said he was, and everything is just and he hasn't come out. He hasn't come out and made any statements or said anything. He's had his aunt speak out, and it just seems everything is just lining up, and it's just like, I don't know, that picture in the club. I think that, I mean, my opinion is that is him. I mean, who else ties white ones all the way to the top with who tied? And that's how he rocks his shoes. Not too many people tie their white ones to the brim, and that's like not very common. And just, you know, just fed up and whatever I guess she was hooking up with some dude or whatever. He only broke up with her 3 weeks before this, so he's like, wow. 5 years we're in a relationship, and then you just go hook up with this dude. He's getting pissed. She's leaving the dog, and it just seems like it's a perfect, you know. And I think maybe he went to the second floor to get in there. They were both sleeping in there, so he had to do what he had to do. Try to escape to the upper thing. Ran into maybe Ethan or the girl. Shit went bad. He got out there luckily. I mean, shit, he didn't plan on 4 people, but adrenaline, you know, and his athleticism got him out of there. And he went back, and either his friends either Ethan and Jackass are covering for him, or they got some kind of thing going, but they're keeping a closed mouth. I mean, look what the roommates said. They said, 100% we stand by his alibi. We know for a fact he was sleeping. That's cap.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about that, bro. It's like, I mean, I want to say that as far as like sleeping, etc., I can't go on the limb and be like, nah, he wasn't sleeping, but you know what I mean? Because I don't know that to be a fact or not, because I don't know what law enforcement knows. I don't know what exactly his alibi is. We could just go off rumor, right? But say rumor was true. We're running with rumors true, allegedly speculation. Then it is bullshit, right? It's from everything that we heard.
I just don't hear him off of his roommate saying he's asleep.
Right.
I mean, that doesn't make no sense. And I just think that, you know, everything from the very beginning. I mean, how long? What 6-7 weeks? Everything is just pointing towards him. I mean, you know, obviously it's like,
ain't no doubt.
Obviously,
there's speculation and allegedly, like I said, if you ever heard it from law enforcement, it ain't true.
Yeah. But, you know, law enforcement, they going to come out until the very end. Just like Aaron Hernandez, they knew he did it, but they're not going to let you know until they're walking him out his front door with handcuffs on.
Because
you got to,
it's been fine, bro. I'm going to take this next one. Thank you for calling in, brother. If you got anything else you want to say, you can call right back. I'm going to keep going because.
All right, yep, for sure, man. Keep doing your thing.
God bless you, brother. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for having a voice, brother. God bless that man.
Call from
Jamie Lee.
Okay, here we go.
To accept, press.
All right. Call next 219-885-9693. See, I was trying to get somebody in. I think they hung up. Maybe don't be nervous. Don't be nervous, everybody. Don't be nervous. Just call in 219-885-9693. What's your voice? Use your voice. What's your opinion? What's your theory? What are people not looking at? What do we need to look at? What is suspicious to you? You've seen. Let us know.
Call from
Cable.
What's going on?
Hey, so there's 2 things here. I actually know that case with the Israel Keys. I can tell you some stories on that. But the thing with allegedly Jack D did okay. Well, allegedly he was sleeping too.
Yes, sir.
So allegedly the girl was hiding from a stalker, something. Or there was a story about that. I don't know if it was true. I don't know if I heard that right, because I ain't really been able to keep up with everything. But if that man wanted to kill that girl after seeing them at the club, and if Maddie had told Adam that Kaylee was seeing some other guy and was, you know, had a sugar daddy, anything like that. The girl was taking vacations all over the place, apparently. And if any of that stuff was happening, then Adam knew everything about it because that Maddie girl told her everything, correct? Allegedly.
Right.
And then Adam and Jack D, they were roommates, wasn't they? Or something like that? Is that?
Or from what I've heard, I've heard rumors on that. I don't want to be like, yeah, I can verify that's 100% true. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that, because then I'd be lying to you.
Okay, yeah, but if they was roommates, if that's the truth, and if he did live in that house where everybody alleged that he lives,
yes, sir,
it's less than 50 yards away, right?
Mm-hmm.
That dude's athletic. I don't care what anybody says. You can't do it. No, that dude's got to be 6'2", something. Athletic, big guy. And what the guy said earlier about swinging rackets and stuff. He goes over there, goes into the second floor, which is basically the ground floor on the back side of the house, right? Second floor, goes in. That Ethan dude or whatever, they down there, surprises them. Got to get rid of them. Bam, done. Finishes them off. Goes upstairs. The girls are in there, and they're texting. They're calling his phone, texting him while he's doing this shit because they know he's doing it. Calling him all them times right there. Maybe they got him locked out of the room or something. And then finally he busts through, and it's like, or something. I don't know. You'd wonder why they wouldn't call 911 though. But if they call his phones, then the police got a reason to actually look at him for being there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe before the police didn't have a reason to look at him for being there because they had broke up. But now, let me call this phone. And then he tries to cover for it, so he texts himself. We got a dog together. You need to come talk to us, so he can say why he was over there if he got caught there.
Mm-hmm.
That's about where
my thing about that is when they called, it's alleged that Kaylee left a voicemail. You know what I'm saying? So it's alleged that Kaylee left.
Well, maybe
that's what I heard.
Maybe she was trying to do damage control because she was out, getting some strange or whatever, and that dude found out about it and was like, "Well, Adam told me you was fucking Hunter or some shit like that." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or
absolutely,
maybe,
bro. You know how men get. You know how us men get when we when we love somebody. If we think somebody's cheating on us, or in general we're breaking up, or we're still talking a little bit or whatever. We may get a little upset or and message and be like, "What's going on?
Why didn't you tell me about that?" That might have been why he was at the corner club. You think Adam was supposed alleged Adam was sitting over in the corner, like looking that direction, like, "Oh shit." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And maybe that guy with the hoodie on was sitting there watching that Adam dude in case he jumped up to run over there and get on over Jack D, and he was ready to swing on him or something. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no doubt.
My boy's
what
like,
did you tell Adam? I told Adam everything. Yeah, I mean, what does that mean? Yeah. I'm with you, brother.
I told Adam he was done with that motherfucker and he was out seeing somebody, or maybe Adam's the one that she was seeing.
Bro, we could go a lot of angles with that. I told Adam everything, boy. I'll tell you that much right now.
Yeah. So that's
but the thing is I hate to try to go off something that I think it is, because what I think it is could be something way different. What did you tell Adam? I hit the weed under the, you know what I mean? It could be anything. It could be anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
but when she's looking at her phone, walk around that corner, she goes, "Maddie, what did you tell Adam?" Because what's his name might have been, that Jack D might have been texting her. That motherfucker might have been fishing. "Hey, I know what you did with Adam, or I know what you did with such and such because Adam told me." Maddie told him. "Oh my God, Maddie, what did you tell Adam?"
I told Adam everything.
You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden it's damage control after that. And then when she walks off, I'm still stuck on that red Mustang thing. That hoodie guy went around the corner the other way. Like, they get in that car right here. He flipped them off, waved by, whatever he did, and he walked off fast and got into a car on the other side of the building.
Mm-hmm.
They had the tail lights like that Mustang, man, and they found a red Mustang somewhere, but I ain't heard nothing else about that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I appreciate you calling in, my man. It was a good call, good talk with you, brher. I appreciate you. If you think of anything else, call back, my man. Thank you for being part of the show.
Thanks. Yes, sir. Thank you.
God bless you, man. I hate to even say it's a show. This is good. Jamie Lee, you are live. What's going on?
Hey.
Can you just do me one favor before you talk? Is turn the background down and you're good to go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Okay. I just want to talk. I have several. I have a couple of theories, but
Yes, ma'am.
I
I'm
do
starting the
think-
clock 5 minutes. The floor is yours for 5 minutes. Here we go.
I do think that it has to do with the frat. The reason that is that I think it started with Ethan and Xana. I'm not sure what the fight was about or anything like that. But I do think that Ethan and Xana were the targets because of what Kaylee's father said about that the killer didn't have to go upstairs.
Right. He didn't have to do. He didn't have to go up there.
Right, and that makes more sense to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, you know, there's a walkway that just goes right behind the house to the frat. You know, it would be an easy getaway for him to make a getaway for he wouldn't be caught. Another thing is the other theory I had was Jack S. I know he's been cleared and everything, but the thing I'm thinking of is if on several spirit boxes, I've heard that Maddie and I don't know why I'm so nervous, but Maddie and
No, you're fine,
Kaylee,
ma'am. You're fine. You're doing great. You're doing a good job right now.
that Maddie and Kaylee were followed.
Yes, ma'am.
And it only makes sense to me that I know that they were at the grub truck together. And, you know, he left shortly behind them. So I wondered if he were to follow them home. And this is all allegedly because there's no proof and, you know, the cops have not said anything. But if he would have followed them home. And also, if he could have been the killer. He just acts a little bit suspicious to me. Also, I do believe he has a white truck. And that white truck keeps popping up. So I'm a little suspicious of that as well. And another thing is, you know, if he wasn't, you know, we haven't heard anything from him. He's just kind of like just dropped off, you know. So I'm really suspicious and leery of him as well. Also, in the sorority, you know, Maddie and Kaylee were not really, you didn't see a lot of interaction with them until their last year of when they moved in as roommates in August into that home. That was really a beta house. And until Kaylee dropped out of the sorority because she wasn't a beta girl. There seemed to be some, I wonder, you know, just if there was some stuff going on with the Greek row there, you know, with the Greek life, because I feel like there may have been some things going on between Maddie and Kaylee. Because that last, on the 12th, you know, Kaylee went to that Betty ball with Dylan. Why didn't she go with Maddie? And then why was she Dylan's plus one? And then Ethan, you know, went with his sister earlier that night. And then Ethan met up with Xana later that night and then went to the frat party. So it just seems to be some, a lot of questions. There just seems to be so much intertwining, more questions than answers. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
So anyway, it seems like when I try to get my mind made up, there just seems to be more questions than answers.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Right now, I'm with you. There's more questions than answers. We don't know things. We're literally let down. I feel like there should be something. I'm surprised there has been nothing besides this white Elantra release, which there's an A and there's a B here. there's either they got a profile, they got somebody in mind, they got a suspect in mind, or two, like somebody mentioned on my show before, or should I say my podcast, because I don't even want to entertain it as a show and the time's up. But before I let you go, they either got a suspect and they're being quiet, they're not showing their hand, or two, they're doing a Hail Mary with that Elantra and they're playing to the public that we're waiting on lab results, we're waiting on this, we're waiting on that, to try to keep everybody calm.
I do believe they have a suspect, but they're waiting on the lab results before releasing it. That's what I believe. Because the way when you showed that interview the other day, his body language was off to me. And when she just flat out asked him, he just he would not come right out and say it, but he did in a roundabout way to me.
Right.
You know, he was just, so I feel they have their eye, or they have a suspect or suspects, as I should say. But I feel like they're waiting on that lab result to come in to nail in. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
That's what I feel.
And thank
but
you
I
for calling
appreciate
in.
your time.
Yes, ma'am. God bless you. Where are you calling in from?
Mississippi. And I love your show, and you do a great job, and you're just a blessing to everyone out here, and you're dedicated. And I, too, am on disability, and I feel like I do this 24/7.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, ma'am. God bless you, and I appreciate you calling in. I appreciate
God
you being
bless
a part.
you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to her, man.
Call from
Sinead.
To accept, press 1.
Hey, you're live. What's going on?
Hi, good afternoon.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm
I'm calling from Ireland. I've been trying to get through for days.
Well, you're through, ma'am. You're through. You're calling from Ireland. Oh my God. It must be beautiful there.
Well, it's actually lovely today. The sun's shining. It's not raining anyway.
Yes, ma'am. So what is your thoughts? Where are you at with this case? I'd love to hear what you think.
Okay, well, I've been watching it from the start, and I've been in true crime for a long, long time, personally, in my life and on YouTube. And first of all, I would like to thank you for a video I watched that you made when you were down and you were wanting help and you were asking God. It was a video you made, and it really resonated with me. So I would just like to thank you for that.
Thank you so much.
I know you're welcome. Regarding this sad, just devastating event, what is the root of all evil?
Money.
Exactly. So, I lived in Boston for a few years, so I got to know about sororities and frats, and we don't have that here. And it sort of scared me a bit, to be honest, betting on human beings and whatever, and having, like, you know, to keep secrets from people and stuff. But I was watching another show regarding the Venmos payments back and forth, and kind of using code words as well as just utilities and stuff like that. But I had a friend, and he was stabbed and passed away, and he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And it was all down to, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but DRUGS. Yeah, he was with a dealer. He wasn't in debt at all himself. The dealer owed money. He was in the bar. They followed him out. It was on CCTV. And they stabbed him to death. Now, the dogs were barking it in the street. I don't know about the communities around where, like, you know, you have bigger communities than we have here. But in my small community, it was written on the wall, if you know something, shut your mouth.
Yes, ma'am.
But we knew who it was. Everyone knew who it was. But no one, you couldn't prove it. The CCTVs that night, it wasn't working. all sorts of things, a clean-up job, everything. Now, I'm not saying kids do drugs. I was a kid once. I experimented. But there is nothing like it is today. It's more, patches and this is my domain. Don't sell on my domain. Stay out of your lane. This is, I'll sell them here. And I'm not saying the girls were into it or anything like that. No way. But I did hear allegedly that the boy had an argument with another frat boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Over something.
Mm-hmm.
But the rumor is around the true crime that it could be DRUGF.
Yeah.
I've been down like every one of the people on your show. Been down every avenue. Changed my mind loads of times. We've all been in love. We've all been heartbroken. I've cried at my pillow. My life was ending, heartbroken. But did I ever want to go and stab them to death? Jesus, no. We've all felt like maybe, oh my God, I hate that person so much. But to go in and do that, you would have to be demented. You would have to be on something to do that to 4 kids. So,
yeah, intoxicated, right? Like they were intoxicated, highly impaired.
Oh, without a doubt, fired up, totally off their head. There's no way, possibility in my thinking, and I have been to dark places in my life. Have I ever thought about taking a machete, a knife, a sword, whatever it may be, and go and massacre an innocent or a person that I didn't like, and then 3 or maybe 2 that get in the way? Oh, well, I'll do them too. No rational person would even think like that. So I'm like you, Trey, and I love this show. Oh my God, I love this show.
Thank you
You're so respectful to everyone, and we're all nervous ringing you. And the way your show flows is, oh my God! Look, the numbers show. People are just going, waiting on you coming on. So I know Irish, they talk too much. I didn't hear the beeper, so I don't know if it's
8
5 minutes.
8 seconds. You got a good time. You're good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I'm amazed that we got that somebody that's tuning in from Ireland, and I appreciate you. There's beautiful, like I said yesterday on my live. I appreciate all beautiful walks of life, and there are so many of you guys here from all around the world here with me, and we all want one thing, and what is that? Hashtag justice for Idaho 4. That's what we want.
And you know what? Without being a bah humbug at this time of year, sometimes the J word. You don't usually get it because the person that you love never comes back, but you would want this person held accountable and put away. That's the only justice the families will ever get, but they'll never be the same ever, no matter what. And that is, I've been there. I've tried, got my justice, but it wasn't really justice. It was absolutely ridiculous. The justice system's corrupt, even in Ireland, all over the world. But at the end of the day, that's what we want. We want how many people involved off the bloody streets.
Yes,
get them off the streets.
Thank you for calling in.
I love your show.
I hope I hear from you again.
Peace.
I think I hope I hear from you again.
I hope so. God bless
you. God bless you, man. Shout out to her. Shout out to Ireland. If you want to call in 219-885-9693, what's your theory? What's your thoughts? Where you stand at with this case? Where are you going crazy? Where are you at with it? Police, if you're listening, we need you to come up off a little bit of information. I mean, I feel like we deserve to know a little bit, right? It's been how many days? This number keeps trying.
Call from
Jason.
Jason, my brother, you're on. I got 5 minutes for the floor for you, brother. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm
Let's
so
go,
glad
my
I
man.
got through. Okay, so first of all, like I just like you say, like anything I offer is just my personal perspective. Like I'm not an expert. I'm just another guy. I'm just a dude. But I've unfortunately intersected in my life with some pretty dangerous people. So I know some things about, let's say, antisocial personality disorder, psychopathy, things like that. And I want to offer a different perspective, and this is what I'm trying to offer here. I completely understand so many folks that think it's Jack D. I thought it was Jack D. I was all on board. I'm like, it's Jack D. It's Jack D. For all the exact reasons that everyone offered. But here's the thing: when I really started to kind of like, just relax a little bit and take more of an objective view of it, passion killings they're not planned. They're just not. Passion killings happen in the moment. Kaboom! It happens. So like when we look at Jack D, it's like, oh well, Kaylee was leaving and she broke up with him and yada yada, so on and so forth. That's not a thing that would have been planned. That would have happened like very quickly. And even if he was at the corner club, and even if he heard something, and even if it did happen relatively shortly after that, he wouldn't have had enough time to plan it in such a way that like we're sitting here now all this time later and we don't have a suspect. I really think it's a serial killer, because the thing is, serial killers, I know this is surprising if you don't know how these guys think, but like serial killers typically, like they're not angry. They're not any more angry than I would be angry if I'm swatting like a fly. I'm serious. Like the pathology is a cold pathology. They have no empathy. They have no compassion. They have an ability to plot and plan these kinds of things out, and they specifically do these things randomly, and they go to one state and then they're gone. And that's typically how they get away with it. I mean, we clearly have way less reportings of serial killers in 2022 than in the 70s and the 80s. But the fact is that they do still exist. And they have learned how to adjust with, the advent of the technology and social media and easy access to information. These guys know how to get around stuff. And I just unfortunately think that it's a serial killer. And, I've heard it mentioned, I mean, unless this guy's got, something in the data in the system for fingerprints or DNA or whatever, I mean, it could go unsolved. I swear to God, I hope it doesn't. But I just it doesn't add up that this is a passion killing. If it was a passion killing, 9 times out of 10, the perpetrator would have been caught already, because passion killings are in the moment, they're not planned, and they're sloppy. That's just my perspective. I could be, like you say, I'm wrong most of the time. I'm a humble dude. I assume that I'm wrong. That's how I stay teachable. But that's kind of where my head's at right now.
Bro, I'm with you. So in general, like, I don't know, I'll tell you where I'm at with it. Like, where I'm at with it is just where's the information? Because we just keep getting fed the same bullshit, right? And then all they do is come on and they're like, oh well, they make like these references to things that we know what the references are towards, but they don't specifically point them out all the time. They're like, well, right. Anything released to the public, we have no idea. Like they played like we have no idea about it, and it's like, bro, stop. Right. Address it head on, so people and they want us to stop speculating and all this, right? And they talk about internet sleuths and this and that, but yet they put out bullshit like that. They make statements like that on the Moscow updates every time. I looked, or when I looked at the last one, it was about pretty much basically like what do you want to call it? Like a punchline to the reference of the picture at the corner club.
Well, the problem is, and I'm out of time here, but there's politics involved, man. We're talking about a small town. We're talking about a university. The whole town is built around the university. If they come out and say if they suspect it's a serial killer, they're going to have panic on their hands. That's also why I think it's a serial killer, because I hope it's not. I don't know. it's the whole thing's just terrible and it's a mess. And I love what you do. You've created a community here, by the way. And it's unfortunate that people have to suffer these tragedies for a community to kind of come out of that. And I know you've been building this before this, but dude, it's like, it's a pretty wild thing to see all these people from all over the country and even the world coming together and just, you know, caring about these people. It's pretty powerful.
You know, it's crazy the things that'll bring everybody together, man. I appreciate you calling in. God bless you, brother. What state you calling from? Where you representing?
Chicago, Illinois.
Shout out to you, my brother. Shit, you're right here around the corner. Thank you, man. I appreciate you calling in, and I appreciate you rocking with me, brother. God bless you. Stay safe.
God bless.
And Happy New Year to you, my man.
You too. Bye.
Thank you, brother. Shout out to him, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Somebody get me the aunt's name. Why was she blocked? I don't understand why the aunt was blocked in case she said something outright completely disrespectful. I want to know why she was blocked. Disrespect, trolling, immediately. I mean, that's just how we roll here. We don't roll with no disrespect, and we don't roll with no trolling. If you do those two things, you get straight up hidden. You'll get timed out 3 times for disrespect. But as soon as you go to trolling, it's a wrap.
Call from
Janice Gardner.
Yes. What's going on? You said Janice, right?
Hello. Janice, that's correct.
Yes, ma'am. You are on the line. If you could turn the background down for me, and the floor is yours for 5 minutes.
I think I got it down.
Yes, ma'am. You're okay, Janice. The floor is yours. What's your thoughts? What's your feelings this morning? How are you feeling about this case? Everything that you've seen up till now, you know, whatever videos, anything that you've, you know, thought about, or I mean, where are you at with it?
Well, my first thought was Jack D, but I've kind of abandoned that allegedly.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm kind of going down Greek Road now, and I just feel like there's a lot of relationships there, and maybe conflicts and secrets we don't know about. And I also think the university is being really quiet. And I was listening to JLR, and he was doing some investigating, and some of the sorority and fraternity homes are owned by the university, and some by the, you know, the members or the sorority or fraternity.
Yes, ma'am.
So I think being real close mouth about it, and that might be why the police are not saying too much.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't found any connection with the car. I don't know what that's all about. But that's basically it. I thought the 911 call was really strange. I don't think if you walked into a room and you saw somebody laying in blood everywhere, you would call in like that. And I think it was a long time before that call was made. So I'm not saying that the surviving roommates did it, but I have to wonder if they knew something about it and are covering for somebody.
And I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're very, very secretive, and they're probably all lawyered up. That's what I would tell my kid to do, and they aren't saying anything. But that's kind of where I'm at with it now.
Well, is there anything else that you want to say? Like, what do you? All right, so I want to ask you, like, what do you think about what do you think about the Jack D allegations, allegedly?
Well, that he has the most motive that I know of. But then after I go and look at some of the stuff, I listen to some of Truth and Transparency, and I think it's real odd that, you know, on those 911 on those noise complaints that were called in, that you know, it was the 3 girls that lost their lives were the ones that answered, you know, responded to those noise complaints. And, you know, I don't know how I know this is hard for the police to handle, but how can you make one person responsible for 4 other people that live in a house that they own. You know, they're paying their share.
Right.
I mean, and I guess the only way that they could really enforce that or, you know, make a charge would be if that same person was there when they came back to the second complaint. And I think that's why you had a different person each time, because, you know, they're saying you're responsible for what happens here. Well, you might be at work. We don't know if Maddie was at work that day or she was really in the house when that call was made to her. But, you know, how can you control what somebody else is doing in the house and you're not even there? I mean, it's not like you own the whole house. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
So I always thought that was kind of odd, but I don't know how the law could enforce it really any other way. Some other people may have some ideas on that, but I'm not sure. I think that they did all they could not to have to write a ticket for these people, you know, because they didn't want to have to deal with sororities, the Greek life, and the university and that, probably. And, you know, that is a big part of the economics there in the community. So, but just my thoughts.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate you.
I enjoy listening to you and appreciate
God
all you
bless
do.
you, man. Thank you so much.
And you have a good day.
You too, man. Shout out to her. Hold up. They're saying we got to go listen to this. I mean, it says major clue in the case. So let's see. She gives out major clue. Let's check it out.
Hey YouTube, it's Chronicles of Olivia. We are in.
I'm gonna open the lines back up after this. That says right here, Kaylee's sister shows me baffling clue. What does it mean?
In Moscow, Idaho, in our hotel room. The lighting isn't very good. It's quite grainy, but the whole point of this video is to just show you something interesting that I learned about. Show you something interesting that I learned about Kaylee and her LinkedIn profile being active after her passing. And the person that shared this information with me is Olivia, her oldest sister. Today, we spent some time with the Gonzalez family. I have been in contact with Steve Gonzalez. He reached out to me a few weeks ago, and they invited us to their home today. They are very, down-to-earth people, very nice, and they are working hard to find who did this to their daughter and Maddie and Ethan and Zaina. They are literally like an investigation team. So let's talk about this LinkedIn situation. So Olivia, here's a video of her showing me this screenshot right here. The green right here by the profile picture says that this account is active. Olivia screenshotted this
Chronicles of Olivia.
11:33 p.m. on November 13th. This is about 19 and a half to 20 and a half hours after the murders, which is alleged to be between 3 to 4 a.m. And this is
okay. So if I'm not mistaken, she said she is talking to. She was invited over, all types of stuff. So she's got inside information, you know, as close as you're gonna get. She's talking to the, you know what I'm saying? Steve Gonzalez, the sister, etc.
This is about 12 hours after the 911 call was made on November 13th. This is less than 24 hours after everything happened. This is very, very strange that her account is active. And this is where it gets weirder. So Olivia, she was shocked when she saw this. She screenshotted it. Then she went to show her friend. And when she went to show her friend, she clicked on Kaylee's LinkedIn profile and it had disappeared. Not available.
What?
Her account was literally deactivated and wiped out. The big question is, who was logged into her LinkedIn account and why did they delete it? Literally less than a day after the murders happened. Super, super strange. Olivia was enraged. She told me she emailed Moscow PD and said, "Why did you delete my sister's LinkedIn account?" They responded responded and said, no, we did not do that. In fact, it's illegal for them to delete any social media profiles. It's illegal. So that brings into question, were they lying? Did FBI do this? Did LinkedIn delete this? But it's strange because let's say the reason why, because this is something that actually Bullhorn mentioned to me, a possibility. What if the company Kaylee was working for was being doxxed or something? Because, and I have it blurred out, the name of the company, just for privacy reasons. But obviously at the time, anyone would have been able to see the company she worked for. What if people were calling them and doxing them, and maybe the company emailed LinkedIn and said, can you please take down this account, whatever, we're being, doxed? But that doesn't make any sense because that is super quick. That is literally 12 hours after the 911 call was made. So unless LinkedIn's customer service is that fast, would they even have permission to delete an account? I mean, I don't know the whole process behind LinkedIn deleting accounts. It just is very strange to me. Very, very odd. And who would have access to her LinkedIn password? Someone close to her? I mean, why LinkedIn? Why delete that? Why not delete her Instagram or her other social media accounts? She had a TikTok, Snapchat, Facebook. I'm assuming Twitter. Why LinkedIn of all things?
Right.
The only thing we can think of is maybe something was on there that the perpetrator or person didn't want anyone knowing or seeing. It's just very strange. It's kind of baffling. And that's what I wanted to share with you guys. I had permission from Olivia to speak about this. We interviewed the family, and on January 5th, we will be releasing this interview. It's about 45 minutes to an hour long, and it goes into depth. Her family tells us many memories, precious memories that Kaylee shared with them and her family and with Maddie. It's very emotional, it's sentimental, it's beautiful. But they also talk about some things that are shocking. So that's coming January 5th. Right now, I can't, there's some things I would like to talk about, but I just can't. But this was one of the things that Olivia said that I could share. So what do you guys think? Why do you think Kaylee's account was active, and why do you think it was deleted? Why not her other social media accounts? Why LinkedIn? Who could possibly have been logged in? And the screenshot shows it all. She was active. In fact, Olivia said that she was driving. So when this happened, and Olivia, she is an amazing sleuth. She is always, she's in all the Facebook groups, she was telling me, and she's always looking and seeing what people are posting, and she's ahead of the game. She is like amazing. Like, she's very, very into like looking at information and stuff and just on top of things. And so she was driving from LA to Idaho. This was on the day that the news broke, and she was driving and got a notification from her email, and she looked and she saw that Kaylee's LinkedIn was active, and she screenshotted it at 11:33 p.m. But it's just so strange. It makes absolutely no sense. I want to hear what you guys have to think. Betty, do you have anything you'd like to say just on the LinkedIn situation?
Well, there's a few things that I'd like to say about that. One is there's two possibilities, and I think, well, a couple possibilities here.
One is it might be unlawful for Idaho police to delete it, but it may not be unlawful for the FBI to delete it. That's one. The other one could be, employers or somebody on there that's being, doxxed or harassed, and they reached out to LinkedIn to have it shut down. But then with it being within 24 hours, it just doesn't seem like that is, possible, because it seems like it would take much more or a longer process than that to get an account shut down.
Barry said, I can't take these.
And lastly, could it be somebody, the assailant, or somebody close to it? But if it's the assailant or the FBI, either way you look at it, it means something was in the LinkedIn that they didn't want leaked out.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is the LinkedIn was deleted because something was in it that couldn't be leaked. But yeah, it's the fact that this happened it was deleted so quickly is just strange.
I think that's the strangest part, which is what makes it hard not to speculate.
Yeah. So weird. All right, guys. Well, we'll be updating you on this case, Justice for the Idaho 4. And yeah, we'll talk soon. Good night, guys. Please repost. If you know something, say something. If it wasn't for viewers like you.
Well, there you go, guys. There's that. We appreciate it. I mean, there's that right there. So if you want to call in 219-885-9693 with your thoughts, what do you think? What do we get from that? LinkedIn, is that anything, or is that completely, absolutely nothing? Let me know. 219-885-9693. Call in. That was Chronicles of Olivia, by the way. Who has her phone, says just Joan. So the FBI has it already, most likely, says Marlon Brando. Oh, hold up. Here we go. 2, 1 with
Call from
Uncle Benny.
Uncle Benny, man. You got that campfire lit up. You got 5 minutes on the clock, my brother. The floor is yours. You ready?
Yeah, ready. Let's hit it.
What do you get from all of this going on? What did you get from that video that we just watched? What is your opinion? Where are you looking at this morning?
Yeah, that was another one to digest. Every day there's something new, isn't there?
Yeah, I feel like there is.
Yeah, I have a comment about that. I really want to address the whole thing with the new trend now is to start thinking the Greek thing, the sorority girls and the noise complaint. And I want to address that. Actually, I left off. I was going to call back and get to the fact that everybody's looking for the killer, and I'm on that case too. But at the same time, I'm still looking for the victims. It may throw some people, but I didn't call to talk about that. That's for another time, because this whole sorority thing has it's just strange. Like somebody throws a new possibility out there and people jump on it like white on rice. And so there's a YouTuber who's done a great job sourcing videos. I'm not going to mention them, and we know what we're talking about, but that's where this came from, and it all centers around a noise complaint back on the 1st or 2nd of September, and the fact that these girls in their senior year had left the sorority, and that the complainant seemed to live behind the house and was also a sorority sister. And then from that, people have somehow put it all together that it's a conspiracy of sorority girls to savagely murder with a knife these girls who are just, who shouldn't be living together because they're from different sororities, and they moved out of the house, or they quit their sorority, or, all these kinds of things. Well, this is a new one. I mean, I've never seen a fictional show or a book or anything written about a scenario like this. So this is kind of a new one. And the fact is, sorority girls in their senior year, a lot of them move out of the house for a lot of reasons. They've got a lot of things going on. They don't want to be told what to do all the time. They're just ready for more independence. You name it. They've already built their relationships from the first couple of years. And it just, to me, it seems really far-fetched. And the fact that, we got to look at the nature of this crime too. I mean, somebody broke into a house at a specific time of night after everybody was bedded down, presumably. Right. And
and did something so personal. I mean, this is akin to strangling someone. You know, that's a very personal crime. To stab somebody, plunge a knife into someone, to turn it around, to rip it out. You know, especially if it's a knife with serrated edges and things. It's so unlikely because we're looking at then a female doing this, which is not impossible. And let me state this: first of all, nothing's impossible. This could be anything. You know, I mean, it could be everything. All the 20 possible scenarios we've got going now. You know, from serial killer to allegedly JD to the frat boys allegedly, all these things, right? But to me, the whole idea that we've got some noise complaints and these girls were in a sorority, they don't live there anymore, and then from that we're to all of a sudden draw our attention and start casting our suspicion on this Madison Moya gal. It's a stretch, and I also will say that, you know, I've listened to that YouTuber and they attended university, and I distinctly heard them say that they were not part of the Greek life, and I detected a bit of resentment towards sorority girls. So I don't know where this is coming from, but to me, it's a bit of a you're kind of being led down a path with that, and I to me it's just easily dismissed. But turning my attention back to this the thing you just showed us here, that's very interesting, and it'll be interesting to see what this gal has to say, because she's apparently in close contact and has a relationship with the Gonsalves family. That's very interesting, and it does trouble me a bit. And I have you've heard me talk before. I have some suspicions about the premise of this whole thing, but you know, those kind of things throw me a bit. So the sister seems to be actively involved in this, like, you know, and so that troubles me a bit as far as the reality of this thing. But I am operating on the premise that this is what it says on the tin. You know, there were 4 people savagely murdered. But anyway, the fact is that I've questioned many times, like I'll hear about a crime, whether it's somebody shooting up a supermarket or whatnot. I'll go check out their Facebook account. I'll check into it. You know, I'll see who they are, whatever. And surprisingly, many of them don't seem to have any accounts, which I always find really troubling. Well, as it turns out, a lot of times that when there's a serious crime like that, law enforcement deactivates these accounts very quickly. And they do that to preserve evidence, to prevent somebody else going in to time clock there from removing things or deleting messages and things like that. Now, why they would leave Instagram up and delete or deactivate LinkedIn, I don't know. It could have been beneficial to the case to leave it up. So that's one reason why there may be a discrepancy there. But anyway, those are my thoughts. My time is up, and great show, and thanks a lot to you, Rob.
Thank you, Uncle Benny, man. I appreciate you coming on and speaking, brother. God bless you, my man.
God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
thank you, boss, man. Shout out to Uncle Benny, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. What's your thoughts? Where's your mind at this morning? Where is your mind at? Let me know. Let me know. Where is your thoughts? Where's your mind? What's your opinion? What's your theory?
Call from Sherry.
Sherry, you're live. What's going on?
Hello. I'm glad I got through.
Yes,
I'm glad
ma'am.
you just put that video up with Olivia, because this morning I was watching her cohort, Bullhorn Betty.
Yes, ma'am.
And they were talking about having the lunch with them up in Coeur d'Alene. And this is the second time this duo has been up to the Moscow area. And I guess Olivia's, getting the whole video together. But Betty stressed. It was not Jack D. And so she must have some information about his solid alibi, is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And so now, this week I've been kind of detouring from my previous thinking it's Jack D. And that this could be somebody else. Do I believe it's a SK? No. I believe it's someone closer to them.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I've been looking at the frat house stuff, and I was like, you know, if that's how frat houses work and they are under all this secrecy and this, it's pretty scary that kids get involved in this.
Yes, ma'am.
This brotherhood or sisterhood or whatever. I was never in a sorority when I was in college. My mom actually didn't believe in them. She says, "You're not joining one of those." And so it was like, if that's the case, then, and people are withholding information that may know something, these minds are really screwed up. You know, if I knew something about somebody who killed, I mean, how could you hide that? Why in any kind of sisterhood, brotherhood, whatever, would you ever hide that? I mean, in a college situation, I mean, I know mafia and et cetera. Do you know what I'm saying? But
yes, ma'am.
We're not talking that here. We're talking about college kids with still minds that are forming, going out to be young adults in our society. And I'm like, ooh, if that's the case, man, this is, I mean, the whole thing is horrid and creepy. But if that's the case, and we've got some real demented people on our hands, more than one, if others knew and they're withholding. So, I mean, if you're withholding, it's about almost as bad as doing this horrible deed. And, but I really recommend that. I was shocked they were back in Moscow. I saw that this morning. I'm like, well, are they back there? And then when I heard her, Bullhorn Betty's video's long. You wouldn't want to put it on here, but you might want to cut pieces out of it. It was over an hour that she spoke, but she adamantly told people they were basically idiots if they thought Jack D did it, but she couldn't say why now. But I think that may surface in this video that's coming. What did they say? January 5th, I believe.
Yes, ma'am.
It's coming out. And I think that solid alibi might rear its head through the family. You know, first I thought, well, the family's just citing or they're protecting evidence or stuff like that. But it may be very true that the one you would look at the most is not the person. And I see on your survey that the percentages have now changed off of Jack D. So,
yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I personally don't think it's Jack D. I'm going to go out there and just shoot it. I'm going to shoot the bird down. I just don't think it's Jack D.
Yeah, it's not the usual suspect, so to speak. It's going to be somebody we're going to go, whoa, okay. You know, I really do think that now. And I mean, I want to see what they have to say about it, because she adamantly believed that. So whatever she was told must have just sealed his alibi shut. It's done and over. And she said adamantly that was JD in the corner club. And yesterday we were, you know, picking that apart with Detective John about it being photoshopped, which who knows, you know, could be. But she said no, he was there that night, so she must have information on that too. Maybe allegedly. Let me say allegedly, because
that's fine.
Just because she says it, I mean, I don't know this woman personally to know
right.
that, you know.
Right.
And,
now, everything you hear on the internet is allegedly. I don't care who it comes from, who it comes from. You know what I'm saying? You never want to take information and go somewhere else with it and say, you know, this is 100% true, guys. I'm telling you. It just never is.
Well, you know that telephone game that, you know, we used to play as kids? And at the end, it was all distorted?
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
kind of like, we have to look at this. How many channels did this go through before it got here?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's what it reminds me of. But yeah, I was dying to call in I've been trying to say, gosh, you got to watch that video that came out. I don't know if
I'll definitely check it out. If you can email it to me, Oh man,
To
whoever that
email
was
it.
that called, you could call back. You could call back. Whoever just called. There's a phone lines are going crazy this morning.
I
Oh my.
bet. Because if
Yes,
other
ma'am.
people have watched it, let me see if I can get that. Your email address is what?
It's you. If you type it in chat, exclamation point email, it'll pop right up.
Exclamation point email.
Yes, ma'am. All lowercase.
Okay, let me see if I can get that to you. I'm
Yes,
not real
ma'am.
technically savvy, so you'll
Thank
have
you
to.
so much, ma'am. I appreciate
Okay,
you
you're
calling in,
welcome.
and God
Love
bless
your
you.
show. Love your show. Keep
Thank you
doing
so
what
much.
you're doing because we're seeking truth.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And you're right. We're
You're
speaking truth.
welcome.
Thank you. Shout out to her.
Call from.
Whoa, they all ended. All right, call in 219-885-9693. What's your opinion? What's your thoughts? 5 minutes. I'm trying to put 5 minutes on the clock, and we're gonna leave it at that. 5 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes on the clock. I'm trying to give everybody a fair chance to get their voice heard. Let's go. Here we go.
Call from
Amanda.
Amanda, you're live. What's going on? 5 minutes. You ready?
Yeah, I'm so ready.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. So I've been trying to call for like ever. I've been listening to you for the past couple of weeks. And anyway, so I'm excited to be here. I wanted to bring up something that I had just kind of weighing on my mind since around Christmas time, and I haven't heard anybody mention anything about it. And my thoughts are on the time between the time that the girls got home and everything taking place. Everyone has made comments about the dog and talked about the dog, and you being a dog owner, I'm a dog owner. I've got many, many years of experience with animals. When I go out at night, I come home. What's the first thing you have to do? You got to let the dogs out.
Exactly.
The dogs have to go to the bathroom. Now, maybe they came home and ate and let the dogs out, and maybe somebody saw them. Maybe somebody saw them outside letting the dog out. Maybe somebody came up and they let them in. Maybe the person didn't even break into the house. So once you get home between 2 and 3 and 4, between the time frame that these incidents have kind of been identified. I'm a single woman. I live at home. I have 2 dogs. Every time that I go somewhere and come home, I've got to let them out. And I'm always a little cautious about what's around me. It's dark. I live kind of a half wooded area behind my house, and then the front area is wide open. So anybody can watch me come and go. Anybody can see my pattern. Anybody can see what I do on a daily basis. So that I just really had some big, strong feelings and wanted to know maybe what your thoughts were, or, even the Rev Game's thoughts on, there's a time frame. They came home, they ate, excuse me, they let the dogs out, or, the dog out.
1:56 a.m.
It very much well could have been the fact that Kaylee put the dog in the room because she wanted to go hang out a little bit longer with Madison in the bedroom before they went to sleep. I don't see a killer putting a dog away unless the killer is connected to the dog, which there's speculation around.
Yes, ma'am.
So I just really wanted to throw that out there that, there's a gap of time that not really many people have spoken on. And I want to know what happened after they got home, in between the time, when they got home and whomever showed up to do this, because there had to have been something. And it's like you said, they could have been calling Jack, and he could have showed up, right? They could have seen him outside when they were walking the dog. It could have been anything.
Well, yeah, that's my thing too. Is like, my big thing that I've been talking about is like, okay, the first thing they fucked up with was the time that they got home. They said it was like 1:45 or 1:46 originally, but then they changed it to 1:56. They say that Ethan and Xana got home at 1:45. They say that the downstairs roommates got home at 1 a.m. So, okay, there's everybody in the house. Now, when and who, what time did they go to bed, and when did this killer slip in there? Now, we heard rumors of 3 a.m. to 4 a.m., but we really don't know that.
Exactly. It could have happened. The girls could have got home, ate their food, let the dog out, or let the dog out, not even eaten their food. They could have known the person said, come on in and hang out with us for the evening. It could have very well been Jack that showed up at the house And they said, well, come in, let's talk. They could have been talking in the bedroom, and Jack could have been there allegedly, with a gun in it, or a knife in his pocket, and things didn't go his way. And he got frustrated and took it out on the girls, came downstairs to leave. And that's where, Ethan heard everything and came out to see what was going on. My honest feeling behind this is that something happened after the girls got home where they felt comfortable enough to either let somebody in, or it was, again, like other people think, somebody that had been there before. But I have got dogs. My dog, as soon as I get home, they're woke up and they're ready to play. They're ready to go for the next couple hours, And if you've been out drinking, you're not in a let's come home and pass out mood. If you have food and you've got your friends around you, your dogs are going to be up and want to be up with you too. So I just had that thought. I wanted to share that.
Thank you so much for sharing, because you're right on point. I mean, this 17 seconds. I appreciate you sharing it.
On another note, I'll make this real quick. Or I think it was at the end of last week, maybe over the weekend. There was a lady that called in and she spoke on clarifying the 911 call and the confusion around the passed out person. She said that she saw a video that explained how one of the girls had come out of the house, had passed out. Somebody picked up the phone and called, was speaking about the girl that was passed out on the ground. I emailed you yesterday. I also emailed you this morning a video of a guy who was reading those alleged posts from Instagram.
Yes, ma'am.
I've actually seen about 3 different videos. That's the one that I was able to find kind of quickly and give to you. But I just wanted to get your thoughts and perspective on that.
And where'd you send them at?
I sent it to your email, the T-REV email.
Yeah, I'll have to go through and check them. I think I got like seven pages full.
Yeah, I sent it yesterday, and then again, I forwarded it this morning. I also was like, hey, give me a call. I can't get out of touch with you. But it's a link, and it's, I think the subject is like 911 call clarified or something like that.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to take a look at it for sure.
Yeah, it's like an 8 or 12-minute video, and basically this guy, he's kind of explaining what happened during the 911 call based on a person who was there seeing it happen. So
right.
I wanted to share that. I wanted to get that information out there because when I watched it, it was really point on as to if I were in a situation like that, maybe something could have happened. It explains more, again, allegedly. So I just thought I would share that with you, and you can get that perspective out and get people thinking on that note too.
Yes,
so
ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in.
So much. Thanks for having me, and I hope we get this faster. So,
yes, ma'am. God bless you.
Thanks for providing the platform.
Yeah, no
care.
problem.
Bye.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless her.
Call from
Sherry.
Sherry, you're on the line. What's going on? What's going on, Sherry? What's your thoughts? What are you feeling? Where you at with it?
Okay, I've called before and I get real nervous, so I made a page of notes so I can try to hurry.
Sherry, you're fine. You got this. You got this. You got this. This is you.
Okay, my route today, I'm going to go with what can happen, and it's right under our nose, but we don't want to believe it. I don't know if you've heard about the Wagner and Rodens mass murders, and it happened. They're in prison, but I just wanted to go this route to show how it happened. It was over a little girl that one of the boys had, and it was over a custody case. It was over nothing. They killed 8 people in one family one night in a 3-hour period, 2.5 hours. I lived 2 hours from it. They went in, well, first of all, it happened in April of 16, and they were all arrested in 18. So it took 2 years. But when it first happened, they thought it was a drug cartel because of some things in the other family. But it wasn't. It was a family that knew a family, and they wanted custody of a little girl. Now, I live beside of a railroad track, and here comes a train. I'm sorry. I'll go back here. So anyway, this family had studied the habits, routines, even the exact layout of the homes. They even studied the dogs, how the dogs acted. and the devices on the property, surveillance cameras. They went in and killed all of them in 3 different homes that live side by side. Headshot wounds, the gun barrel right to the head. Okay, the girl that had the baby with the boy that he wanted custody of, so stupid. She had just had a baby 6 days old, not by him, by another guy, because she had broke up with him. It was 6 days old. He killed her. He shot her in the head twice. The baby was breastfeeding. So after he killed her, he propped her body up so the baby might still breastfeed in case they couldn't find the people dead. And this really happened in Waverly, Pike County, Kentucky. But I just wanted to put that out there. They did get caught. It took a while, but they caught them. And the only DNA, they didn't have any DNA. And there was 3 people, a dad and 2 brothers, that carried this out, except the tennis shoe print in blood in Chris Senior's house. Okay, Chris Senior had a guy there, his cousin Gary, sleeping on the couch. In court, they told him they weren't going to kill him, but he was collateral damage because he was there. Okay, my next little thing is I know Kaylee's sister and mom, I think, don't want to believe that it was Jack D. Well, neither did Chris Watts' in-laws, but he killed their daughter, Shanann, and his 2 beautiful little girls. But they didn't want to believe it. So a lot of this is right under our nose, and we just don't want to believe it, and we don't see it. But this is going to be one of those wow moments, I think, for everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
So I just wanted to kind of put that scenario out there to show what can happen over a breakup. And one more thing before I hang up. When you push that button, that oh my God button, I absolutely fall out laughing. I need that in my life. I'm the one that my dad shot my mom execution style and shot himself. And it was over. And I live next door. I had just left the night before Thanksgiving, and I thought I was going to come back to plan Thanksgiving dinner. I was gone 21 minutes, and it was over kind of I hate to go into it, but kind of over a thing of my mom going out on my dad. And my dad and mom was older people, and we were the all-American family in a small town. Nobody in the whole world would have ever thought this would have happened. And I mean, when I say all-American, we were just normal, a good family. But it can happen, and it does happen. And I know I heard my thing.
I feel my heart breaks for you, man.
I watch your show all the time. I have a doctor's appointment I have to go to, but I'll have you on my cell phone.
Ma'am, my heart's with you, okay? And God bless you, ma'am. I'm sorry the pain that you have to go through, and I'm glad that that you push forward for justice for other people.
Yeah, it's hard to bury one parent, but having 2 funerals that same day for both, or it's tough. And but I don't know. I just think the world of you, and I don't even know you, but I feel like I do.
Thank you, man. Then that's how I want it to be. I want you to feel like you know me, because you don't have to come up here feel nervous or anything like that, and get to that doctor's appointment and let us know how it was.
Okay, keep doing what you're doing.
God bless you, man.
You too.
Thank you so much for calling in. What a precious soul. 219-885-9693. God, man. She said that I dropped the oh my God button, and then she dropped the bombshell on me with the execution style, man. That just breaks my heart. There is a lot of people out here that lost people. That brought tears to my eyes, I'll tell you that much. It always does when I hear it.
Call from D.
D, what's going on? You're live. You ready?
Yes,
5
I'm
minutes,
ready.
The floor is yours, D.
Well, I don't know if I need the floor to necessarily be mine, but I'm pretty impressed that all these people care and show up to this show. I called and talked yesterday, and I've been seeing some comments where people are saying that their brain is mush. I just saw one come up on the screen here, and I'll tell you, I feel the same way.
Yeah, that's.
You know, after listening to Detective John yesterday,
Yes, ma'am.
and you showing that chat from Barry Ochoa,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I really thought I had an angle, and then I saw that, and I thought, man, I'm just, you know, embellishing. I watched the Grizzlies last night, Grizzly True Crime, and they were talking about that.
I
I don't know
always
if you
watch
caught
her
her
rerun
show.
because she goes live when I'm she goes live when I'm literally on. So it's like, man, I have to rewatch it on replay.
Yeah, and so she was talking to Detective John Kelly. Who's the guy on your show? Is he Bob, or what was his name?
No, his name's Detective John.
Oh, Detective John. Okay, so I was listening to this profiler John Kelly on her show, different guy. But I realized, you know, I really feel like since the Gabby Petito case, the police are operating differently with the guidance of the FBI to not share things because of all of us sleuths. And, you know, we'd know a lot more. And I almost feel like it's making things worse out of control than how they would typically run an investigation. Because I feel like they used to share more. At least other jurisdictions share more. What do you think?
I don't know what to think no more.
Exactly. See,
Yeah,
your brain is much
I'm
too.
telling you, I can't pick like my thoughts, like, and that's a nervous laugh. Like, I'm nervous. Like, this case makes me so nervous with everything that we find out. I can only imagine what the families are feeling right now.
I know, and I actually, because I told you yesterday, I grew up in the area. Today I woke up and I thought, God, you know, I need to get a life. And then I thought, you know, this is someone's life. I mean, these are people from where I'm from. I felt this hopelessness that they're not going to solve it, and I can't figure out why. But and it's I'm not saying that. I mean, I think they're not sharing things for a reason, but it's just I'm getting this not good feeling that they're not going to be able to solve this.
So you just don't you don't think they're gonna solve it?
Yeah, it just feels like it. I mean, I know it's so early in the investigation. I mean, look how long Delphi took. That one.
I know they're gonna solve this. I just
don't
feel
know.
it.
It
I
could
feel
be a
it in
while.
I feel it through my soul. I feel it through my aura that they're gonna solve this case. Now, is it gonna be solved to how we in a timely fashion like we want? Maybe not.
No.
But I do have faith that this case will be solved. It will not go. Not in 2022. It will not go. It just won't. This case is way too high profile for it to go under the rug.
Yeah, no, I agree. But when you look at all the unsolved murders, a gentleman called with all those 52 or 53 unsolved. If this hadn't have gotten the international attention it did, I fear it would have would have been put by the wayside and not necessarily solved, which is troubling to me, especially when you look at that Deanne Warner case. How is that not still solved?
Man, you do make some
Small
great points on that.
Small communities, you know.
You make some great points on that. I mean, you got to have a perfect crime for you to be able to get in there and get out and them not have a profile for you. And not only that house is a party house, and like we always say every day, it's a DNA cesspool in there. So it's like if this killer did not cut himself open, it leaves room for everybody to have an alibi.
And you know what I kind of feel like, and this could be me just being biased because I've been watching crime TV for 20 years.
Yes, ma'am.
I just think even the kids, they got to know to wear the gloves and do all the things. Everybody knows what DNA is, and they know not to bring their phone or wear the Apple Watch. I just feel like they wouldn't make that kind of mistake in this. But then, look at, the Watts murder, the family annihilator out of Colorado. So I don't know. Did you see the Twitter today, Cannonator? Who is that person? I think they're full of it.
I haven't seen that. If you could send it to me, I'll definitely check it out.
Oh, you got to see this. They started last night, and it's I'm surprised it hasn't blown up. Pot industry person that's posting that it's Scott Cleary is about to be arrested. So I'll email you the link to.
Please
that
email
Twitter
me
feed.
that.
Check it out.
Email me that right now if you can. If not, I can go dig it up. But I appreciate you calling in. I need that. I need that.
Yeah, you got to look at this, and there's a series of them, and all throughout the night. And I'm thinking, were they on smoking too much of the devil's lettuce, or are they on something? I mean, I couldn't tell.
Canna, you
anyway,
said, hold up,
I saw my buzzer go off. What's that?
You say Canna what? Canna knitter?
Canna knitter, like KNI, like cannabis knitting, but Canna knitter. CANNA. Yeah. Put it on the screen too, because this is some weird stuff. I think you should look at it. It gets you riled up for sure.
CANNA KNITTER.
T as in Tom, T as in Tom, ER. And I heard my buzzer go off. I want to make sure everybody else gets the chat so I can listen in.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. I'm looking here. I don't know if I see it. I don't know if this is the right person or not.
Let me email it to you right now.
Yes, ma'am. Email it to me right now. I gotta see this.
Or can I text it to this number?
Yes, do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. That's way easier for me.
God
Thank you.
bless
And
you.
hi everybody. You guys rock. Thanks for everything you do, T-REV.
Thank you so much, man. God bless you. And send that to me. I gotta see this.
Yeah, you got to. It's weird. Okay,
Oh
talk
man.
soon. Bye.
Thank you. Shout out to her. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. Voice. What's your theory? What do people need to stop looking at? What do they need to start looking at? Here.
Call from.
Hi, Ruggles.
Hey, what's going on, man? You live.
Yo, what's up, Trust?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, it's been a couple of days since
Yeah,
I last called.
It's been a couple of days, man. 5 minutes. I'm gonna put you on. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's get it.
Yeah, so I believe like the last time I called, I brought up about it possibly being the cops. I think I was like one of the first callers to bring that up.
Yeah, definitely one of the first.
And I still think it definitely, after seeing like these new videos of like the police going to the party house, it just affirms my belief that it definitely has to be one of the Moscow police officers. And I'm gonna tell you why. So I live on campus, right? There's a lot of partying that happens here, but like we're not like stupid, you know, like when we have a party, like we pretty much know like our way around, like how to like hide the noise or stop it. But like it does get loud, but like the police knows like we don't really get complaints. But like since that was a small town, you know what I mean? But it's a college town, which is weird. Why someone would make a complaint? Like if you don't like loud noise, why would you live like in a college town? It doesn't make no sense. So
So I mean, all right, so you said you're in college now.
Yeah.
What campus do you go to?
I can't reveal that.
If you don't want to reveal it, that's cool. State?
All I'm gonna say is that I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, bet. That's all. That's it. Cool. All right, so you're in Georgia, bet. So,
Yeah, so
I want to ask you something about you say you go to college, etc. You live on campus, etc. Like, what is there rules to a sorority? All this stuff that these people ask me, right? Maybe you could shine some light on it because you're on campus.
Yeah, I'm not in a sorority, so I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to answer.
What's
I've
the
been
rules
to
of frat
parties. I've been to frat parties. Like I have a lot of parties too sometimes. So, but like a lot, you know, like weird stuff happens, and it like nothing too crazy. Like what goes on in Moscow. Yeah, they were like into some crazy shit. If we want to be real, but you know, like people do pranks. They try to do like to get attention and stuff like that. You know, I mean, everyone does that. You know, they do like pranks, stuff like that. Some people might think it's weird, but they just do it for like, you know, you're in college for like a certain period of time, then you move on. So you do stuff for like memories. And I think what's going on in Moscow is like, this is what I'm thinking. I still think either it's a serial killer, it's a neighbor, or it's the Moscow Police Department. One of those three. I think.
Somebody said, "Tell us why you think it could be a cop."
The reason why I think it could be a cop, I know, like, what's his name, Detective John. He claims. I think he's biased because he's a police officer, so of course he's gonna say that he doesn't think it's a police officer. I mean, of course, if you're a police officer, you're gonna think that regardless. But the reason why I think it's a Moscow police officer is because you don't want to go to a house all the time. You know what I mean? If you know this, you know, you're probably like enjoying yourself. You're probably at your house, or you know, you're probably sitting down. You don't want to go to the same house every week, every weekend. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that could be the motive, you know, like, shit, here I am. What do cops do? Eat donuts? I don't fucking know. But like, you know, it's the weekend. You don't, the most that they're probably going to do is give parking tickets. You know what I mean? So if like there's a house that you know is always going to have like a noise complaint, that's going to get tired at some point. And you know, like all police officers, they're not all the same. So all it takes is one to get triggered and to be like, okay, I've had enough of these noise complaints. Let me just take care of it. And another thing is that I think they should look into like the guy, the officer, or like the officers who kept going to that house. If there's a trail of like, this is the same police officer, you know what I mean, that's been going to the house with the noise complaints, they should look into that officer as a suspect. You know, if there's a certain police officer who has been going to the house where noise more than 3 times, they should definitely look into that.
Ain't no doubt, my boy. Well, I appreciate you calling up, man. If you got anything else you think of, call back, brother. I'm gonna get some more people in. But hey, shout out to you for tuning in every day, because I know you do. And shout out to you for keeping your eyes on this, man. If you think of anything else, let me know.
Yeah, we'll do. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Appreciate what you do,
brother. Man, make sure you study them books hard and stay in there and go for your dreams, brother. Go for your dreams, for real. For real. I push that on you. I challenge you to go for your dreams, man.
Yeah.
God bless you, brother. Be safe, my man. No doubt, no doubt. Stay blessed, and if you think of anything, you see anything I haven't seen, let me know, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
No doubt, brother. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Good guy. Good guy. 219-885-9693, man.
Call from
Green Dynasty.
To accept, press 1.
Green Dynasty, you are on the line. I think I queued it up at the same time. You are on 5 minutes. The floor is yours. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go.
I think you gave me your COVID.
Oh, I hope I did not. What'd you get? The E-flu?
You hear me this morning?
Yeah, you sound congested.
I got this. Okay, I'm just
here you go. 5 minutes. I'm putting it on right now. The floor is yours. Let's go.
You got it. Okay, I'm still going to stick with Jack D, about 50%. I know they say they've talked to the family, and I believe that because I know Olivia from early on, her sister said that Kaylee followed Olivia, and they had a rapport going. So I believe that. And Olivia's good with videos and stuff. That's what she's known for. And she's really honest. So, but I'm still going to stick with Jack D because it's just like a 90% chance. When you go to leave a long-term relationship, somehow people around you or your kids, wife, end up dead. You know? And so I'm going to stay with that. However, I'm going to give about a 35% to Jackass because I know the sister keeps coming out and saying that that is really Jack D in the corner club. She's commented yesterday, the day before. So she must have already had that video or that live shot. She may have the actual video. I don't know. But I can't get over Jackass. The more I see him, the more he's hanging out around them at a distance. They're not talking really.
We were set up.
He has his eye on Kaylee all the time.
I still believe Kaylee's the target, but he watches her all the time. And I started thinking, you know, you have those guy friends that hang around and look after you, but one of you like each other more than the other one. There really isn't really good guy and girlfriends, because sometimes it always turns out one really likes you and they pretend not to, but they do. I'm thinking she broke up with Jack for 3 weeks. He's only going to be in town for a short time. He's kind of eyeing her. Maybe he thinks that now that Jack broke up with her and they're really broke up, he had a chance with her and it's just not working. And I think maybe it is possible that when they ditched him and got in the Uber after he followed her all night or whatever, that it did send them. He does have anger issues, supposedly, allegedly, whatever. Not saying he gets kicked out, but he does seem to have that edge, they say. So, and I just think that he just hovers a lot. It's just really weird to me. I can't get over that little weirdness, because every time they show a new video, he's in it. And then I'm also thinking there's a 15% chance that this is a guy similar to Jackass, who maybe isn't as close, but has contact with her a lot. And, you know, she went away for the summer, came back after an internship, and now she's leaving again, but she has broke up with Jack. So maybe he also thinks, hey, she should give me the time of day, and she's not. And then the other thing I thought of, I've been trying to figure out the Ethan thing, because there should have only been 3 cars there that night. The Landover, Maddie's car, and Ethan's car. So if someone was hiding inside, they may have not been expecting Ethan to be there. So now they're inside already. They've got to deal with Ethan. But even if they drive up, they're still know they have a limited time to get Kaylee. She's going back home. Even if they wanted Maddie, she's going for Thanksgiving to her boyfriend's house and family. But it's just weird. I don't know. It's just one of those things where maybe he couldn't get out of it if he was in the house. If he saw it, he's prepared and determined. But I still believe they have to know the house. The other thing I wanted to tell you, I'm not going to tell you how, but I have a pin lock in my, I put French doors in because I had a pin lock in my sliding door. I had a bar and I had a wooden stick. The guy told me that is not safe. I can get in that sliding glass door and put it back in 30 seconds and you'd never know it. So I came in the house. He was in my house and had the door fixed in under 30 seconds. And it was crazy when he showed me how he did it. And then I have locks that had 10 locks like the girls do in the front door. I'm not going to tell you what he used, but he managed to get the combination in under 20 seconds and open my door. So I don't have those anymore either. It was crazy. So I was like, okay, I'm going back to deadbolt. I'm going back to French doors. So it was just, I don't know. I just find those things crazy. And the Elantra, I think they're not going after that Elantra in Oregon for 4 days. I honestly believe they know where that Elantra is. Or they weren't looking for an Elantra, but they want us looking for one reason. They're looking for a different car. They know we're going to hear that they're getting videos from all these shops. They don't want to ask them what shop they're getting it for. So therefore, I know I got to go. Therefore, they use the Elantra, but they're really looking at a different car maybe. And they have to go ask for video, and they don't want to. They want us to think the video they're asking for is the Elantra, or they definitely know where that Elantra is, and they need to follow it and get them to do something with it.
Yes, ma'am.
They need them to do something with it. Anyway, I know I went over. I didn't cover everything, but those things I stay up at night, and those go back and watch old videos, and those things run through my head.
Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you for sharing. I appreciate you calling up.
I know I had a little hostile attitude yesterday, and I apologize. I can get revved up, just like you get revved up.
Oh no, I didn't take no offense to it.
But I lost a child, and I get sensitive over that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. God bless you, and thank you for calling in. I didn't take no offense to it at all. So you're absolutely fine, ma'am.
And you're wonderful. Oh my God, you know what? People are copying you right now, and that's why the trolls are coming for you, because they know you got something that works.
people that didn't have call-ins are now having call-ins, and they want to compete. They want to be trolls. Kind of like if you hit 100,000, they all come after you.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, but people change at 100,000 too, and I can't even start to watch their shows anymore. They change so much. They get too commercial.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll be just like this.
You know how I know you said that when you first came back on, you tried the panel thing, but then you started having call-ins and you said you would keep it that way. And I said, I have respected you for that, because I'm telling you, that's why I'm a member. I'm not a member of other places, you know?
Yes, I appreciate your support. I appreciate your support.
But just stay the way you are. But I'm telling you, the trolls are coming because you're successful, and they're coming at you like you had 100,000 subs. But you know what? You need to get I know you don't grip. That's another thing I like. You do not grip. You let people give. You don't pressure. But people should still hit the subscribe and the thumbs up and help you. It's free, for God's sake. You work for 8-10 hours. You have 3,000 people in here. It doesn't take that much to do.
Well, thank you so much,
Anyway, thank
Green
you so
Dynasty.
much,
I appreciate
Brad,
your
for giving us
support.
all time. And tell Dave to lay off of Detective John. Every time Detective John gets on, Dave starts.
It's okay. Everybody's open to their
I
opinion as long
know.
as they keep it respectful. I'm cool with it.
I'm just
God
like,
bless
give
you,
him
and
a
thank
few
you, Green
minutes before
Dynasty.
you start. I'm like, give him a chance before you start on him, Dave.
Thank you so
Okay.
much, Green Dynasty. I
Thank you.
appreciate your
Bye.
support. God bless you. Shout out to Green Dynasty.
Call from Anita.
Anita, you're live. What's going on?
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How about yourself?
I'm going crazy because now I don't know if it's Jack D. But here's something that maybe other people in the chat will know more of than me. But I was just reading about sororities and fraternities, and wow, they're kind of scary places to be. I didn't go to college. I just started a business, but there's a lot of jealousy and stuff. So now my thought is could there have been some bad jealousy going on, and there is a girl involved? Because my daughter, who's really into true crime, just told me a story about a girl. It was a threesome. They were best friends, but two of the girls were jealous of one. So they got a bunch of their friends to take her into the woods and unalive her. And there's other situations similar to that. So could there be a girl involved with this?
That's crazy.
What?
I mean, could there be a girl that's involved with it? I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, girls can be catty, and the jealousy is strong in some of them, and there was that girl who her parents wouldn't let her, she was with this guy and they didn't want them together, and she got him to go and unalive her parents. So, you don't think of girls, because they say when women kill, they typically use poison or they get someone else to do it. So I don't know. Has anybody talked about like a feud or one of these girls not getting along with someone, or did they have a breakup with a fraternity or a sorority, or that kind of thing?
I'm with you. I am so like with this case. I seriously am. I'm picking my thoughts up off the floor.
Oh, I know. You have me. I'm not sleeping at night. I'm like sitting here rewatching you, and but now I'm thinking like, could a girl be involved? Could this be something where, her boyfriend or a couple of guy friends from another area have done this? Was it one person? I still think the person was already in the house, because things just seemed really quiet. And in a college area, even at 3 a.m, 5 a.m, there are people walking around, and nobody saw anything. So I don't know. Could it be a girl? Or could she be one of the people? Could she be the person who kind of was the leader, I guess,
Yeah, it's possible.
Who knows? I don't know, because now the Jack D I'm not sure about, but I don't think it was an SK.
I don't know.
But yeah.
Honestly, I don't think Jack D had anything to do with this.
Yeah, but maybe the
Chat's
girl
freaking
that's
me
in-
out. They said they heard a voice come out of my freaking thing, and it's freaking me out. I swear to God, it's freaking me out right now.
No.
They're saying they heard a voice come through my shit. I have my camera off. I'm sitting here. I'm listening. I'm taking calls, looking at Twitter.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're saying they heard a voice come through, and I'm really actually like, I don't know. My hands are freezing, but I don't.
Well, like a ghost voice?
I don't know. They're freaking me out by saying they're saying there's a voice. I thought it was a troll at first, but it said we were set up. Now somebody's got to be hacking my shit because I'm not believing that shit for 1 minute. I swear on everything I love.
Oh my gosh.
They said we were set up. Everybody is saying that in chat, and it's freaking me out. Actually, I'm like about to turn the light on in this bitch.
Oh my God. Oh wow. Well, I'm a ghost investigator, so I don't think it would be a ghostly noise. Yeah,
No,
maybe someone said something.
They're saying I don't know. Like people think that nah, dude, nah. I swear to nah. You prove it to me. Send it to me. Clip it, something. Prove it to me.
Yeah,
I gotta take my anxiety medication. I'm serious.
But yeah.
I ain't took it yet this morning, but now I do because my heart's racing right now. They're freaking me out by saying, "Yo, we heard this voice come through, say we're set up." That's got to be hacked. Then there's no way.
That would be a hacker. That has to be either a hacker or maybe they just heard something else, or maybe something in the background.
I don't
Are
know.
there people home with you?
That shit's freaking me out, dude.
Oh my God!
I didn't mean to take up your time or nothing like that, but good God, they're freaking me out with this shit.
Yeah, show some proof.
Yeah,
did anybody record it?
Yo, my hands are freezing right now. Then as I'm talking about it, my hands are getting colder. I'm getting colder. The hair on my arms are standing up. Like that's I don't know. Now that they're saying that, but before I didn't feel anything in here. Like they're freaking me out. I'm like seeing a lot of people saying they're saying this shit. Who said we were set up? Either somebody's hacking my shit, and I'm being serious. Somebody's got to be hacking my shit.
That's crazy.
Seriously.
Wow.
I'm serious. Somebody said clip that shit. Put it somewhere because I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to hear it too if that really happened.
Play your video back, T-REV. It says we were set up.
Wow. Oh, I'm seeing something. Some people, are saying stuff in chat. Yeah.
That's freaking me out, dude. That's freaking me out.
I'd be turning on the lights.
I mean, I'm not like, I've been on investigations and stuff like that with the paranormal, but I did a spirit box last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, all of a sudden for them to say, I think someone should record that or send it to you or something.
Mm-mm. Somebody said, please put SB in the trash. Never. I'll never stop investigating the other side. Ever.
Yeah, I've been a ghost investigator for 40 years? Oh God, I just aged myself.
Could they be using X as a diversion and protecting students? I don't know. I'm freaked out. I'm lost with time with you on the phone. I feel so. Oh my God.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
They're saying it's clear as day, and I thought that people were trolling me, but I seen one person say something, and I was like, nah, that's I don't think it. And then I started seeing a lot of people say it, so I'm like, dude, what was said? I need to hear.
When did they say it happened?
Guys, please clip it for me because I'm freaked out right now, like dead ass freaked out.
Yeah, I would.
I need to hear this. I need to hear this. They said it was on the last phone call. Somebody said, did they hear it? And I'm like, hold up.
I didn't hear anything.
I gotta be hacked. There's no way. There's got to be somebody fucking with me. I do not believe. Like, I gotta hear it. I'll tell you what I think when I hear it immediately.
Yeah.
I'll tell you if I think it was fake or not. Like straight up on the rip. Like, no way.
Did the last caller have someone in the room that was a female or something?
I don't know, but my heart's racing. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I don't blame you.
No, I mean, like, I don't know. It's tense in here right now.
Yeah. Do you think it was something? I mean, honestly.
I don't know, but my heart's racing right now. I'm telling you, I'm about to have a panic attack for real. People think I'm playing, but I'm not.
Because I mean, if you have been doing the box at night and stuff like that, if you have brought something over there, I mean, just talking about the ghost side of things, if you close it out properly, nothing should be hanging around. So that should make you feel better.
I mean, I close out I don't know. I close out. I definitely say prayer and close out after, for sure. I blow out my candles and close out. So, but that's weird.
Well, yeah. But you know, if it is something ghostly, one of the girls, maybe it's that they understand that you are one of the people that really cares about this. I mean, anybody you wouldn't have so many people in your chat, T, if you weren't an exceptional person. Honestly. I mean, I've seen all kinds in the ghost world, and some people are just, they don't care, and you can tell. And you definitely care.
Dude. I need that clip. They said it was loud and clear. Like, I'm actually about to have a panic attack, for real. Like, I'm dead serious. My heart is racing. I'm starting to feel like I'm out of breath.
I wouldn't worry too much.
But that, like,
I wouldn't. If it was a hacker, then bad on them.
No, I'm not worried about. No. Fuck the hacker like aspect of it.
Yeah.
I'm saying though, like my hands are fucking freezing. Like as soon as I read that these people said that, I haven't even heard yet, but my hands are freezing and my heart's racing.
See, now to me, now you're talking a little bit paranormal. I mean, again, I'll say I've been doing this 40 years. That's crazy. I mean, that's not you're crazy, but it could be something. It could be someone. I mean, if it was one of those girls, it wouldn't be anything. Like they say, how you are in life is how you are in death. So it wouldn't be anybody I'd be afraid of if I were you.
Oh, no. It's not that I'm afraid, but it's that I feel tense after seeing everybody say it. Like I'm tensing up. Like I'm getting, after I read it, all of a sudden I noticed like the whole entire room, my hands are fucking ice cold like cubes.
Then maybe you do have something going on. Definitely. Maybe you do have something going on. I mean, that's a common thing that happens. They drain our energy. They drain human energy. So they say, you know, we don't know for sure, but you know, they draw off the energy and realize all the energy you're bringing with so many people that are so interested in what you have to say, and you're allowing other people to come forward and talk. Maybe somebody today said something that was kind of dead on, and one of them happens to be around you saying, you got this, you're onto something. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to make sure because I also want to make sure because I think I remember going to a YouTube page and the video playing right from the jump. Hold up. Let me go back. Let's see if we can debunk this.
Okay.
Hold up. I'm going back.
We were set up in our first.
Yep. Found it. That's it. We were set up right here. Listen.
We were set up in our.
There it is right there.
Oh, so it's not real.
Right here. When I went straight to this page, it said it right here. When I looked up Unhidden True Crime, because I don't know, somebody emailed me and said there was a new thing with Enan Harsh. So I went to Unhidden True Crime's channel, and literally that started playing. We were set up, and maybe that was it. Okay, so no, that's debunked. That is not that shit. Hell no. Thank you, God. Bro, I was starting to panic for real. Like I was literally starting to freak out for a second. I was like, "Hold up, I feel cold in here," but then my mind started playing tricks on me. Thank God.
Sure.
Thank God.
Well, at least you know now.
All right.
Wow.
So let's restart this. 5 minutes. You're on the clock. Let's get back into the conversation. That fucked with me. I had to. That weirded me out.
No, I don't blame you.
Somebody said, "Unhidden True Crime, Enan Harsh video, new." They sent me an email, so I went to look it up, and literally when I went to her channel, that's what came on. Okay, so that's what it was.
Oh my gosh.
We're good. Okay, 5 minutes. What? Start over. Let's start over. Let's get back. I want to get back on track.
Okay. Yeah, so now I'm thinking, could a girl be involved? Maybe she's involved indirectly. Maybe she's had this jealousy and has made up how one of the girls in the house has mistreated her and you know, some girls kind of embellish, and maybe it made someone who likes her a lot angry enough to say, see what I did for you. I mean, that wouldn't be.
I literally just set myself up right there. Go ahead, keep going. I feel like an idiot now because I was like tripping out. I started tripping out for real.
No, I don't blame you. I would have too.
I started tripping out. Like, honestly, I was like, what the fuck? Somebody said what? I'm glad that's debunked.
Oh my God. Yeah, thank God.
I get what you're saying though. I get where you're going with
Yeah, I mean, maybe there is some girl involved. You know, I brought up how those guys came in the night. Someone said they were Texas Rangers. I don't know what they were or who they were, but, you know, and then the one guy squeezed in the back door. Maybe there was a girl in there. Maybe somebody, a witness, or, you know, it could be somebody who was infatuated with one of the girls and she had a jealousy beef with one of the girls in the home, and that's not unheard of. It's not way out there. It's happened before. Guys will do many things to get to a girl that they like. You know, it's not that far fetched. I mean, like I was saying, that one girl, her parents said, no, you can't be with that guy. So she went and told him all kinds of things about how they abused her, and it wasn't true. And he went in and unalived her parents.
Right.
You know, so, and then there was that case where the threesome, there was a case, it was a woman, her daughter was a cheerleader and her daughter didn't make the cut, but her best friend did. So the mother went and unalived that girl. So, I mean, there's all kinds of, girls can be really vicious. They can also, you know, when they want attention, make up things that aren't necessarily true.
Yeah,
but it really
I
seems
agree
like
with that too, 100%.
Oh God. In sororities and fraternity, I didn't realize all the stuff that goes on with them. It's kind of like, wow, I'm glad my daughters decided against going into sororities and fraternities. I used to think they were just like this community thing, but they have all these like secret things that they do and all this stuff. It would confuse me. I wouldn't be able to stand one. I'd go crazy, you know. But yeah, so I was just saying, see, I just started on the true crime stuff like a couple months ago. I used to come on YouTube to watch, like, you know, Donut Operator and people like that. So this is newer to me, but thinking about it, why couldn't a girl be involved somehow? Maybe that's, and I still think they have an idea who did it, and they're looking more for evidence and making sure they dot their I's and cross their T's before they come out and say anything.
For sure.
But I knew some girls in high school that were nasty. Like, jealousy can, oh my gosh. I don't have a lot of female friends because of that. The jealousy thing alone, just, you know. But I mean, why couldn't it be something like that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't want to take up all your time here.
No,
I'm
you're
sure
good.
you
I
have
wanted to give you a fair, because I fucked up your whole entire shit. So I was like, man.
Oh, that's okay, T. You know what? Who could fault you for any? Look at what you're doing. You're the only channel doing this, and you're kind to everyone. You are so nice to everyone. It's awesome.
Thank you.
And you go for 9-10 hours. And I know that you've had health problems, and you still go. Like, I'm like, wow, he's like the ever-ready bunny, or that battery bunny.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I just keep. Somebody said, "I'll give the Energizer Bunny a run for their money." I'm like, oh man, that's funny shit. But no, I just like. I mean, I'm in it, man. I'm in it. You know, I've always been true crime. Like, I've always been true crime since I was a kid. And I just like see. I didn't even know there was this community. Like I told tell all my viewers, I didn't even know there was this community on YouTube with true crime in general. Like, I never knew that. I knew there was videos that I could always go watch. I always went watch videos, but I never knew there was this wonderful community that came together and literally just wanted justice for people in general. Like, I never knew that. So I started creating content there, and I'm like, man, I love this. I absolutely love this. If I was miserable with it, I wouldn't do it, but I love it. I absolutely love it. I've met so many beautiful people on here, and everybody wants the same thing. And I found so many beautiful channels that brought positivity into my life, which Grizzly, she brought a lot of like just watching her.
Great.
It's just it it honestly got rid of all the negatives for me in life and brought in all the positives for me, and it really fuels me every day. And this is why I do it, because I was stuck on a lot of negative things in the past. I was stuck, and a lot of people don't know this about me, but I was just, I always was stuck on, I would wake up with negative thoughts on my mind. I would wake up panic attacks and anxiety and a bunch of different things. But it's just, I found, even with watching like true crime and stuff like that, like I just never had, I built this community, this wonderful community that have everybody that wants the same exact thing. And not only that, I've met so many great people, and people that think like me or don't even think like me. We talk about the same thing. We share the same likes. And it's just, even if we have different opinions, we hold the same respect for each other. And it's just something different from the toxic music community that I was a part of. And I'll always love music. Music will be my therapy. Music will be T-REV's therapy. But
yes, you're really good at it too.
It is toxic. I don't like it. And that's why I backed from it. And I will continue to make music and do that because it's therapy
and
for my
it's
soul.
better that you're an independent artist.
Absolutely.
Stay independent. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. But in general, my love for for true crime, paranormal music, and baseball and sports and stuff like that has always been big. So to be able to come on here and just connect with so many people, it keeps me going in general for the disabilities that I go through with mental health, etc. And it really does. It helps me. And I just want to be able to motivate the next person, give everybody a voice, and be a voice for people that just don't have a voice.
And that's great what you do. So I'll let you in on a little secret. Don't tell anybody. Nobody can hear me on the chat, but I have lupus, and my father-in-law is dying. He's in hospice. So while I'm sitting with him, I've been watching you, and it's helping me a lot because I also suffer. I have anxiety attacks. I wake up to them where you're sweaty and your heart's racing and all that. And I own several businesses, so I'm running all the time. So while I'm working, I'm watching you. It's very calming. And what I love is, you can watch a video about true crime and you want to say so much, but you don't have a voice. And you're giving all these amazing people voices. And we're all coming up with these ideas, and it's giving other people who are homebound something else to do than just watching the video. And I think that's amazing because there are people who are homebound. Lupus is no joke. It sucks.
I see a lot of other people saying they have it too.
Lupus, SLE is a horrible, 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 horrible disease, and they don't put any research into it. But I'm sorry. I'm getting off track, but I think you're amazing.
It's okay. It's just something. I guess maybe this conversation was meant to happen, but I mean, I don't know. Like it's just something that's just where I stand at with it, and where I've started true crime on YouTube in September. I've been into true crime since I could see a TV, Unsolved Mysteries, with my grandfather, who was a homicide detective. So I mean, in general, that's where I grew my love for it. My mom always watched it, and I've always been into true crime. But like I said, I didn't know there was this hidden community on YouTube. I knew there was videos I could go watch Dateline. I could go watch a bunch of stuff on YouTube, but I never knew there was communities with people like this, and building my own and giving everybody a voice and having my own voice, and people, just a lot. It just, I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's keeping me on track, and I've entered the light. I want to say I've got out of that negativity field. I've dropped all the old people who are completely negative out of my life and brought positive in. And my life has changed tremendously since I've did that, and I won't stop doing that. There's nobody that can stop me. They can say whatever they want. Nobody can ever get under my skin enough to stop me from bringing light into my heart. I just, it'll never happen. But I appreciate you calling in, Green Dynasty. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you calming me down. And
Okay, well, this is Anita, not Green Dynasty.
oh my God, Anita, I'm sorry. I don't know why.
Oh, it's okay. It's
I
okay.
said Anita. I'm calling you Green Dynasty. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, Anita.
No. Think about it. You're going 8-10 hours a day, and you're trying to remember all these names. And I'm looking at the chat, and people love you. And I've talked to people in here, and I won't take up much more of your time. I just want to say the people in your chat are some of the nicest people. And I love hearing what they have to say. And you are giving a very large community of people who are retired, who are sick, who need something to do during the day. It keeps their mind thinking and going. And I think that is so amazing. I hope after they resolve this one, you keep this channel going, because you're going to go far with this. You really are.
I mean, I've been on it with since Kylie Rodney. So I mean.
Wow.
Well,
I wish I would have known.
Right in the middle, so.
Yeah, but you're amazing, and I will let you go because everyone wants to talk to you.
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna get everybody on the line, and I appreciate you. God bless you, Anita. Thank you so much, and I look forward
to the
hearing
chat.
from you.
You guys are amazing people. You really are. So
thank you.
That's
so
all
much.
I have to say. You have an awesome day, and everybody have an awesome day. And let's figure this out.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much.
Okay. God bless you too.
Thank you, Anita. Be safe.
You too. Bye-bye.
Shout out to Anita. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Let's go, guys. Let's get back. Let's get right. Yeah, go ahead. Mods know what's up. Show trolls the door. Show trolls the door, guys. Yeah. Yeah, he's in here with me. So, under that table. Had to make sure Spence was in here. Here we go.
Call from Christine.
Christine, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm hanging in there. How about yourself? Where's your mind at? Where you at with this case right now?
Where am I at? I'm at a serial killer.
Ooh. I'm kind of with the unknown person, whether it's a serial killer or just somebody we don't know. I just feel like it's somebody we don't know at this point. But I want to hear your thoughts, though. I'm ready to hear what you think.
Well, I feel this way for many reasons. If you're killing someone, I'm assuming this, of course, for the first time, wouldn't there be hesitation marks on all of them? Like stab wounds, like they say the people who take their lives, they have hesitation marks on their arms because they're afraid to do it. So if you're doing this for the first time, like, I think you would hesitate. Not only that, but after seeing all that blood, you're telling me that you just go into a blood rage and you can't stop yourself? I don't see somebody doing this that they knew. I see somebody who knew how to kill and has done it before. I've seen all the videos. I haven't seen one blood trail leading out of the house. There's blood leaking out of the house. Where's the blood trail? I believe it's someone who knew exactly what they were doing.
That's the thing I want to know. Like, is there a blood trail? Did the police find a blood trail? Because we know how much evidence they got, or at least they say they got, right? But is any of that a blood trail? You know what I mean? Like, is it at all?
Well,
like, do we know?
I believe the blood they have is from inside the house. That's what's leading me to believe that the person could have had something on, could have had the booties on their shoes, they could have had gloves on, which I believe they did. I believe they knew exactly what they were doing, that they were watching that house, and I believe they blended in perfectly because I've watched other shows about serial killers, and the one thing they say is that they blend in so well, you never expect that person to be that person. So, and I know that maybe they stuck around for one of the vigils, but they're not there anymore. They might have left in that white car that night Because if one of these students had a white car, they would have found them already. There would have been a blood trail going right back to the house. There would have been so many mistakes made. If it was out of just rage or, say, out of love, or you've been spurned by someone, that's out of, like, you're not thinking it through.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not keeping a straight head. You're just going in there killing everybody. You don't know what you left behind, what you didn't. And I believe this person knew exactly what they were doing. And if you think back to Ted Bundy, he killed those women in Florida at that sorority house. Maybe this guy had that in mind too, or remembered that and was like, I'm going to do it all. And then the guy was there. And maybe the guy fought back. But then that was it. He was out. He could have heard the people wake up. He was out after that. So somebody who could get in and out like that, kill 4 people, and get back out with no blood trail, and no way did he go out through the front. Not a chance. Not a chance in the world did he go out front. He went through the back. And that night, he could have walked back to the car. I just don't see a blood trail with that much blood. And you're telling me if it was a fraternity guy, nobody would have saw that blood? No way. No way. This is someone who knows how to kill and enjoyed every second of it.
I'm touching on some things here. And I feel like that blood trail that you're talking about, like that's important to know, because it would give, the cops like at least a small lead, or detectives, actually, not cops, detectives in general. Yes. It'd give them a small lead on which way that he exited the house, etc., and direction he went in. But I mean, like, I've had a caller, I want to say about 4 days ago, he said, my brother's a detective and he told me this is the Hail Mary shot, this Elantra. And I'm like, damn, is he right? Like, it's like every day that goes by, I'm like, he might.
Of course, it's a stolen car. He didn't take his own car to the murder. This guy knows what he's doing, and he knows how to blend in. I'm telling you, that's not a hard. I couldn't imagine being that angry at someone to go in there and take their life. Okay, now I took their life. I'm not thinking, did I leave anything behind? Is there a blood trail? Maybe I should kill everybody in the house. No way. No way.
Yes.
No way. This is just too perfect of a murder, I'd hate to say. As in, they had no problem killing these women. Then the guy, he did not expect. That's what he did not expect that night.
This is
in and out. Stolen car, no blood trail. They're just, right now, I believe all they're doing is like telling everybody the fraternity guys are not suspects, because they're not. They're really not. I don't care if some guy allegedly went to Africa or where they went after this. No way. No way. Stolen car. He watched this for a while. He blended in, because nobody has said they noticed some guy who didn't fit in, who was lurking. Okay, perhaps he had a stalker. The stalker and the serial killer could be 2 different people. Why would a serial killer let her know he's stalking her?
Right. No, you're right.
Like
you're dead on with that. You're dead on with that.
The hunt.
You're dead on with that. What's the name of where you calling in from?
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls. I've been there when I was a kid. Good gracious. I've been there. There was like this little boat stuck out into this little spot. You know what I'm talking about?
To the falls, right?
Yeah. My grandfather took me there. My pappy Bob took me there.
Gorgeous. We go there all the time.
I haven't been there since a kid. The only thing I remember was like this little boat being stuck out before the waterfalls. Like, it was like, it's just stuck. It's etched in my memory.
It was the barge.
Okay,
the barge was stuck. Yep.
Yes, that's what I remember seeing when I was 5 years old. Well, thank you
Yes,
so
the
much,
birds
man.
were
Thank
stuck.
you for calling, and please be safe. God bless you.
Okay, you as well. God bless you.
Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you, man. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. Let's see.
Call from
Green Dynasty.
to accept.
Green Dynasty. What's going on, Green
I have
Dynasty?
something to tell you, and I wouldn't have called back in.
Yes, ma'am. No,
I
you're
thought I
fine.
was
You got through, so
no,
I mean.
thought I was the one going crazy. I'm just going to tell you, I don't tell people this because people take it wrong.
Mhm.
But I have voices that talk to me,
Mhm.
not in my head. I have a lot of people who've died, my son and other people
Mhm.
close to me, and they really do communicate with me. And that was me talking about Jack S. And as soon as I said Jack S., the voice came on and said, "We've been set up."
No,
in
that
fact-
it was from a video on YouTube.
Well, I'm saying I'm at Marker. It's really weird that happened.
No.
Because
I promise you, it's from Unhidden True Crimes
Okay,
video.
because
It was
I'm at
me picking on it.
Marker 30, and I went back and listened on Marker 30, and I was like, I heard that shit in my earphone, and it's people talking to me or not, because it scares me because they do
I
do
promise
that.
you. I promise you, it's from Unhidden True Crime. I
Well, thank
accidentally
you,
played.
because it
I'm-
scared. Well, the timing of it and everything else was crazy.
Oh yeah, no,
because-
definitely, it freaked me out. But I went back and I was looking at an email when I was on the phone with you, and they told me Eden Harsh new thing, and I went to that. I clicked on the channel, and it played that right away, and that's what it was. And I didn't
sometimes
realize
don't
that's
believe
what it said.
I'm going to say this. Sometimes I don't believe in coincidences.
Oh,
and I was like, I was going through that, and I was like, oh my God, don't tell me. I was like, I'm going crazy. I hope nobody else heard that. But I have things like that happen to me, and they happen to me at night. And that's why I said people don't believe in spirit boxes. They don't believe in channeling. They don't believe in a lot of things. But I have been able to tell people when they're going to die and everything. It's just crazy.
That's crazy.
Okay, and
Well, thank you for calling in. I'm gonna take this next call, but thank you
Okay,
so
I'm
much, Green
sorry.
Dynasty.
Thank
No,
you
you're
for-
fine. We love you. Thank you
for
so
clearing
much.
that up.
God bless
Call
you.
from
Cable.
Hey, what's going on, man? You live?
Hey, I called in earlier. I was talking about the. Anyway, what that guy?
You're
another
fine,
guy
brother.
called
5
in-
minutes on the clock for
another-
you. It's your time, brother.
Another guy called in about like the police being involved.
Uh-huh.
And this is just like a shot in the dark. But if you look at that picture where you got you got like the Jack D and the girls are there, and then the hoodie guy and the damn Adam in the corner. There's a guy standing next to him with a black coat. I don't know if he's security or what, but he looks like one of them cops. And it may be the chief of police, but he looks like one of the police officers from the call where they went out there and it's like nobody's here that lives here.
Yes, sir.
You know the body video I'm talking about? And
Yes,
that
sir.
guy was getting like irritated with him. Like, y'all really gonna put us through all this shit? You know? And then what if it's talking about somebody set them up? Or I heard you saying something about that. I had just turned back on because I'm working too. But said somebody set them up. What if that night while all the police were around there doing the undercover, you know what I mean? Like the undercover drinking or whatever, like catching people drinking.
Yes, sir.
While all those police were in that neighborhood, they was just over there covering for their, the hitman or whatever. I mean, that kind of what if allegedly the police was dealing drugs or something like that to the students, and somebody told an outsider, and maybe Adam was the outsider, and that's what's happening at the corner club there. Maybe that cop's over there talking like, what all she tell you? You know what? And this is just something that popped in my head, man. I don't fuck with them police, man. But I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
man,
I hear you, bro. I
you
hear
hear about weird shit like that all over the world, like
Florida,
when I was a kid,
Florida, for instance.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I was about 17, 18 years old. My friend Steven Rieger, he got killed in Hamilton County, Texas, and like he got killed inside the jail. And they said, like people said, he was working with a narcotics officer to bring down a police station. And he got arrested on some bullshit charge, went to jail, and he was dead that night. You can look it up. Steven Rieger in Hamilton County, Texas. like 1997, 1996, some shit like. I was like 15 or 16 years old. But they a bunch of like he got killed in jail, and the police were like, well, he didn't have any signs of damage to his body or nothing like that. He just hung himself, and then all of a sudden, the news reporter popped up the pictures of Steven, and when they popped up the pictures of his autopsy, he had like bruises and just shit all over him. Like he didn't just hang himself. They beat him to death. You know, but I'm just saying, like, there are spots where police do that stuff, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was in a college town. You know, we got all these college kids here. We could bring in a lot of dope, spread it around.
Oh my God!
Just saying.
Yeah, brother. Hey, look, man. You know, when people, people go, people are crazy and this and that when they say, hey, it could possibly be a cop, but I always reference back to Gilgo's Beach, or I forget if that's the name in Long Island. That and there's in Florida. These two people were last seen with this one cop, the same cop. He said he dropped dude off at the gas station or whatever, but the cemetery workers seen him get put in cuffs and put into the back, and that dude was missing.
Yeah.
Both of these guys were missing. Seen with the same cop missing. Yeah, put two and two together. There's your puzzle.
And did they also say that did I hear like somebody like one of the jacks is missing right now? Nobody knows where he's at or some shit?
No, I have not. To be honest with you, that's all
something
rumor.
About Africa or something.
Yeah, that shit's all rumor until I, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
In my opinion, it's all rumor, bro. Like that shit's all rumor. I wouldn't believe that shit if you, you know what I mean? The only way I would believe it is if you brought me a ticket and said Jack Showalter, Africa, November whatever date. Yeah, I'd believe it then.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I take it with a grain of salt because you never, people make up these fucking rumors that you just you got to take with a grain of salt.
What I was saying about people missing is like maybe that murder was a cover up and they took that Jack guy somewhere and beat him all, like tore him up. I don't know, but I don't know if he's missing. I don't know anything about it. Like all the news I'm getting from it is through your podcast now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I heard one that said Sweetie Pie Low or something like that. But she had a map that had all these different pictures and events, different days, and there was a picture that looked like it was looking through the back window of the second floor on Kaylee or Maddie's room or whatever, and like a picture of a blonde-head girl in a black bra that was associated with some map that was going around Moscow, Idaho.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. Well, I appreciate you calling in, bro. And like what you said like what you said about police is not out the realm of possibility. Do I think so? I lean towards no, but hey, I could be fucking wrong as it gets.
Look at that picture of the corner club bar, man. Look at that picture where you got like all of them standing there and
yeah,
people trying to figure out if that's Jack D. Well, that guy standing next to
they try to say it's the Chief Fry standing at the door.
But there's also that body cam footage, that other cop that showed up to that body cam to the noise complaint. He looks similar to that guy in the picture too.
Most definitely, brother. Well, I appreciate you calling in. God bless you, man. I'm gonna definitely. I mean, I seen it. I see what you're talking about. That shit. We definitely gotta. We gotta take it with a grain of salt. I want to see that footage first before I can verify it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I definitely do.
All right.
I definitely want to see it because it's like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know what to think no more. But thank you for calling in, brother.
That might be why they're making it take so long to give information out.
You're right. You absolutely right, man. God bless you. Thank you for calling in, man.
Yes,
and hopefully I hear from you again.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my man.
Call from
Furniture Now.
You got my furniture now? Do you got my furniture now? I guess you don't. They wanted to make sure it said furniture now, I think. Maybe I'm tripping.
Call from.
It's Mike.
Hey, what's going on, Mike, man? How you doing, man? I want to say early Happy New Year to you, and the floor is yours for 5 minutes, brother.
Awesome. Happy New Year to you. I was just Googling some stuff up about Moscow, Idaho. And I just came across an article from November 24th about a taxi driver. I don't know if you've heard that.
Or what, a taxi driver? Or you mean the Uber / taxi / private?
No, it's an article November 24th from the Idaho Tribune. I'll read it out to you. It's really quick.
Yes, sir. Read it out.
Yeah, a taxi driver revealed at the house where the murder took place is known party spot, while adding there were people go to get drugs. Just days after the murders, reporters heard loud revelers next door at the home where detectives still were leads. I used to drive people there all the time. It's a known party spot. Everyone known. That's where people go to get drugs. The taxi driver told Idaho Tribune. A law student named Jeremy Riggin, who lives next door to the crime scene, told Fox News that victims regularly had gatherings and noted that people entered and exited the house pretty frequently. These were parties that were kind of loud, says Riggin. I just wanted to share that article with you. I don't know if you've actually read that.
Did you see that on the Tribune on Twitter or somewhere else?
I actually Googled up street drugs in Moscow, Idaho, and that's where it was.
I didn't see that, man. Oh, that's new to me. What you just read.
So I just Googled it up on Google, street drugs, Moscow, Idaho.
Okay.
And you'll see that article from that taxi driver. It was November 24th, and it was to the Idaho Tribune. And it's actually what my theory is, to be honest with you. You know what? There's another one I wanted. That video where the three of them, the hoodie guy and the two girls, are walking back from the bar in that white truck. I think there's a couple of clues there. I really do. When he said that they are going to get you for this, for what she said, it wasn't he said he or she was going to get you for this. They are going to get you for what you said, right?
Right.
I think that's a clue. The jackass, and I don't believe he did it. I think he was there to protect the girls. I think they were buddies. The way they were walking down the street, there was no tension there at all. But when he said that, they are going to get you for this, for whatever she said to somebody, I think that's a clue. And that white truck that pulls in, it kind of slows down and then pulls in. I wish we could see what that white truck did past that video. It cuts out after that. I'd love to see more of that video, because that's kind of fishy, just the way he kind of pulled and then saw them and then pulled up, and then we don't know what he did after. So that's speculation. Just a third quick thing I want to say about the killing in the house. People are thinking maybe Ethan might have been the last one killed. Maybe they did the job upstairs and then the guy came down. Ethan was found outside his bedroom. And maybe there was actually enough of a scuffle and noise. I think Ethan might have saved those two girls downstairs' lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he was the last one, like we don't know who got killed last, but if he did confront that killer in that area, he might have saved those two girls' lives downstairs. He might have panicked. Okay, I made too much of a ruckus, and then went in and did the girl, and then got the fuck out of there. Right?
Most definitely.
It's a possibility.
Man, so you think that possibly he could have saved the dude from getting down to the other two, and dude might have been fully, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying. With it, so
yeah,
crazy to think.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. But we don't. You know what? They're going to have footprints of the killer. There's got to be blood footprints in the house going up or down the stairs. They know who was killed first and who was killed last. They've got, that killer had to have had footprints when he was in the action. And those footprints will either, they're going to come down. There's going to be a blood trail from his footprints from who he killed first. So if he killed the people upstairs, there should be blood prints that are coming down the stairs to the second floor. If he killed the people on the second floor first, there should be blood, like footprints going upward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. There definitely should be footprints for sure. I agree with that.
But I'm thinking if like where Ethan was found, and if he did disturb the guy that much, and he killed Ethan, and then okay, I made too much of a ruckus. He left the way he came in and didn't go down to the second floor. Ethan might have saved those girls' lives. Could have, he could have died a hero. Let's just say that. If he was the last one killed, like if that's my theory.
I'd like to know. I'd like to know how it was, because I mean, we just don't know the scene. So I'd hate to just make up a scenario in my head and just be like, man, that's it. But in general, we're all speculating. We are, and I think the same thing you do. I think through my head, I'm like, who went in? Like when they went in, did they go upstairs first, or did they? You know what I mean? Because then you got these statements by Steve. He's like, he didn't have to go upstairs. So it's like it makes you think. Mm-hmm. That shit makes you think when you hear, excuse me, when you hear a family member, a father of one of these kids that were killed, he comes out and he says he didn't have to go upstairs. That just makes me think that makes me immediately think killer went straight into Ethan and Xana.
And that's quite possibly true. No question about it. I still think there's drugs involved. I honestly do. I don't think it's, I think there's something fishy with the fraternity. There was definitely drugs in the neighborhood. No question about it. There's drugs in every neighborhood. It doesn't matter where you are. I'm in Canada, and there's little small towns. I'm in a city in London where there's like 500,000 people, and there's little towns like Idaho. No universities, and there's 25, 30,000 people, and man, Trev, the meth problem and the cocaine problem is out of hand. It is all over the place, even out in the farm countries and rural areas. And this is Canada. Mind you, marijuana is legal in Canada. I got my hash delivered last night. Okay. And it's great. It's cheap. You can buy $20 ounces at the store just across the street. Like it's legal here. But when it comes to meth and cocaine, it's a different ballgame. Okay?
Yeah, totally different problem. Meth, cocaine, heroin, all of it's a problem.
Heroin. And I actually read another article. It was May. There was a great big drug dealer. It was and he was from Idaho, and that's what he was into, heroin. He actually got busted at some casino, and they busted him with a shitload of heroin and methamphetamine. So like, there's drugs in Moscow, Idaho.
Ain't no doubt, brother. Well,
and usually when there's drugs in a university, they like, that's where the money is. And they like to experiment. Let's just say that, kids like to experiment, and you know what? Some students go to learn for their career, and some go for the learning experience.
Ain't no doubt, bro. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling up, sharing your opinion, brother. If you think of anything else, make sure you give me a call back. I'm gonna get some other people on because I know there's people dying to get through. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Take care, buddy.
God bless you, my brother. Shout out to him, and if you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. What's on your mind?
Call from
Mimi.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, T-REV. I'm so glad to get through to you.
Are you ready? I mean, the time's going up. Everybody's been ending at like 6 minutes. So I've upped the time to 6 minutes. I've noticed everybody keeps going over 5 immediately, and they just keep going. So I upped it to 6. I'm gonna leave it at 6, and the floor is yours. You ready?
I'm ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go. I have missed a lot of bits and pieces of this case, and I've been watching the videos that you have. There's a couple of questions I would like to ask you. Mm-hmm. One is the girls. They said that Kaylee was in Madison's room. They slept in her room. That's one of the things I'm confused of. And when they show the second story and they're in that room, the detectives are taking pictures or whatever, I thought that was Kaylee's room. So I'm completely confused about that. I would like for you to kind of highlight that. And then I want to give you a couple of my theories. The first theory I thought of was this has got to be someone that works around them, older guy that they rejected because they kept saying they had a few stalkers and guys kind of trying to hollow at the girls. So they all started doing this buddy group thing. And I think that's really why one of the hoodie guys was walking with them, because they were sticking to that buddy system.
not that they were so close to the guy, but it was a guy with them to give them a little bit of more, security. That's one of the things that it's somebody that was going around the workplace that they both worked at or worked with them to know their personal information. That's one of my theories. And then as watching these police officers with the body cam and the noise, I thought, this came to my mind. Maybe somebody didn't do so good with their studying. Their grades went down and they're really mad at these kids because they're always partying and they're messing up with their, future, their college degree or whatever, and maybe some kind of hate along with that. That was the two biggest, things that were kind of hitting at me. And Jack, since they already, kind of said he wasn't the person, I think he was just, he's getting thrown in the mix. But I really do believe that the person who actually did this was watching them in the dark. And maybe they were creatures of habit. Most of us are. So I was thinking maybe they go to this bar regularly on a Saturday night, and this is something that maybe they do where this perpetrator has watched them. And then somehow with social media, this guy or person was knowing that Kaylee was going. She was already moved out. So I was a little confused about the room because I thought she moved all her stuff out and she was just back with Maddie.
Showing off her vehicle is what we heard, right? Like,
right.
That's the same thing I heard.
Yeah. And then she was already moved her stuff out. So I was a little confused about the bedrooms. And then she put the dog in her room that she moved out of. And then one more question for you, because I'm really lost in this area. I caught this morning, they said they were different sorority girls all living in the same house. And if Maddie and Kaylee had been best friends since childhood, where was Katie and Maddie living separately in the same fraternity? I mean, a sorority? I'm so sorry. I don't know most of the information. So I was a little confused. Thank you very much. That's all I got to say. I appreciate your show. And I just adore you. I'm praying for you. And I'm praying for a lot of people who have been, struggling through these holidays. And I believe that together, we're all going to make it through this in these holidays, especially with this case. I don't know if they're going to get it right away because I feel like the person who did it, their DNA is not in the system. I think they would have immediately, arrested this person, but their DNA is not in there. So that's it. I appreciate you.
Well, no, I appreciate you coming up and speaking, and God bless you, man. Thank you for just coming up, asking questions, or, hopefully you got out what you wanted to get out. And if you didn't, call back and you can get through. I mean, you still got 2 more minutes.
Well, I'm just wanting to ask you, what room, when you're showing these videos and these detectives, that's right outside the 3rd story sliding glass, was that Kaylee's room or Madison's room? I'm really confused because I thought that room right there, is that Kaylee's room or Madison's room?
Kaylee's.
Okay. So they slept in Kaylee's room? I thought they were in Madison's room. I'm really confused.
No. Hold up. Check your email. I sent you a screenshot. All right. A lot of people are saying Steve is in chat. If Steve, you're in chat, God bless you. Our hearts are with you.
Yes.
They keep saying Steve is in chat. So if he is in chat, God bless you, Steve. My heart is with you, man. It's been with you this whole time, and we're gonna keep covering this until you get a resolution.
Yeah.
I mean, that's I don't know if he's in chat, but people are saying he is in chat. So I do want to say, our hearts are with you.
Yes.
But I mean, that's the chat. I don't know if anybody can make an account and say they're Steve and stuff like that and people need to watch out for that also.
Yes. I mean, how do you feel about like the noise, like someone else, like another college student that's not in the sorority or fraternity, and they got this hate towards them or something because this body cam of this party, and then they can see who comes and goes and when they got home. A little strange. I don't know. I'm just kind of missing so many pieces because you get pieces from everybody, and I'm trying to get caught up actually.
Oh, you're trying to get caught up? So pretty much hold up. What was that last question you asked? Exactly.
I'm trying to get caught up with like the bits and pieces of what's going on. Like,
you know, like what room were they in? I thought they were in Madison's room, but it looks like they're in Kaylee's room. And so I thought Kaylee's room was emptied, but it seems like, which is
Supposedly
showing
she
is
was already. I mean, it's alleged. This is alleged. If her father isn't here, he could clear it up. But I don't know anybody. Like I said, anybody could say they're Steve, and I wouldn't like nobody to come forward and say they're Steve. But it's alleged that she was already moved out, and she was just back showing off her vehicle that she, had bought. As far as exactly where that room was, etc. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah,
she was sleeping. I guess it was alleged that, and this was what was put out to us, is that Madison and Kaylee were sleeping in the same bed that night, and which girlfriends do that. And I don't mean girlfriends as in like lovers, but I'm saying girlfriends as in friends, and that's normal. And but a lot of people just seem to have it mixed up. So she was there visiting. I don't think she was supposed to be there. And from what I gathered and everything that I dug through, Ethan wasn't supposed to be there, and she wasn't supposed to be there.
Did she post something on social media to say that was her last day? Because I feel like I got a clip somewhere.
That's just something that I picked up from multiple things that I've watched, which is all rumor until proving fact.
Fact, okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I tell everybody. That's what I tell everybody. Please get your information from law enforcement. We are here to speculate and share information that we've seen elsewhere, or you know what I mean? Anybody calls up that's a local or anything like that, I do push people to say, hey, look, if you have information, and you sharing it with me, okay. If you want to share it with me, I will. I'm sharing it right with law enforcement. If you don't go to law enforcement, just know I'll share it with them. But in general, though, I would like everybody to, if you think you have a critical piece of information to this case, share it with law enforcement.
Yes, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much for calling, and God bless you. Thank you so much.
God bless you too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, man. Shout out to her. Let's see. Call in at 219-885-9693. Somebody said they emailed me a screenshot. I hope somebody's not in here pretending to be the dad of Steve. That would be absolutely insane to me. But shout out to, if the family's in here, God bless.
Call from.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I got through. I've been trying to get through to you. How are you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm great. How about yourself? 6 minutes.
I'm well, thank you.
What do you want to share? Where's your mind at with this case? Do you think?
I live very close to here.
Okay.
Where it happened.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah.
I think that people are discounting. This little town gets so busy, and so does Pullman right next to it, that on Parents' Weekend, on big football games, on special holidays like axe throwing contests is a holiday of sorts. I mean, the stuff that goes on in these little towns and the parties that go on, people are discounting how many people come into town. So for Parents' Weekend, you book it a year out if you want to get a hotel. It gets that crazy in Pullman and Moscow. This weekend, they had like 3 different events going, big events. So there were massive people from out of town.
So out of town. So what? All right. So how close are you to where this happened at? Like,
2 hour drive.
Roughly,
2 hour drive.
exactly. A 2 hour drive. Okay, so
less than a 2 hour drive. Yeah.
Okay, less than a 2 hour drive. Have you been there since?
No, and I have no desire to go there now at the moment. I'm concerned because I really think this was somebody from out of town. Those are beautiful girls. Also, the whole social media thing. I mean, I have a lot of kids. The youngest is 20. The oldest is 36. Social media has not been a thing that's been hardly approved in my home with my kids. And I made sure that I taught them when they got a phone, if you put something on there, it's on there for the rest of your life. And my kids have been, I have a daughter that, and that's 32 that I think she's made in her whole entire, like maybe 30 posts.
Yes, ma'am.
My 20-year-old has never posted. I mean, there is so much on these girls out there, and they are so beautiful. So beautiful. And the sorority stuff, you know, it's a huge thing over here. It's a huge thing over here. I know a girl that didn't have the grades to get into a sorority over here. That's where your family comes in and money comes in. She got bought in.
So I'm trying to get. They said a lot of people are saying they agree with you. I'm reading the comments on here like it's the brother. Everybody's saying it's the brother in chat. They agree with you.
I really do. I mean, it's huge. You should see it. It rocks. I mean, you get, you know, especially the Pullman. They go to everybody's football games. I mean, you got to realize Pullman and Moscow sit right next. They're within 10-minute drive from each other.
So I mean, all right. So I want to ask you. So you're Pullman, you know, the town. I don't know if you ever been to Moscow in general, but in like, what do you think? Or what is your theory on what you think could have happened here? Do you think somebody pulled in from out of town and did this, or do you think that it's that's?
Well, they come in on Thursday or Friday. They come in ahead of time because you get your hotel a year ahead. Okay. And if the girls were out partying on Thursday night and out partying on Friday night, it's not hard for somebody that's there for an axe throwing contest to follow these girls from the bar. This isn't a hard thing. And once they see that they can go in the back, that back area back there, I mean, and there's so much woods. Yes, I've been to Moscow a lot and to Pullman. My daughter went to school in that area. So yeah, it wouldn't be hard at all for somebody from out of town to follow these girls home and go right back to wherever they came from. And people were talking about different license plates. That's why they were talking about different license plates. That's exactly why. There were so many people in the town, it's not funny.
Somebody said not even 10. It's a 6-minute drive.
Yeah, there you go. Well, for me, it's 10. I'm a little older, and I have enough tickets.
Yeah, so you don't want to get no more tickets, but man.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, and I have a very, like a kid almost that is in the police department over there. And so I know the stuff that goes down. A lot of stuff goes down that you don't hear about and you don't read about and you don't see about. Yep, I definitely think this was somebody out of town.
There's just a bunch of hidden secrets in there, you think?
Oh yeah, I think it was somebody from out of town that was probably there for one of the football games, or I'm thinking the axe contest. That's got me intrigued right there. I mean, I don't know if you've done knife throwing or anything. You got to realize I live out.
No, I have not. I live
in a little tiny town, and we do some stuff, you know. And the axe throwing is a huge thing. I mean, it's a huge thing, and they have one there in Moscow.
That's.
So
I didn't know they did that. I didn't know they did that. That's crazy.
Yeah, and I own numerous knives. I actually have a fixed knife just like that myself. We're from the country, you know. I have deer in my backyard. There's not a lot to do but party. So when you got the chance to party, that's what they do, is party.
Knife throwing is definitely big in some towns.
Yep, this axe throwing thing is huge. I mean, because guys like to throw knives. They'll actually. I've seen some wild stuff, throwing knives at each other's bare feet. You know, it gets crazy, and there is a lot of secrecy. But I do think this was from out of town. I don't like the sororities, but I think this was out of town.
So you completely think somebody rolled in out of town and then locked eyes on one of these?
Well, I know at least 6 or 7 people from the town I live in that went over for the football game. I mean, there's not a lot to do in these little towns. So if you got something going on like axe throwing and football, you're on it. And, you know, I know that was not a policeman that was in the corner club. Did you guys get that cleared? That's the bar owner. Everybody that thought that was the cop.
Yeah,
that
no,
cop that
no
was in
doubt.
there,
No doubt. The guy
yeah,
that was
that's the
standing
bar
down by the
owner.
door, the one that was standing down by the door. I mean, but in general,
Yep.
though, I don't even know if that's, I don't know where that
Yep.
came from, that footage came from. So I'm just like, I'm 50-50 with the footage on it, if or the shot of
Oh,
that,
and
if it's even real or not.
And the time on the clock is always 15 minutes ahead, and it's so that they don't get fined. And cops do come in and check. They will walk in. Cops will come in, and it's a popular place. But it is 15 minutes ahead to get everybody out the door when they close, so they don't get fined.
If you think 5 sorority girls were dealing drugs in northern Idaho, personally, I think something's wrong with you. I
didn't say they were doing
no.
drugs.
I was reading something that somebody sent to me that said it was Steve Gonsalves in chat, but you know,
There is a lot of drugs, though. I will
really
tell you,
hope
a
there's no
lot of
troll.
drugs.
I really hope there's no troll making mockery of Steve and trying to come in here and speak on his behalf. I really hope that's not the case here.
Well, and it's, you know, a lot of people smoke pot from the sororities and stuff, and it's not uncommon to have pot growing in the backyard. Not uncommon at all to have your own pot growing in your backyard. Where I live, I mean, and you don't necessarily get busted for it. So no, I think we're the axe throwing contest. That's what's got me, because I am a country girl, and I've grown up in this area my whole entire life, and I'm in my late 50s. The axe throwing thing is really, if you got axes, I do. You got knives, and I do. It's just what it is. I mean, it's hunting, it's fishing. So the skin dog, that really concerns me. That makes me concerned that you got like a little 13-year-old or a 14-year-old kid. I don't think that's related. I feel so sorry for those people. I mean, they lost their child that day when they found their dog, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's even related. I think it scares me because I think we got a 13-year-old or a 14-year-old that's playing and not playing a very good way, you know. But no, I think you have somebody from Adam that slid in town and was there for the axe throwing, the football, and if those girls were out partying, which they were, and they are pretty.
So
I mean,
being and I didn't mean to cut you off or anything, but being a local right now, I mean, how would you explain that your peers around you, your friends that you have in
I'm
the
locking my
area, like
doors.
how are you guys reacting right
I'm
now?
locking my doors, and I sleep with a gun in my room. I just do, and I'm locking my doors, and I've never locked my doors. I don't lock my cars.
Yes,
and I have big dogs, huge dogs.
Oh, I'm glad you said you carry, because I try to tell,
I legally carry, no, and I've taken classes. I don't just legally carry. As soon as my kids are of age, they take classes as well as self-defense. I want them to be accurate, because we do have bears that come down on us, and we have a piece of property where we sometimes don't see anybody for 3 or 4 months at a time. We have 2 properties. So no, I concealed carry is very, in our day and age, I want all my kids to carry.
I mean, you kind of have
I
to
want
now.
them
I mean,
properly trained.
2022, you got people just walking up into these stores. I mean, it's been happening for a while, but you got people that just walk into stores and go crazy.
Yep.
You got managers killing their own employees. You got all types of crazy stuff going on, and it's been going on for a while.
My son did not go to his own graduation because we had so many threats going on, and twice within a month, kids were caught carrying into school. So my son did not go to his own graduation because we knew something was going to go down, and something did go down. So that's when you just go pick up your piece of paper and say, I'm out of there. So yeah, it's the cities aren't safe. I wouldn't want to live in New York for anything, but out in the country, folks are they're pretty tough. You know what I mean? A lot of games. A lot of games. In these little towns, a lot of games.
A lot of people are saying the family confirmed that was JD at the club.
Yeah, I think it is JD at the club. I kind of lean towards it is, but he also looks like somebody else that we've been seeing pictures of. But I don't think JD did this.
I absolutely don't think he did either.
Yeah, I think we got about a 30-year-old. I think somebody spotted those girls in the bar. If you look on social media, okay, if you think about what town we're in and going to football games and stuff, within a 3-hour radius of Moscow, people connected to everybody's social media.
Mm-hmm.
And these girls had so many beautiful, beautiful pictures. I love the pictures. But if that's somebody that's been going to games the year before and knew them even, or has seen them at games and knows they go to the corner club, I mean, it's just too easy to do because they're gone that weekend. They're there and then they're gone. Just food for thought.
I appreciate you calling up and giving your insight on the town and everything going on right now. I do wish you. I hope you had a Merry Christmas and
We did. We're going to get a ton more snow. We have a lot of snow and power outages and everything else, and we're going to get a ton more. So, God bless you, and I'm glad I got to call in and talk to you.
Thank you so much for getting. I'm glad you got through. God bless you, man.
All right, have a great
stay
day.
safe. You too. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. If you want to, I mean, what's your theory? Where you at with it? What man? The updates. They say confirmed. It's confirmed. I want to hear it confirmed from law enforcement, family. Speak out. It's throwing a place. Wow, I gotta check that out. Let's see.
Call from
Salvatore.
Salvatore, what's going on, my man? You were on live. You got 6 minutes. You got the floor. The floor is yours, my man.
Baba, how you doing, pal?
I'm hanging in there, brother.
Hey, listen, I just want to let you know that you are a soldier. I went to bed listening to you last night. I usually go to bed to ID. I watch Wives with Knives and all that stuff.
Yes, sir.
But since I discovered you, I like to tune into you.
I appreciate you, bro.
I cannot believe. I go to bed with an Ambien and a couple of Tylenol PMs.
Yes, sir.
I make sure I'm out. But I got up at around 2:00, and you was on the air. And at first, I woke up groggy, and I'm saying, no way. Thought maybe this is a repeat or something. I couldn't believe it. I said, you are unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Well, thank you,
and I
boss.
love what you're doing.
I appreciate that, boss, man.
About this cop thing, I don't really believe it's a cop. Although there was, what that guy's name, the Golden State Killer. He was a cop. And they didn't catch him until 40 years later. So it's really not out of the question. But I really don't want to go that way. Oh wow, what else was I gonna say? Wow. Son of a gun.
So I mean, like, where you at with it right now? Like, what is your theory on it? I mean, from everything that you heard, all the channels, everything that you've watched up to this point, I mean, where are you standing with what you've seen and heard? And
I believe this house was a party house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we only seen 2 of the parties being interrupted, and we only seen 2 people, maybe 1, 2, come to the door. We don't know how many people were in that house.
Yes, sir.
And I believe it's somebody that knew the house, knew the inside of the house, but it's somebody we don't know yet. It has to be. I mean, it's unbelievable. As far as him getting in and out of the house, Well, look, I seen body cam of a street light at night in front of the house. I don't know if I'm sure you've seen that. I think it was September 2nd or something. The cops were parked and they're walking in the dark, but there's a street light there. I believe the killer went out through the back door where it's dark. But now they're saying the front door was open. So maybe he somehow got in the front door, didn't close it. I still believe he ran into Ethan and Ethan first and, killed him and then went up to the second floor because he knew the house and went to kill whoever was up there savagely. So it kind of.
I mean, what do you think about the two surviving roommates? What's your thoughts on them?
You hear some people say that lived there before them that you hear everything because it's a wood floor. It's a wood floor. So even when you go up the stairs, you hear people walking up the stairs, according to a couple of people that lived there before they did. He said there's no way that they had to have heard something unless they were zonked out. I mean, they partied, I guess. And, when you say partied, I don't think it was just alcohol either, but yeah, the floors were wood. It would be different if it was carpeted or rugged. And a couple of guys that lived there said that they even heard people walking up the stairs. So I don't know. The two survivors, I don't know. I always questioned that, and I always questioned the blood. I mean, Jesus, the blood is seeping through the outside of the house. There had to be a lot of blood there. This animal savagely killed these people.
Yeah, it's definitely savage, man. I'll tell you that much. I mean, it takes a lot of guts to go in and unalive 4 people with a knife.
Right. I mean, and I'm pretty sure he knew they were women. I don't think he would have went in there if they were 4 football players, But then again, if you didn't know the house and if this was just a random thing, how do you know it isn't 4 football players living there or guys with guns, guys connected with guns? I mean, he had to have known there were women in that house, not football players, not guys.
Oh, yeah, they knew what was on the other side. They knew there was no reachable, or at least they felt comfortable enough that there was no gun in there, so they didn't have anything to face. But maybe, I think they cased the joint out and knew that, okay, all right, there's one man in there, the rest are women. I got this. The 2 girls are downstairs. But to go in that confident, you gotta feel like you're gonna be able to pull this off.
Right. And
right?
That's why yes, absolutely. And that's why I say it must have been somebody that's been in that house with these parties that these girls throw. It had to be that we don't know about yet. I mean, they got DNA from everybody from these parties. I mean, and it's just not the ones we're talking about. They got DNA from people we haven't been talking about. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude, I believe it was somebody that knew the inside of the house and went in there. Hey, listen, I'd like to apologize. Yesterday I called in and I was using some pretty bad language. And to all the women out there, I apologize for my behavior yesterday. I get so worked up. I know I gotta go.
No. There's no reason for you to apologize, man. I use curse words and say, but I mean, I have cut down on my cursing a lot, but I still, I cuss my ass off. So I mean, all the women in the chat are saying you're forgiven. and that they you know, they appreciate you. Apologies accepted.
Very kind. Very kind. You know, I grew up in the street like you did.
Yes, sir.
I've always wanted to go to college, but they told me I had to finish grammar school first. You know?
Yeah, but the first thing I learned in grammar school was fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. So I mean, you know. Yeah, bro.
Lord.
I mean, that's just I have a, you know, I speak. Yeah, I can get a little cursy here and there, but I try to keep it classy because I know that there is some people out there that just don't like the F-bomb dropped in every friggin', you know, every other, you know, every time I speak, it's like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm gonna go and fucking, you know, they don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So I do like to. Yeah. I've cut down on it. And I've tried my best to lower it down. But I personally don't mind it. People, if that's how you speak, that's how you speak. I accept it.
Yeah. No, I gotta calm down too. You know.
Yes, sir. Well, I thank you for calling in, man, and I appreciate you rocking out with me, man. I mean, shit, you know, you say you watching T-REV, you ain't even watching the ID channel, man.
No, that's it. You're my go-to guy now.
Well, I guess I better start getting some content ready for you then, man.
I love you, pal.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. I love you back, my man.
I love you listeners too. Okay,
thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you, sir. That's a good guy right there, man. 219-885-9693, man. We love all walks of life around here. What's your thoughts? What's your theories? What are you thinking? What did you hear? Where you at? Who would be on your suspect list?
Call from
Joe.
You said Joe, right?
Yeah, this is Joe.
Joe, what's going on, my man? You got 6 minutes. The floor is yours.
Okay, my first big question is the phones. Nobody's ever cleared up the situation on the phones. Do they have the phones? They don't have the phones. That 4-hour gap is the first thing that triggered the phone thing to me. And then listening to stuff with the dad and stuff saying that, oh, you know, we went around the phones to unlock it for the cops so they wouldn't have to get warrants. So I want to know if they have the phones or not, because this goes back to Kylie Wright, the other girl, where they never claimed whether they had the phone or not. A lot of missing information on the phones.
Now that's a great question. Well, if they unlocked them, if the parents had unlocked them, I would assume they have them.
Well, no, you can unlock the cloud information, but not the actual physical phone. You know, there's stuff on the phone that don't go to the cloud.
Yeah, I mean that's a valid question. Do they have the phones?
Especially the Ethans and Xana's, because I mean, there's 4.5 hours of their life is missing, and the phone, you know, you can track your phone everywhere and anywhere.
Most definitely. I mean, your phone is literally your that's your pinpoint location. So
yeah,
I mean that's today it is.
And then also all the calls to Jack D, you know, do they have those phones? Why were they using, you know, maybe Jack D's phone's missing too, and they were using their phones to find the phone somewhere in the house.
Yeah, I mean we figured, okay, so that doesn't mean that the killer couldn't have took the phones, right? But we're saying we know they made the 6 calls
or damaged them, or he could have took them or destroyed them or
absolutely
like
that is not out of the realm of possibilities. That's not out of the realm of possibilities whatsoever.
And there's no saying that the killer wasn't already there.
Just
if
wait.
He was known to them. If he was known to him, he could have just been sitting there on the couch.
And you mean when they walked in, oh hey, what's up, Johnny? You know what I mean?
What's up? Whatever, yeah. And then the confrontation or whatever escalated.
Next thing you know, the knife's drawn, and
1 or 2 people with a knife, and I would think that Ethan would have taken out first because he would have been the bigger threat, and then chase the girls upstairs.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Ethan's gonna be your biggest threat.
Yeah, I mean he's a big, tall guy.
I mean, but that don't mean none of these girls can fight back either. You know, they could definitely give you
yeah, you get
your
2 or
ass
3
off
girls.
guard, man.
2 or 3 girls, and yeah, you never know. But yeah, that was my thing. And then of course the roommates. That's kind of hard to believe. I mean, unless they took some good stuff and passed out completely, how could they not hear that? I mean, just the footsteps. I mean, you even go to some hotels and you can hear the people upstairs.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, from what I've seen inside the house, it's like what, laminate floors or wood floors or whatever.
Yeah, and it's like 3 different add-ons if you look at it. So I don't think it was like the best build. But no, that was my thing, is the phone. That's really got me, because you know, even on the Kylie Rodney case, they never ever gave it clear. Do they have the phone? Did they ever find the phone? There's never been a clear answer, yes or no. Because even when the guy found the computer, they called him back and said, "Hey, when you found the computer, did you find the phone too?" And then everyone thought the phone was in the car with her when they found the car. So yeah, that's my big.
Yeah, I followed the Kylie Rodney case. I started following it probably around September 6th. So I mean, yeah, bro. I seen the maps. I seen everything. I've seen all the weird characters in the case all the way throughout.
Yeah, but even if you go through all the weirdness and you just go to the basics, which is the phone. The phone and the computer were the basics in her case.
Absolutely.
And the diver found the computer, but to the best of my knowledge, that every time they've asked about the phone was never found.
Phones. Well, I think I don't know. From what they were able to track, I thought maybe they would, have the phones, or from some of the statements that I've seen. But then again, like I just I don't think they're going to disclose that information to us.
No, I know. Especially if they don't have it. I mean, the girls, it seems like the 2 girls, I mean, they're on camera everywhere. I mean, they couldn't go 10 feet without hitting the camera. I mean, they were in a bar with the camera. They were walking to the grub truck with the camera. They were at the grub truck with a camera. I mean, the only place they weren't on camera was at their house. So, I mean, those girls, they know every minute where they were. And that's just the videos we've seen. I mean, the Ethan and Xana, I mean, you can't find where they were for 4.5 hours. And that's straight from the police.
Yeah, man, we need to. I know that what they say, Ethan and Xana got home at 1:45. Kaylee, Maddie got home at 1:56, and alleged that the roommates got home at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, but they said from like 9 o'clock or something like that, they left the party.
Mm-hmm.
Back or not. So there's that gap from 9 o'clock to 1:45 that they don't know about.
Exactly. Hold on. Ethan's brother publicly stated. What? Let me see.
What?
Ethan's brother publicly has stated that he wishes he could tell everyone more. Interesting.
But that's just wishing he knew more, or the lawyers aren't allowing.
Yeah, exactly. Good elaboration on that.
It could go both ways. He could know more, or he could wish he knew more.
You're right about that. Well, man, I appreciate you calling in. God bless you, brother. Where are you calling in from?
I'm from SoCal. I was watching you last night on the box when you're doing the box, and I was trying to decipher all those words.
There was a lot of stuff coming through. I haven't even looked at it yet.
Yeah, I was trying to. Well, I was commenting every time I picked up a word on there.
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it because I need to. Yeah. I haven't broke it down yet, so.
All right, I'll listen next time you do it. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. First time I've ever done that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I've been doing it for 15 years, so I mean, it's different. It's different.
Yeah, it's new to me. So, like I said, and I was actually picking up some words to answer the question. I mean, some of them were like boom, and then some of them I just couldn't make out.
Yeah, you'll get some that you can't make out, and then you'll get class A's.
Yeah.
Well, I
All right.
appreciate you calling in, my man. Stay safe out there in
Thanks,
Cali, man. And thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep up on that phone thing. That's my thing right now.
Yeah, look, if you hear anything about that or you find any factual information, send it to me.
If I find anything actual link or something, I'll send it to your email and let you know that way. But yeah, I've been looking. I've been scouring because I've been doing that for like a week now because it hit me something in one of the interviews. It's something that just lit up. They never really said if they had the phones, and I looked and I listened to all the original interviews with you know how they did the interviews in the very beginning, the police,
Mm-hmm.
and they never said anything about the phones one way or another.
Absolutely.
Like saying, "Oh, we're downloading all the information from phones or anything," and then, you know, the more I started, you know, the phone thing, you know, in the back of my mind, I just kept listening for that key thing, and I haven't heard it. But anyways, I'll let you go. I won't take up all your time.
Nah, you're good, brother. But I appreciate you calling in and having the voice, man. That's what this is about. And I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you having the courage to call in and share what you know, what you got questions about. Now, we definitely, I want to know about the phones too. Now, I want to know if do they have them or do they not? I feel like, I mean, these are small things that they could let you know. It's not, I don't think showing you if they have a phone or not is going to break a case.
Well, I'm not even asking you to tell me what's on the phone. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just saying, do you have all 4 phones?
Yes or no?
And are they not destroyed?
Absolutely.
Or do you have more? Or do you have more than 4 phones?
It's a super valid question.
Yeah. But anyways.
Thank you, my man. Take care, brother. God bless you and Happy New Year to you. Shout out to him, man. All right. Let me see how many people in chat want me to phone the detective. I can phone my detective at Pocket. I know some people don't like it, but it is what it is. We can call up Detective John right now. We can get some questions running. I've already checked the email Slackjaw. I know all about the accounts being missing. I've seen the Olivia's video. I've got all the information on that. I've seen it. I've seen it. Let's see. Who wants me to phone Detective John? I can ask him some questions. I just want to see. I'm going with chat majority here. I go with chat majority in this building. So, I mean, the chat runs the show. You guys run the show. I want to know, do we need a phone detective? Do we need to phone a detective right now? Do we want to ask him some questions? Is there questions that you guys have that he can shine light on? Let's see. Let's see. I mean, do I got to make a poll? I want you to call. Up to you, Rev. I want to see yes or no. 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1 for yes, 2 for no. I seen it, Tom. I seen it, brother. You didn't have to do that to see it, man. I'm reading. Thank you, though, for the 2. I do appreciate your support to the channel, bro. You didn't have to do that, though. I see them all. I promise you. I seen Slackjaw's comment. Every comment that he dropped about it, I've seen it. And I'm like, I've seen that. I've seen that they're destroying that Kaylee's profiles are getting taken down. The LinkedIn, etc. Damn, there's a lot of ones in the building. So, hey, look, man, let's phone Detective John and let's get him on. We will be doing work together in the future. So, I mean, hey, for the people that hate him, hey, you're going to be seeing me doing work with him. So, I mean, I talked to him last night on the phone for 3 hours. We you know what I mean? We got to know each other a little bit more, but definitely a solid dude. Definitely was a detective. And I've been proved he's done already shown me that days ago, but I'm saying in general, I wanted to get to know him more as a person. So we talked on the phone last night for about 3 hours. So I see hella ones. One Nation in the building. 111. And then I see spamming 2s. I see spamming 2s, man. Spamming 2s. Hey, you don't gotta like him. You don't gotta love him. But hey, man, Detective John, that he has law enforcement experience. So it's always good to get that. You know what I mean? It's good. It's good to have that at that. And I'm glad that he's a friend that I've made on here and somebody that, you know, has that experience that could answer some questions. Let's see. Let's call him. We're calling. I see more right now. I see ones. I see more 1s than 2s. So.
What's up, buddy?
Detective John, man, the majority vote was to call you, and so we had to call you. You know, I was
You're gonna have to
telling
fill me
everybody
in,
how we
'cause-
caught up after stream last night. We had a little 2-3 hour conversation, and you know, we were just getting getting to know each other more in general. But look, man, what questions do you guys have for Detective John? What
You're gonna have to update me. I haven't listened to anything. I'm in my truck.
I mean, the only thing
and,
that really came out is that, like, okay, for instance, Chronicles of Olivia dropped a video, and it was on how, like, Kaylee's LinkedIn being deleted, etc., activity on it after you know, the passing, etc. What would your thoughts be on something like that? Like, who could do that? Could it be FBI activity? Could it be what could that be?
on LinkedIn,
Yes.
just many people are interested in knowing more about her. They probably, not everyone's on LinkedIn, but they probably did a search and it's just some activity on LinkedIn. I don't think that the FBI would delete anything like that. I think LinkedIn might have deleted it just because, if I'm the CEO of LinkedIn, I'm probably going to delete it out of respect for the family. That's just my thought. I mean, it doesn't serve a purpose to leave it up. It's probably got a lot of trolling on it, and it might be, excessive for them. And they don't need the extra, traffic on the LinkedIn site. I don't know, man. That's a good question.
It was like all things Silver just said. It was deleted 12 hours later after the murders.
Right.
Alleged.
Right. I mean, there could be variable reasons. I don't think it's anything FBI related. I mean, anything on LinkedIn is public information. I mean, as long as you have an account, you can find. That's why people put stuff about themselves. But I'm sure all of them have had excessive searches done on them. I mean, I don't have the answer for that one, but it doesn't surprise me that it was deleted. I don't think it's anything malicious.
That, and I'll answer. Hold on, I'm trying to get some. And I'll answer. I mean, really, bro. There's also Ethan's brother said that he wishes he could say more. Pretty much. That was, somebody just reported that to me, that Ethan's brother posted somewhere that he wishes he could say more.
Does he wish he could say more because he doesn't know more and wishes he knew more? Or is he alluding that he's under a gag order and can't say more? Because he's potentially a witness, like we talked about before. And this is all speculation, everybody. I don't know that there's a gag order. I haven't heard anything. I think somebody mentioned that there might be a gag order, which, it is common in cases, high-profile cases where you've got multiple witnesses, and some of these witnesses that have pertinent information that could lead to an arrest, they don't want talking to the media. They don't want, want it out in the open. So the judge, they'll file a petition with the court to have a gag order placed on all involved, all witnesses, and they can't speak. It has to come from a judge. Can't come from a law enforcement officer. I mean, the law enforcement officer can request that they don't speak, and they may honor that. But, if it comes from a judge, then there's a contempt charge. If there's a contempt charge, then they're going to be held accountable.
Detective John, family says Jack D was at Corner Club with girls that night.
And that's confirmed?
I mean, that's what's out there. It is out there.
I'd like to hear where it came from, though. What family? I mean, why would that be out just on social media and not out in the public? Through the media when they've done interviews. Makes no sense.
Ask John if police deletes accounts. Ask him about profile. I think the white car was a deterrence by police or by law enforcement, so they could disregard all tips with that info. What do you think about that? How would you answer that?
Too early in the investigation to use tactics like that. I don't believe that. I believe that the car is relevant. I mean, blowing smoke like that is I mean, I could see it being done. I would never do it. I mean, it's just too much on it. I mean, you're putting a lot of people that have white Elantras, you know, in the spotlight, and I'm sure a lot of people have been. I don't want to use the word harassed, but you know, investigations have been done on everybody that owns a white Elantra within, you know, a certain radius that they're focusing on. It could be an out-of-state Elantra. It could be, you know, it could very easily have been somebody out of state. I know there was events going on in you know, that area, so you never know. I mean, this is the big whodunit, and we're not going to know till we know. The police are not going to give us anything. I mean, that's why shows like yours are heated up, because people are speculating so much, and everybody's got a theory. And, you know, inevitably someone's probably going to be right in their theory, or we could all be wrong. Every single one of us could be wrong. You know, it could be just something mind-blowing in the end. But I would like to see where that info came from.
Absolutely. We got to get that to you.
Yeah, I would like to see what family member said that was him in the bar. I still don't believe, I believe that's a Photoshop picture. I was watching, when I got up this morning before I got in the shower, I was watching somebody, and they had a picture of Jack D in his face with that hat on, and it was the same exact picture, man. It was the same exact picture of him sitting in the stool. That face, the same angle, everything, dude.
Yeah.
And nobody was saying anything. It was clear to me. I'm telling you, I think that's a doctored photo.
You think that's doctor? Then all right. So Peter Puffer says, ask Detective John if he thinks there could be some diversion tactics being used to deflect away from the suspects.
We've talked about that before. Yeah, of course there is. I mean, I've used them before, because you don't want the suspect, again, you don't want him to get spooked. You want him to feel secure and that he's not a suspect. I've often told people they weren't, you know, I get you. I don't think you're involved, bud. You know, and let him walk. And all the time I'm getting witness statements, and I'm catching him. I'm basically impeaching what he said to me in a statement based on witness statements that are contradicting what he said, and I'll let him walk for a while, and then I'll, you know, get my ducks in a row and walk a warrant through and hook him up. But I have a case then that he's not going to be able to, you know, a judge is not going to, in a PC first appearance hearing, a probable cause hearing, the judge is not going to say, well, you know, I don't think we have enough here to hold him. This is all circumstantial. Cut him loose, and then have to freaking. That's going to hurt if you ever do arrest him again and go back to trial or go to trial.
Right.
But yes, I mean, yes, it's, you know, we often lie. I mean, I've had, you know, multiple people sitting in front of me that I've lied to, and, you know, there's nothing against the law of an officer lying and misleading someone to get a confession, because we're all after the truth.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to find some more questions in here.
So how many people how many people have responded today to the fact that our David guy got on last night and sent you a message?
I haven't even went and looked, to be honest with you.
Has anybody talked about that today?
No, I haven't seen many people talk about it.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't seen many people talk about it.
That's big. I mean, you've got, I mean, I'm not saying he's a suspect, but he's a potential suspect. He's been brought up. One of the two of them are involved in an alleged altercation with Ethan, you know, and he's probably about 250 feet away, maybe 300 feet away from the house, in the frat house. I mean, I don't know when that altercation took place. Did it happen that night? Did it happen days before? I don't know what happened, but him contacting you last night was amazing. That was amazing to me.
Yeah, that's where I don't know where that came from, bro. Like that. I mean, I guess maybe the conversation you sparked, man, sparked a reaction, you know?
Well, there's a lot of eyes on this, and you account for a huge percentage of everybody that's listening, because you put the work in, man. You keep it going. I mean, anybody that works throughout the day and can't listen to it, they can surely come and listen to you at night and pick up, because you're still on. Most people only do a couple 3 or 4 hour segments, and you do 10, 12, 14-hour segments.
I just like to keep going, man. I don't know. There's just no stop until I'm completely, my stomach's yelling eat, and I still eat while I'm on.
Keep it going. I mean, and for everybody listening out there, anything that I say or Trev says or anybody, this is all speculation. The only reason that I will give an opinion on what suspects we have, and to me, the most viable suspect is Jack D, only because he's got the most motive.
Now, here is Music King asks, do you think they have a suspect in mind, and what is taking so long to solve this case?
I think, yes, I think they already know who did it. I think they've got they know who did it. You see, and just to hit on this again, it's, people watch too much TV. They think that you can just, go out and effect an arrest on a capital felony. This is a quadruple homicide. A lot of eyes are on this. Everybody's, all your T's and I's got to be dotted and crossed, because just based on, and I think I mentioned this the other day, just based on what I'm witnessing from the media videotaping just the crime scene itself, the fact that they didn't cover the windows, and you're able to actually get shots of crime scene investigators and technicians in there gathering evidence without their hoodies on, their Tyvek suits on, covering their hair, leaning over, coughing at one point. You can see a girl coughing. She's spewing DNA all over an area that they're bent over, photographing and using swabs to probably dab up DNA and blood and things like that. And I can't believe what I'm seeing. So stuff like that, if I'm a defense attorney, and I talked about this before, and I'm going to take this case pro bono, because I'm going to eat this case. I'm going to eat that whole crime scene up. If it's
you got people like you brought up some good facts last night, and I want to introduce that to the people that weren't here. There may be some people that weren't here last night, but when you said, where was that video from, bro? They're walking around with no hair nets. They're entering the. You made a good point on that. Could you elaborate that to the people of on that video of what you've seen of somebody being so up close with a camera, and you see all these people in there, not with the forensics team? They're with the forensics team, and they're not practicing safe protocol.
Okay, you got to look at this. Let's say you're in the medical field and you do surgeries. You have a sterile field. When you're in that room, the surgical room, everybody that's involved with that patient has a sterile field. You're gloved up. You're totally 100% sanitized. You have mask on. You have everything on, so that you don't introduce bacteria into the wound or the incisions that would compromise the health of the patient. Any kind of crime scene like this, you've got to exercise the exact same protocol, because finding DNA is hard enough as it is. Not to mention the fact that there's been a plethora of people in and out of that 3-story building throughout the years that they've lived there and prior to that. But when I saw what I saw, the things that I've seen from these so-called professionals, those girls that I saw were state police. I saw their logos. To be a crime scene technician and to be standing over evidence, bending over, photographing evidence without a mask on and without the hoodie on that vec suit, covering their hair with a drawstring so that you're not introducing your DNA into the crime scene. Your skin, just walking through a room, you're dropping pieces of your skin off. People don't realize that your skin is flaking. Your skin is being distributed everywhere you walk. If you walk and you just brush your arm up and down your arm, or you scratch your hand, that stuff is falling, and they can collect this. They find it. It's amazing technology how they find it.
Somebody asked you a question here. I want to get it through. It's been on the screen for a minute. It said, T asked Detective John to upload the photo he's talking about with the same photoshopped photo of Jack D so we can compare it with the bar footage, please.
I don't have it. I'm in the truck right now. I'm actually in a cemetery putting flowers out at my grandmother's funeral.
Oh, man.
Her plot site. But I'm not where I saw it this morning as I was getting ready to leave for work. Somebody had it up this morning, and they had that picture. No one said a word, but it was the same damn picture. It was a major news network, and they had that picture, and then they got a picture of him, and it's the same damn picture, man. It's the same picture. Somebody just photoshopped it in there. Again, can you pull that picture up of the corner club?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure it's right here on the front somewhere. Yeah, right here. Boom.
All right, hold on. Let me try and get it up on my phone here.
Yeah, I got it up. I mean, it's
all right. We're on a delay, obviously. I don't have it. I've got the sketch
question for Detective John. How did the killer get out and away without leaving tracks or blood?
We don't know that the suspect didn't leave tracks of blood. Who has said that there was no tracks of blood? No one.
Yeah,
no one has said that.
That would be in their evidence log, right? Which wouldn't be available to us.
Exactly. That's not going to be public information. I believe that he went out the back. Somebody said that they saw him putting markers around the back in the wooded area last night. Remember when someone asked that question? I never saw that, and you never saw that, but obviously that person saw it and said there were yellow markers. There's multiple markers, and they had the triangle-shaped ones that just kind of rest and sit up, and they have numbers on them.
I may have seen it and just not recall, because you know how many photos and everything I've looked at with this case, videos and everything. I may have seen it and just not recollect it.
Right. So if somebody saw that, then obviously they're either marking where they found footsteps or potentially trickles of blood. You know, if he didn't sheath that knife, or he's got so much blood on him that it's still falling off of his gloves or his fingers or what have you. They'll bring, they can find blood through different ways with luminol and stuff like that. But they probably would bring a canine back there, a bloodhound style canine that will find blood and hit on blood, and then they could light it up and then look at a trail. If someone did in fact see those markers, then there was obviously potential evidence back there.
He goes, I totally agree, John. These cases are not like TV at all. Law enforcement and DA has to develop a bulletproof cases. If not, a defense fights for a speedy trial, and these suspects walk and cannot be retried on charge.
Exactly. It's you can't, once you're found innocent, you cannot be, it's double jeopardy. You can't be recharged with the same crime. Even if I committed a murder and I went to trial and won it, and then 10 years down the road I confessed to somebody and they got it recorded, I couldn't be tried again. I've already been tried.
Hold on. Detective John, while you're online, there was a video uploaded, and people are blowing it up in chat, and I've already know that she dropped it. I'm gonna go to it now. I don't know if you can stay and we can back up. Maybe I can get you to elaborate on it. It's it just dropped 1 hour ago.
Hi.
So yeah, the word out is that this picture's real. So let's see. Here's a video. It's a 10-minute video. I don't know if you can watch it, and you want me to call you back right after, but it's on.
I can watch it. I've got the. It never. Did you put the picture of the video of the snapshot on there? Because it's still not coming up on my phone.
I got the video on right now. I'm about to hit play.
Because I've got a sketch of the room on.
I'm about to play this video right now. I just dragged it on the screen.
All right.
Here, I'm gonna play it now, and then we'll go over it.
YouTube, Chronicles of Olivia here. I just did a video where I talked about Kaylee's LinkedIn account being active after the murders. You can watch that and comment what you think about that. It's very, very strange. Right now, I'm going to be talking about this screenshot that's going around.
Yeah. We're watching this
We
video right
have
now.
a reliable source that confirmed to us that this is indeed Jack.
All right, I can't. I'm not on the. Hold on, I gotta go
All right,
back
I just want
in.
to tell you this too. It is confirmed that Olivia and BHB, which is Bullhorn Betty, have met up with Kaylee's family, etc. And they have been talking. So, I mean, I would say they got information from the family. How much? I don't know, but we're about to find out right here.
I call him Jack D for short. He is Kaylee's ex-boyfriend, and he is in this screenshot. There's a lot of speculation online. People are saying, is it him? Is it him? They don't know if it's him. Some are saying he's someone else. It's him. From our reliable source, we cannot say who they are yet. This is what they told us. Now, there's a lot of people scrutinizing Jack Decor just because he's in the corner club.
Well, hold up. She's saying a reliable source, but we cannot tell who the reliable source is.
Does not mean he killed the girls. Kaylee's family stands by him 1,000%. In fact, they even vetted him themselves, which on January 5th, when I release our interview with him,
who is reporting on this? Who is this?
Chronicles of Olivia.
About how they vetted Jack D. It's actually very emotional. So that is going to be something that you guys will see on January 5th when we release that. Moscow PD cleared him. FBI cleared him. The family cleared him. Me personally, I don't think he's involved, but that is my personal opinion. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I know there's a ton of people that think he's the
I've seen
killer.
that, Tracy.
Personally, I stand with Kaylee's family. I don't think so. They told us some stories. They were together for 5 years and that he wouldn't hurt a fly. He doesn't have a single bad bone in his body. He and Kaylee got their dog together. He was there when Olivia had her kids. He would babysit. Olivia is Kaylee's older sister. He would babysit her kids when she went to the grocery store. He was a part of. He is a part of the family.
You gonna keep playing
anyways,
it? That's,
in terms of
Yeah, I'm
really
gonna play because supposedly there's a. I guess they said that she said some stuff at the end. So let's see what she says.
In the corner over here, we got Adam, who is the bartender / doorman, and then this is Jack Showalter, aka Hoodie Guy, who is also going under a ton of scrutiny. There's some information that we actually found out today about him that's very interesting, but I'm not going to talk about it yet because I want to confirm from the source exactly before talking about that. And we did find out what Maddie told Adam, and we found that out from Kaylee's father, Steve. Again, you'll learn about that in the interview that we will be releasing on January 5th. They talk about that. So, this is some footage of the corner club. This was a favorite spot of Kaylee and Maddie, and a lot of people think it's strange. Why is she talking to Jack? They're broken up. They're not together. Even though they were not broken up, even though they were broken up, sorry, it's very late. I'm losing my mind right now. They were still friends. That is what Kaylee's parents and her older sister Olivia told us, is they were still friends. They talked to each other every single day for those 3 weeks that they were not together. In fact, Christy, Kaylee's mom, shared with us this, it's kind of funny, this story where Kaylee went on a date with this boy after she had broken up with Jack, and the boy called Kaylee a bitch. They were like making quesadillas, and he was like, bitch, make me a quesadilla. And she looked at him and she was like, I'm done. And she left. And she told her mom that. And she said, Mom, I miss Jack. So that's just a little random story that Christy shared with us about Kaylee. But she cared for Jack and was with him for so long, and they were showing me their group chat and some photos that Kaylee and Jack took on their anniversary. It was really cute. They had a picnic. They went to this special spot by the lake that they like to go to. And yeah, it's just, Jack is going through a lot right now. He lost his best friend. So it just pains me to see all these people online picking him apart, and I imagine how he feels going on TikTok and seeing on his For You page people saying that he's the killer. I personally don't think he has anything to do with this. I stand with Kaylee's family, and they vetted him. And that story, which is emotional, you will be seeing soon. So anyways, that's all I wanted to talk about, is that this is Jack. It's confirmed. This is Jack. Oh my God! And just because it's him doesn't mean he is the killer. And in fact, let me just play this clip right here of Andra talking about that.
So Andra, what are your thoughts on people saying that Jack Decor is the killer?
Well, it's a little upsetting to me because first and foremost, just because you are in a relationship and you get murdered does not automatically mean that the person, your significant other, did it. Does it happen a lot? Is there a lot of domestic violence in this country? Of course there is. We have no indication of domestic violence or any violence of that nature between Jack D or Kaylee. We see Jack D at the corner bar. They're talking, they're casual, they're all laughing, they're light. That's what the picture shows. You know, what everybody wants to read into it is fine. The bottom line is the feds have cleared him. Moscow Police Department has cleared him. The family believes him and is standing behind him and standing by his side. It's time to move on from Jack D.
Well, there you go. That's all I really wanted to talk about and share with you guys. I am helping Kaylee's family with spreading awareness and keeping this case from going cold by just keeping the story alive. And that is something that I have a knack for doing, is bringing awareness and keeping cases in the spotlight. And I have different ways that I do that with my documentary work, which you'll be seeing. It takes me a while to edit these longer, more professional looking videos. This video right now is like crap. Like I look like this video is just like grainy. It's dark. I'm in a hotel room, but I just don't have time to like do a professional video, since we're all day long, you know, working here in Moscow and searching for answers and everything. But I promise you'll have a good video where you will see I'm humanizing Kaylee's story and Maddie, because at the end of the day, they were real people. And I'm only in contact with the Gonzalez family. I'm not in contact with Ethan's or Zaina's, just the Gonzalez. So my video that you'll be seeing on January 5th will be just about Kaylee and Maddie, because I interviewed Kaylee's family, and Maddie was a part of their family. Maddie was literally the 6th child that they had. She was like another daughter. And it's very, very sad and tragic what happened. And even more horrible that this person that did this is walking scot-free like nothing happened. That is disgusting. It's scary because it's day 45, day 46 now, and there's nothing. Hopefully, FBI or law enforcement have someone in mind or have someone, and maybe the white Elantra was just a red herring. Maybe they're waiting for the killer to do something or screw up, or I don't know. We don't know. We have no idea. We can just speculate. I'll be updating you guys on this case and justice for Idaho 4. Good night, guys. Please repost if you know something.
All right, let me pull Detective. Detective John, what do you think about that video, man?
I don't know why, but I had hold music on. I could barely.
You said what?
There was hold music.
Oh, okay. Oh, you said you had hold music on. Good God, my bad. I mean, from what the video, she said that. I know you heard it. Let's hear your thoughts. See your thoughts, because you were ready to talk right at the beginning.
Right.
You're probably still listening. You got a delay. I mean, to be honest with you, they're saying that she could confirm that it's Jack D. Family confirmed it's Jack D. What do you think about that? What's your thoughts on that?
They're
saying Detective John's punching the air right now.
I'm punching air? Why am I punching air?
Somebody said that in the chat. Like, Detective John's got to be punching the air right now. What do you think?
So
you can be honest. Do you think she's full of shit, or do you think that do you believe it?
Well, again, I had hold music. I couldn't really hear exactly what she said, but I mean, if she's confirming it somehow, what is one of the parents confirming this?
They're saying on the 5th of January they got a interview dropping, etc. They were over at Steve Gonsalvez's in their house and etc. I mean, why would such a decent sized YouTube go out on the limb and say that, where the world's gonna see that they were with the family when they weren't, if that's the case? But I'm saying in general, they have like video of them sitting with at the table. They were invited over to Steve's house and they met the whole entire family, etc. And they're helping them, get out the right information and to stop spreading the misinformation, etc. I mean, that's what that whole video was on. What do you think about it?
So what you're saying is this other YouTuber has spoken with family members and they're confirming that picture at the corner club is legit.
They're saying that that's Jack D. They're saying that's Jack D.
I don't know what to say to that.
If that's true, Jack D, like I said, I'm gonna be Oprah T-REV Winfrey for a whole stream. I mean, I've said it, and it is what it is. What do you think?
I think it makes zero sense to me. It makes zero sense to me why they're calling and texting 10 times when he's less than probably 5 minutes away from her house.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't they leave the corner club together? A. Why did Jack S walk with them?
A lot of people are saying they don't believe that shit. I see the majority of chat is really going ham, saying I don't fucking believe that shit. Like, there's a lot of people on that.
They don't believe that he was at the corner club with them.
They're like saying that's just a YouTuber putting it out for clicks. But in general, like, I mean, if okay, so let's say this: if she's saying I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna go out and say that she's not bullshitting. I'm gonna say that a YouTuber would not go out and do that. You would be the next Joseph Morrison. You would be that. You would not make some shit up like that and say that, oh yeah, that's Jack D, etc. And then and go out and knowing you're a channel that's viewed a lot on this case, and in general, a lot of people watch your channel for true crime. You're not gonna go out and put that type of info out if you really sat down with the family.
Right. Why do we got to wait 8 days for her to drop this interview? It's almost 8 days, right?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Well, I don't understand why we got to watch 8 days or wait 8 days. I mean, if you got the interview, how long? It doesn't take long to sit down and edit it. I mean, you could do that in 5 minutes. I don't understand what significance the 5th does she say? Why the 5th is the day she's going to drop this?
I have no idea, but I'm gonna do a poll on it right now. I want to see where the majority of people is. Do you think what? Hold on, what was it? Hold on, Chronicles. What do you think?
The whole case doesn't make sense, but that especially to me doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. You know, the parents, Steve and his wife, come out and say, or she actually says, you know, he was asleep, you know, when they were trying to call him. I mean, we're talking about, you know, based on the timestamp of that Corner Club video. I mean, whether that's right or wrong, I don't know. An hour here and there, you know, I guess it could matter, but I mean, to be so far asleep that you're not going to answer a phone from your girlfriend that you supposedly are madly in love with, and you're not gonna be spending much time with her because she's getting ready to go to Europe, which I don't know if that's true. That's what we've been hearing.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna move. I mean, I'd be spending every waking moment with her. I wouldn't be letting her walk to the food truck without me. I would be, you know, I'd be with her. And I'd be driving her back.
Right.
I wouldn't let my girl spend money on an Uber or whatever.
I put a poll up just now, and I just don't think, and I know you're elaborating on something else, but I just don't think that, and this is just me, and I respect everybody else's opinion on the poll, etc. And the poll that I just put up is, do you believe what Olivia is saying? And in general, yeah, I truly believe that what she's talked to that family. She's not going to put out that she's, you know, was invited into the house and hung out with that family to do that. You got to be a sick. If you're lying about something like that, something's wrong with you and you need to go get checked out. And I just don't think that she's lying. I don't think that she's lying. I don't think that Chronicle.
I don't know her from diddly. I've never even heard of her. So I don't know. I mean, again, this whole case doesn't make sense, but that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, there's some serious questions there that would need to be answered. I mean,
I absolutely do not believe she's lying. And if it came out that she did, then I apologize to everybody that I've even talked about it or played it on my show. But in general, I just do not. I don't. I'm gonna let you. You're gonna have your own opinion about it, John. But I just do. I believe her. I believe what she's saying. I believe that she talked to the family. I believe that
I didn't, for whatever reason, man, it went to, the video was on, but I just had hold music in the background. So
I seen people complaining about, can you call Detective John? So I just put hold. I clicked hold so the sound went away because there was noise and stuff. But
yeah, but I was getting the music, so I didn't hear a word.
My bad. So you didn't even really get to hear everything. My bad. I didn't know we put music on.
That's all right. What she's saying in a nutshell is that Steve Gonzalez and Miss Gonzalez is saying that photo is legit. She actually said that?
Pretty much.
Or is she dancing around it?
It seemed. I mean, if you want me to be honest, there was some tap toeing, in my opinion. Go watch it. I mean, if you want to go watch it,
yeah,
you're gonna have to watch it, bro. I feel like there was some tap toeing, but I feel like she did say she didn't really. I would say she tap toed a little bit, but she got to it. She did say that.
I don't know. That's
the whole. I agree with you on the 8 days. Why 8 days? Why not now? Would you, if you dropped it now, would it hinder the case?
No.
You get what I'm saying? That's
Everybody-
my point. But I
everybody
mean, I don't believe she's lying. I don't believe she's lying. I really don't. I believe that she's being honest. I believe that she did get invited over by Steve Gonsalves and the family, and I believe that they embraced her because, look, man, do you see how much his face was and his wife were out and the family and all the interviews they did? They want some damn justice. They definitely want some damn justice. And I believe that they would reach out to everybody. I mean, look, he hired a PI. You know what I'm saying? So it's obvious that he trusts other things.
Is this girl with the other chat? Is she popular? I don't know.
Yeah. Chronicles of Olivia. Yeah, she does. She definitely has. She definitely's got a decent YouTube channel, bro, for sure. I've never seen nothing wrong with her.
Well, I mean, if it's a legit photo, it's a legit photo. I just don't,
She's got 51K subscribers. I mean, all right. So when you put out, I don't know, man. Like a lot of people are gonna see this. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna see it. They watched it. They soaked in it. She put out. Kaylee's sister shows me baffling clue. That was the first video. That's one that you're gonna need to go watch. So you're gonna spend about 21 minutes watching the two videos that she dropped. And the first one is about the LinkedIn, the profiles and stuff like that, and her sister flips the phone around and shows it to her. So I think that's like a clip from the interview that they got with her. They're like sitting at a restaurant together with the family. Yeah, in general. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's honestly, man. A lot of people don't. I really don't think JD did this. I'm just gonna go straight out far on the limb. JD has nothing to do with this.
I don't know who did it. I'm only going by what we have, man. That's what we're all saying. All we have is JD, JS, the two Davids, and Adam and Enan. We don't have any other players. So what me, you, and everybody is doing is based on what we know, trying to establish who has motive and who has the most motive. That's all we're trying to do. No one can say that I'm wrong. I'm not saying JD did it. I'm not saying anyone did it. This is all purely speculation. But based on what I know, what you know, and the rest of the world knows, if you're going to look at, if you're going to create a list of who's the number one suspect based on those several people, you would have to put JD on top of the list. Any investigator would do that, period.
Right.
But I'm not the investigator. You're not. No one is. So we don't know the cult.
Kaylee followed her on TikTok. Not only that, Kaylee followed her on TikTok, and that Chronicles of Olivia. Well, Marlena, that's breaking news to me. Chronicle of Olivia has 3 million subscribers on TikTok.
Okay, so she got on her show, and I don't know, man. It's just
she said JD was cleared. Put it that way.
But did she go into the night that he was at the bar with the girls and Jack S? Did she talk about that?
Not deeply.
Why wouldn't she talk about that? If that photo's legit, then why wouldn't she divulge that they had a conversation about it? And yes, that's definitely he was there with them that night. Again, I didn't hear any of the audio, so I don't know what she said.
Yeah, thank you, Vicky.
Did she dance around that?
Tracy says Kaylee follows Chronicles of Olivia. Kaylee's parents said that to Kaylee, talked to them about it, talked to Olivia during the Gabby case. That's why they invited her.
Could be. Hey, that makes sense. Could be true. I mean,
that's new information for me, and that I just personally found out today. So hey, I literally just found that out today, and I'll be honest with you. I've watched a couple videos. I've watched the one with her and BHB talking to Jeremy Reagan at the beginning and going into that town, etc. I just didn't, I didn't know. I heard something about a following, but I didn't connect the dots. What Olivia was, Chronicles of Olivia. I didn't connect it. So thank you guys for informing me on that. So Kaylee followed her on TikTok.
Okay. That explains why the parents would call her. I get it. They trust her. obviously Kaylee liked her, so hey, you know, in the spirit of you know, Kaylee, they reached out to her. So okay, I get it.
She says
Again,
that,
I didn't hear
they
any of
will
the
release
audio.
what was said on January 5th. So that is going to be what we really want. You know what I mean? We really want to hear what if they interviewed the family, we want to hear what they said on January 5th. Are they going to give us anything?
Why would they? I mean, I'm sure she's getting blown up. Why 8 days from now are you going to release this? What is the significance? What day of the week is January 5th? I don't have a calendar in
Dude,
front of me.
in my opinion, to keep the limelight on the case of these girls and Ethan that need this justice, that would be my take on maybe why the 8 days, but I could be absolutely wrong, and she could be just, you know, editing this to perfection. You know what I mean? To the way she wants it, and I get that also.
Could be. I mean, did she say how long she talked to him for?
She didn't elaborate on how long, really, and not that I could recollect. I mean, I've only watched both of them one time and was reading comments at the same time.
Look, everybody out there, you know, like whoever made the comment that I'm punching at air, I'm not saying that I'm not punching at air. I'm just using everything that I know about the case, and I'm forming an opinion based on what we've heard of who the most logical suspect is.
Absolutely.
I mean, and that's all I'm doing. You give me more, and it could change my mind. I'm not saying that all of these players that have been mentioned aren't suspects, because they are. They're all suspects in my book right now. They're all suspect to having reasons. I mean, you got the two guys we talked about last night. If the allegation that was put out there was true, that you know, Ethan walked in on them doing the deed, and you know, they were in fact, you know, which is speculation, but if they were in fact, you know, doing the deed and they're two dudes and didn't want people to know because they're closet homosexuals, hey, that's motive, man. I don't know. There's a motive right there. That's why I brought it, so we could get off of Jack D and Jack S, because it's getting old. You know what I mean?
Right,
so
right.
Look at all the potential suspects and lay it out. Lay out what motive could possibly be to kill 4 people. Right. I mean, to me, that motive alone that we just talked about, because those 4 people in that house know, that would be a huge motive to keep people's mouths shut, or out of anger, it did get out and somebody ran their mouth about it. If the whole allegation is true, somebody ran their mouth at the frat, and they're so infuriated because this rumor, even though if it's not true, it's a rumor, and now they're really pissed. So they're going to take it out on whoever started spreading it. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a big freaking mystery to me, but it could very well be a perfect stranger in town that was at that bar, or, you know, because really that night there's really not a whole lot of area they could have encountered the girls. We don't know what they did before they went to the bar. We don't even know what time they went out. That would be nice to know. Where were they all night? Did they leave the house at 11 and go out, or did they leave the house at 8 and go out? I mean, based on looking at Maddie, she was damn near falling out drunk. So my thought is she's been drinking for hours. You know, not just an hour or a couple hours. She'd been drinking for a while. That girl was pretty lit.
Maddie was stumbling and stuff like that.
Yeah, Maddie was pretty lit. Kaylee was lit too, but I think Maddie was in worse shape. You know, and that's another thing. You're talking about. It would be extremely easy to kill those 2 girls, as inebriated as they were. I mean, they're not gonna. They're drunk, and we don't know if Xana and Ethan were drunk. We don't know what. I think that's what, you know. Remember, there's big hoopla on trying to figure out where they were for 4 hours. You know, these are easy answers that we don't know, but I'm sure that the investigators that have been assigned to this case, which is a plethora at this point, with you know, the feds, you've got your local Moscow, and you got the state police. I mean, they've interviewed probably 300 or 400 people, and they're only telling us about a few hundred, or a couple hundred. But I guarantee they've interviewed just about everybody in that town that was out and about.
Right.
Tons of students, classmates, all kinds of things. I mean, it's, you know, like I said, you gotta keep an open mind. Everybody's a suspect, and they've probably gotten DNA from hundreds of people, you know, because they've got to eliminate people. And the bad thing, what I was going to say yesterday, when you got the message from David B, that, you know, he's not a homosexual, he's not this, he's not that, and they're just friends, blah blah blah. I was about to say last night, the bad thing about DNA is we've become so accustomed to convictions based on DNA that it's almost required. Because, you know, back in the day, we didn't have DNA. We had to use good old fashioned police work and solicit, you know, witness statements, and, you know, you damn near, you know, you got the smoking gun theory, things like that. Now you could have all that stuff, and if you don't have DNA, a jury might find, you know, reasonable suspicion because well, how could he do this murder without leaving any DNA?
What do you think about the deleted LinkedIn account? Like, I know I asked you that before, but could you elaborate for everybody here that's new? What would cause what could cause that to be deleted, and who could cause that, or who could get that deleted?
Well, LinkedIn could delete it.
Now that was brought forward. I'm pretty sure Kaylee's sister had shown Olivia that in the family, or should I say, I'm going to elaborate. I'm just going to go on the limb and say family showed her that. You get what I'm saying? The LinkedIn was deleted or messed with and stuff like that. So, I mean, what's your thoughts on that? And what, you know, how could it be a hacker? Who could have done that?
Doubtful that it's a hacker.
Okay.
I mean, that's probably a very secure site. But I mean, has anybody been on the LinkedIn to see what was on her LinkedIn? I mean, is it just prior employment stuff or current employment stuff, or
thank you, Rain,
you know, what was on it? I mean, to me, there's nothing that could be on her LinkedIn account that would necessitate a deletion by law enforcement. Really.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing. I mean, yeah, but hey, you know, if she's seeking employment, which she was, and she landed a job in Texas, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So she had a resume out on LinkedIn, and she might have had a stalker on LinkedIn. You know, she might have done an interview with somebody on LinkedIn that's been stalking her. I mean, there's all kinds of possibilities here, guys. I mean, I'm not like, you know, I don't have a crystal ball, and I can't tell you anything other than what I have and what we all have. And, you know, I can't see any reason why, if you've got a LinkedIn account and
there's a new video just posted by Fry. So I want to play that real quick. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not. But, you know, I would, if you can, do me a favor, go back, watch those videos, etc. on her channel, Chronicles of Olivia. Go watch the 2 new videos she dropped. Hit me up a little bit. We'll do it. I'll call you back in a little bit.
I'll hit you back later. I've got an appointment here in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know you have work, appointments, shit like that going on. So do what you got to do, brother. I'm going to watch this, open back up the lines, get some callers in. Watch those, and we'll elaborate on that here later on for sure.
I'll send you a text. All right, brother. Goodbye, everybody.
All right, my brother. Shout out to Detective John, man. Shout out to Detective John. Much respect for him. Thank you for answering the phone, man. I appreciate your insight. Let's go ahead and check out the bunch of nothing that everybody says it's the bunch of nothing. Let's take a look at the bunch of nothing and let's hear it. You know, I got to hear everything that law enforcement has to say.
I'd like to give a quick update to the community. Starting Friday morning, we are going to be bringing in a professional cleaning crew to go to the residents and begin cleaning. Part of the reason we're doing that is because of the biohazards, as well as chemicals that were used during the investigation. So there will be activity over at that residence on King Road, and we just want people to know about that. I'd like to update everybody on the amount of tips that we've received. Number one, because we've received a lot more tips here recently, and we're continuing to investigate those and follow up on those. We've received over 19,650 tips. Email-wise, 9,025 of those have come in. Phone-wise, 4,575, and we've received over 6,050 digital tips. We want to thank the community for all their help and thank everybody across the nation for the help that they've given us.
My man said, or no, Fresco says Zab vibes. Who's got Zab vibes? Who you talking about? Shout out to Zab, by the way. Detective John, thank you. All right, I'm opening the lines up, man. You guys can call 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. What's your theory? What's your thoughts with everything that you heard? This video that came out with Chronicles of Olivia, the 2 videos, should I say? What's your thoughts? Where you at with it? I want to hear it. I want to hear what you guys think. Personally, hey, I guess I'll be Oprah Winfrey for 11 hours or Howard Stern, whatever you guys vote on. Maybe I'll make a poll on it. But yeah, definitely. Let's see. Maybe I'll dress up in Nancy's Grace.
Call from
Francesca.
To accept, press.
Francesca, what's up? What's going on, girl? You alive? 6 minutes or 6 minutes. The floor is yours. You ready?
Yes, thank you for taking my call.
Oh, no problem.
I want to, excuse me, I want to talk about Chronicles of Olivia video when she took it in the window when the inspectors are, it's clear, you can see very clearly they are taking swabs. And my point is that what we missed, I believe, that Ethan was in the kitchen, because if you observe that video very carefully, she looks down. You know, if you've gone to a funeral, how you look down at the person, you know, like you look. She's very observant. She looks down first, and she gets a swab, and she comes back, and she steps over something. But nobody has picked up on that. She picks her foot up and steps over, and her feet are separate, are apart. And then she bends down and takes the swab. And my belief is that Ethan was in the kitchen. That's what I believe.
So you believe that?
Yes, and if we go back to and watch that video very carefully, the Chronicles of Olivia took, and it's peering inside the window of the home, and you can see the inspectors. I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and I appreciate your show. It's very informative, and I sincerely trust and hope that this predator is caught soon. The sooner the better.
The sooner the better. Absolutely right. I mean, now.
So, can we go back to that film? That video? The one with the inspectors in the window and how she steps over something.
Oh, yeah. This is just a replay film of videos that I've gathered all over the internet. You're talking about.
That's okay. It's authentic. It's authentic. It's not,
This one right
edited or anything. I can't see because I'm in another
You mean
room.
the one where they're out at the house?
Yes, and she steps over. Just watch it very carefully.
I got it on now. I've watched this 1,000 times.
I know, but nobody's picked up on how she steps over.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm watching right now.
Now watch.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, now they go up to the window.
Mm-hmm.
Now watch very carefully. She steps back and she looks down at whatever she's looking at.
Yeah.
She takes a good look.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. You know, it's like, oh my.
Right, right.
Now she's getting ready. Now watch. See her step over?
Yes, ma'am.
So I observed that, and that's why the reason I believe that Ethan was hurt in the kitchen is so sad.
So you think he was hurt in the kitchen and not a
Yes, I do.
Great observation, by the way. Like someone
Okay.
just said.
Very good. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you for
Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year to you too, and thank you so much for calling in, and thank you so much for your eyes.
You're welcome. Bye bye for now.
Good eyes, man. Bye for now. If you call back in, if you get anything. Thank you so much. God bless you, man.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Shout out to her, man. If you want to call into the podcast, 219-885-9693. This is the, allegedly with T-REV podcast, Idaho 4. Justice for the Idaho 4. Hashtag justice with the Idaho 4. Justice for the Idaho 4. We got to keep it going, guys. We got to keep it going. I'm sure I feel they got answers coming. It takes time, but it's coming. I'm telling you. What's your theory? What's your thoughts? Where you stand with the case?
Cassie Roku.
Cassie Roku, very good caller, very good subscriber. Welcome, my family. My family, Cassie. I'm glad to hear from you. I want to hear what you got to say. You got 6 minutes. The floor is yours, ma'am.
Okay. Number one. Okay. January 5th. 1, 5. 1 plus 5 equals 6.
Yes.
Okay. Isn't 6 all around this whole case?
Yeah. No. Yep. The numbers. Yes. Absolutely.
I'm not saying that that's why she's putting it out on that date. I'm just saying that just is chilling to me. Also, I do think that Olivia is credible. She does documentary style work. You've seen her work.
Absolutely. I like it.
And also, I think there's a reason why she can't put it out till that date. Maybe they're doing something else with it. Maybe the dad. I'm sure the family has told her when she can put it out.
Right, exactly.
And you never know. She may have to run that by the police.
That's a good point too, Cassie.
Also, where they're taking those samples at. Okay, and she walks over. Okay, if you see that picture in behind, that's not the kitchen. That one picture is like in that walkway. I think it's between it's up on the level. It's up on one of the levels. It's not. I don't know if it's the living room or if it's like when you're walking right up the stairs. It's in that one. I'll send you a picture of. They took on one party. They take pictures. They take pictures in front of that painting. It's on the way to the living room, but I think it's like a walkway, hallway kind of thing, going from one level to the other. Because that picture is not in the kitchen. I don't think. They've taken a lot of pictures in front of that painting, and that's not the kitchen. I'll send you a picture so you can compare it.
Yeah, absolutely. I got this right here. I'm gonna actually play it because I like going to. When I first seen it, I'd seen it came out on November 18th. It was on the Idaho Tribune. So I immediately downloaded it.
Right.
I immediately downloaded it because I thought it was very weird that these people are inside of this house and there were some things that bother me, like with them not wearing, like, you know, no hair nets,
Oh,
no
yeah.
nothing like that. That's just like, come on, why go into a scene and you know, contaminate
And
it?
you got your hair down. You got your hair down, not even tied back. And you've got a hood on that outfit she's out, on that garb she's wearing, that PPE, and you're not even tying your hair back. You're not even wearing a mask. You're not even, you know, that's not cool.
A lot of people say that's the living room.
Okay, it's one of those rooms, but it's not the kitchen because of that painting.
Right. I don't, to be honest with you, I won't even take a guess because I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to.
I know. That's why I'm going to find you a picture with that background of the girls. Because there's one picture I know for sure it's Dylan and I can't remember. I think it Dylan and somebody, and they're right in front of that picture. So, and I think Maddie and her boyfriend are in front of that picture also. And it's before you get into the kitchen. So I will track that down and I will send you that. But anyway, I just think it's very strange. I don't think that Olivia even, you know, nobody even thought about the 6 number. Mm-hmm. But I think it's very chilling that January 5th, 1-5 equals 6.
Right. I tried to, and I've looked at you. That's a good point. And this is a little off what you were saying, but in general, I've looked at this property. I've tried to get like a good layout of inside, but I just can't find any pictures inside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've
Also,
tried Willow. I've tried all types of different places.
Yeah. Also, you know, I think it is very touching that Kaylee's dad, see, they do that, you know, Kaylee subscribed to Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and Olivia, the sister, you know, she's pretty much aware of by now. She knows who's good, who's not good, who, you know, to represent the family doing an interview. And for Steve is the one that reached out to Olivia.
Mm.
So Olivia didn't reach out to Steve.
Well, I mean, we know there was on this part, like I always point out here, right here, there's if you look through the trees, guys, you see the light flash go up off top right here. Boom, you see a light flash, bang. So you know that's where Madison and Kaylee were found. You know, he didn't have to go upstairs. Remember Steve saying that?
Yes.
And it's super sad when you hear him say that. But if you look right there on right, boom, there's the light.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it goes, you see him taking pictures up there, so you know you know, that's part of the crime scene for sure. But I never caught that. One of my buddies had pointed that out a while back. I never seen it at first, and I had watched the videos at least 50 times at that point. But hey,
and I just want to put something in the back of everybody's bonnet. I know my time's up, but you know, this could, you know, all be a thing where the dad knows who a suspect could be and going out on a limb, making that suspect feel very comfortable and saying they're cleared. Police could be doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see what their next move's going to be. So let's just keep that in mind, because nobody's cleared until there's somebody arrested.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for calling in, Cassie. And
Okay.
I appreciate you being a voice in this community. You have a great voice. You always state what you feel. You call every time. You show support everywhere. You're on it. You're on it. You're on it. Thank you so much, Cassie, for what you do for the community.
Have a wonderful day. Okay.
God bless
Bye-bye.
you, man. Shout out to Cassie, man. She puts in a lot of work. Just like Marlena. Shout out to Marlena. Shout out to Freckles. Shout out to, you know, everybody in here that has the audacity to, you know, have a voice and send in information and send in things and help just along with everybody. I mean, you guys are doing the best that you can to pick things out, and you guys do good at it too. So if you want to call in, share your theory, what's your thoughts? Do you think they contaminated this scene? Do you think that they broke any guidelines under forensics here, like Detective John says? What is your opinion on that? What is your opinion on what's going on right now in the case in general. I mean, you speak on anything that you feel. It's 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. Your voice matters. Let's hear it. Again, shout out to her.
Call from Sherry.
It's Sherry.
Yes, it's me again. Hey,
What's
when
going
you were
on,
talking,
Sherry?
well, let me tell you.
I'm listening.
When
I'm all ears right now. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. When you were talking to Detective John, something came to mind when he was asking, what the delay was going to be on that video. They have an attorney, and there is nothing that's going to come out from that family without that attorney looking at it first.
I was thinking that in my head, I promise you, but good gracious,
Yeah.
you came up here and you spoke it for me.
Yeah, that dawned on me all of a sudden. I'm like, oh, they have an attorney. And it would stand to reason that she wants that to be very professional because she's basically representing the family, and she doesn't want it probably up for scrutiny. She wants it to be as uptight and airtight as possible. And that attorney, maybe he's off for the week. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. But he's going to scrutinize that with a fine-tooth comb. And don't think that they probably weren't told what they could say publicly and what they couldn't. And that's why they're being a little evasive, because, the attorney has directed them as to what and how they're going to do it. And that just hit me. And I'm like, oh, yeah. We got to remember they have that attorney. What's his name? Shannon. I don't know his last name. I've seen him speak. The Gonzalez family.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen him speak.
Shannon somebody. I didn't even pay attention. But anyways, yeah, I think that's what part of the delay is going to be. Just to add that, and that's about all I got right now.
Well, thank you so much for having the audacity to call back and call in general. I appreciate you. God bless you.
Right.
Your voice matters.
Same to you. God bless you.
Thank you, man.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to her. All right, guys. I see there's a lot of people that want to get through. There's a lot of people that want to get through, okay? A lot of you want to get through, and I want to get to you. So, I mean, email me a number. First number I get, I'm calling. I'm going to do a couple callbacks. Maybe I can go into the missed phone calls also and call back. I want to make sure that the person's here, though. I want to call back somebody that's here. I want to make sure that, we're here. You're rocking. We're going. So email me the number, and I will call that number right now. First number to come through. I'm waiting. First number to come through. I'm calling. So it's let me make sure you guys have it. I mean, that's the number, but in general, though, I'm looking at my emails right now. I'm refreshing it like every 2 seconds. I'm not seeing anything come through so far. I see other emails coming in though with like pictures and stuff. I see the living room. Baby girl sent the living room to the house with Dylan, which I've seen that picture. I have that picture actually. That's in the files. Again, all right, so nobody sent it, I'll do a call in on the next one. Call in 219-885-9693. Make sure you call through. I didn't get any phone. Nobody emailed. Usually the people email their phone in and I call them or whatever. But yeah, no, I haven't seen any. So make sure you call in 219-885-9693. Oh, okay. I found one actually. But we'll take this one and I'll do the call in after.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a.
Hello. Usually I email the phone number in and I'll call. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm just playing. You got 6 minutes, ma'am. The floor is yours. Anything that you want to discuss about the case? What's going on? What's going through your mind? How do you feel?
I talked to you earlier this week. This is Tammy. And
hi, Tammy.
I don't know what to think. When I first talked to you, I was on the 2 people that everyone's talking about. I really like Detective John. I'm just as confused as all of you guys are. I'm watching this Facebook page, and I just wanted you to be aware of this. That people, this is a question I have for you, and I'll make it short. A lady stated in the dog bed outside that it's coyote carcass. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
False rumor.
I can't say. I haven't even heard of it.
All right, I'll make it.
I haven't even heard of it. I just want to go out there and say that. I'm not going to pretend like, yeah, I've heard of it. Yep. I'm just gonna, I'll let you know whether I do or not. I haven't heard
You need to know all this, and it's like, no, I don't think so. I think they do have a person in mind. A lot of people on this Facebook page are stating that it's a serial killer. I really am confused myself. I mean, it could be anybody.
Absolutely. It definitely can be anybody. I mean, at this point, I'm looking at, I think it definitely is somebody we haven't touched on basis. You know what I mean? We haven't touched base on in general. Maybe their name hasn't even crossed the radar at all on anyone's, on this whole entire YouTube channel. I'm not saying this channel in general. I mean YouTube in general.
Then they're mentioning another man name that's always in the house that was at the door with the kids had, the police officers called their house. Him and his girlfriend can come in and out of this house. HJ, they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with that?
Absolutely. No, you said who?
An HJ.
What's HJ?
A hunter guy.
Oh, HJ. You talk about Hunter Johnson?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm familiar with it. I'm familiar with it.
And what are your thoughts on that?
And actually, that was just brought across my radar. Either it was yesterday or the day before. One of the two.
Yes. And
I want to say it was yesterday, to be honest with you.
And I kind of looked up his Facebook profile, and you got hunting in there. You know, you got a lot of, hunting going on. I mean, I'm from Minnesota, so I'm not really familiar with Idaho out there. But what Detective John's saying, it's a redneck state. So I'm seeing all this hunting with these kids, which I can call them kids. I have older kids myself.
Absolutely. They're definitely kids. They're definitely kids. They're just, literally two 20-year-olds and two 21-year-olds. Yeah, they're just becoming adults.
And so I'm just wondering what your thoughts about him now, and then saying the front door is open, and, he's always over there. That's what they're saying, And then I think your opinion's kind of a little bit off, because I really like what Detective John said about the 2Ds. I'm not getting off the 2Ds yet. I'm kind of stuck on them.
The 2D. Oh, okay. I know exactly what you're referring to.
People are blurting the stuff out that Ethan was mutilated. His genitals were in his mouth. Is there something like that? I hate to tell you what Detective.
No, I'm not anybody. Like, you can discuss anything about anybody can discuss whatever.
I'm not saying. I'm
but
just asking.
Somebody speaking out to me speaks volumes, but does that mean that they are, that they didn't do anything? No, absolutely not. Alleged speculation, etc. But you have the right to voice what you feel. I absolutely know zero about anything on that besides a 4chan theory. That's about it.
And then another thing, I'd like to donate to you,
yes,
and then I'll let you go. But I can't log in because I'd have to have my kids on here. Is there any way
you want me to tell you what you want me to tell you what you need to do? I want you to donate. You want me to tell you what I want you to donate to me?
Yes.
Time. That's it. I don't care. You can hang out. I'm cool with that.
I don't know how, if you can flash, and this is what I want. I'm glad I got a hold of you. If you can flash your email across, because some of us older people just don't get on YouTube to know how to log in.
Yes, ma'am.
If you could flash your email, and me and my husband would like to give you something for Christmas, for New Year, for doing this. Because
Well, I
I'm really
appreciate it.
intrigued on
The
this.
email's on the screen right now. The email's on the screen right now. I just, I don't. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for everybody to just give me gift to get. You know what I mean? Like honestly, I wish Steve would reach out to me so I can I wish we could put up some type of reward or something, man. I would love to put something out there, but I think maybe police are not allowing that to happen. Maybe they're honed in on somebody. I don't know what's going on. I did make a video reaching out for that, but
I mean, I would like to donate to your YouTube page. And I'm sure there's a lot of us that like to. And thank you for putting the email up, because I can't read everything on your side, and I'm kind of trying to figure out how I can get something to you, because I would like to be a member. And I know my time's up.
Yes, ma'am.
But I'm going to go back and listen to you, and thank you for putting the email out.
Yes, no problem. Can you pause it and get it from there?
Yeah, I just took a picture of it.
Okay, so you got it. I'll just making sure you got it.
So I'll take care of you, and I'm thinking of you, but I just don't know how to comment on your page.
You have to have a YouTube account, etc.
Well, I was gonna have my kids are coming home, which they're gone for the weekend. They don't live here, so, and my kids are 26 and 29. They're Mom, you don't need to be on that. That's what they tell me, but I'm like,
Well, I mean, they're three years younger than me. I'm 32.
Well, I got one a doctor and one a nurse.
Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So yes, we would like to contribute to you.
Well,
you're doing an awesome job.
I appreciate you just being coming up here and having a voice and speaking on what you feel. I mean, thank you so much for your contribution that you want to do. I mean, I personally I like, people tuning in. That's really it. I mean, but everybody, I don't want nobody to just go. I see these other, and I don't even want to make that comment that I'm about to make. I'm gonna hold my lips back on that one. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'm here
giving you money, so I would like to do that.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, and hopefully I hear from you again.
All right. Thank you very much, and have a great day.
Yes, ma'am. You too. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. All right, so let me call back this number real quick. She said she couldn't get through, and I kind of feel bad. So let's get to her. Thank you, guys.
Hello.
Hello, this is T-REV.
Hey,
You said you
T,
couldn't
how
get
you doing?
through, and I feel bad. So I had to call you and let you get your 6 minutes in.
Okay, cool, awesome.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll start this at 6 o'clock. The floor is yours, and I want you to speak about what you feel right now. What's going on?
I'm ready. I don't have it on, but I was just calling to ask you if you guys have watched any of Truth and Transparency's video from last night.
Yes,
She's brought out. Did you see it? What do you think about that?
To be honest with you, I want to watch it again.
Do you?
Yeah, I watch her video when I watch it, like the video that she dropped with the 9/2 footage. I had to go back and rewatch that again last night also. So it's like when I watch Truth and Transparency's videos, I need to watch them 3-4 times and
I know
do
it's a
some
lot.
rewinds.
It's a lot to take in, and like, but like she's dropping a lot. I'm just saying she's dropping a lot of stuff, and the media is picking it up and taking it. So I don't know. I mean, like she has a lot of receipts, and she's saying like, the media had went at like Daily Mail and CBS or whatever, like went into the Moscow Police Department's, public record, request form or whatever, and did all these things, and they got the information, but then they didn't do anything with it. So it's like they're like hiding, they're like sitting on it for some reason. And now she's dropping it out, and they're all grabbing it and putting it up. You know what I mean? So, like, what's up with that? You know what I mean? Like, why do they have it and they're not doing anything with it? So she's wondering, like, who's telling them they can have it, give it to them, and then tell them maybe they can't use it, they can't do anything with it. Like, why would they do that? And she's like, not bashing the police department at all. She's not, that's not what she's doing at all. But she just has questions, like a lot of them. You know what I mean? Like, because they're not sharing, like, this is stuff like Steve would want to know about. You know what I mean? Just a lot of information that's like, could be information that we're all talking about and want, you know, questions and things like that. And it could be stuff that we could be squashing with by now, you know what I mean?
Right.
With everybody's theories and whatnot. I mean, if you have it all out there, then why can't it be what's holding it up? And then she was saying that she couldn't, she was saying that like the police, there's those police logs. Remember I was talking to you the other day about the police logs and them saying no report and whatever and whatnot like that. She was saying that, like she was saying that she can't get the older ones, but I got the older ones. You just have to go to archives. And if you go to archives on their website, then it's renamed MPD press report. So it's not called activity log anymore. It's actually renamed to press reports. So I don't know why they're named press reports, but it's the same thing. Then it's all the activity, all the calls, all the stuff that they went out for. You know what I mean? Like whatever they got called out for. So that's that. But that's all I wanted to bring up. I just didn't know if you watched. So I know that you were I was actually on Truth and Transparency the night that you showed up. So I thought that was pretty cool that you were in the chat. You know what I mean? Because I think that's cool that we're all trying to get to the same root or the same answers to everything. And she's just dropping a lot of stuff. So I just didn't know if you watched it, and I wanted to know your thoughts if you did watch it. That's all.
Yeah, no, I want to go back and review it again.
Okay, well, I have a number for you if you like when she starts to break it down a lot because the video is long.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go to 5200, that's when she really starts breaking it. She starts breaking down like what the video was really about. So you don't. I mean, I want you to watch the whole thing. You know what I mean? But if you want to like get to the, you know,
No, I've seen it all already, but I gotta rewatch it again. I went back just like I went over that other footage again last night when I got off. I ended up going to bed or laying in bed around 4, and I was watching.
Yeah, I saw your thing last night too. I actually got off, and then I saw that you were back on with the radio thing, so I was watching that last night. That was pretty cool. I was picking up on a lot of things last night. A lot of stuff came through. What do you do with that? Do you put it together and break it down, and then so we can you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll go through it later. I'll go through it when I find time to go through it. I go through it, and then I'll grab. You know what I'm saying? Like other ones, like I got frats are involved, 2 of them,
right,
a bunch of different things.
But do you then put it back out there, do a video, Okay,
I'll break
cool.
out the best of what I thought was the best out of it, or clear,
cool.
And stuff like that. But yeah, thank you for
cool.
calling in, and I appreciate. Or actually, I called you back, so thank you for emailing me and letting me know.
Much.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Thank you for tuning in, and God bless you.
You have a great day. Bye bye.
You too. Thank you. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. I thought she was still watching. She said she wasn't. But hit me up, man. Let's go. Call in 219-885-9693. What's your opinion? What's going on? Where you at? Oh, I see a lot of people talking here. I woke up at 1 a.m. and T-REV was singing to me. I was like, what is this? Let's see here.
Call from
Jay.
Yo, what's going on, Jay? What's going on, my man?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm hanging in there, brother. 6 minutes. The floor is yours. What's on your mind? What's going on? What's your theory? What's your breakdown?
Well, I just had a quick question.
Okay.
Did the chief just say that they were going in and cleaning the house?
Yes.
Dude,
absolutely.
What?
Right.
Like, what?
Yep, that's exactly what he said.
He said they're going to go clean the house. for biohazard, right? Man, they must have somebody. They must have somebody, right? Like they're not going to clean that house if they don't have anybody, right?
Yeah, that is pretty weird, right? Now you're making me rethink back on what he just said. They're going in to clean the house. What are they going in to clean the house for? Did they finish sweeping for all evidence and they're just done now? Or do they got somebody locked down? You know what I mean?
Why the hell else would you clean it? That's weird. I mean, like you're not cleaning the house, like because like we've said multiple times that everybody's seen it, right? You know, these people are walking around, leaving evidence all over the place. You know,
yeah, we played the
like
video here.
doesn't
I
have a
guess
net.
there's a lot of new people that tuned in, but I played the video. I don't know if maybe you just tuned in and didn't see it.
No, I saw it. Yeah, and then I was just wondering, like nobody's bringing that up. I mean, that's crazy. Like, so they're cleaning the house. Why would they be cleaning the house? I mean, unless they have somebody substantially, you know, like, hey, this is the person that we think it is. I also saw that video that you played earlier from that gal that Kaylee had watched, and they don't think Jack is as a subject of interest or whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I don't think any family would feel like they're, that somebody that they knew for 5-10 years could do something like that, right? I think it would be incomprehensible, right? Like if you're dating your girl, for how long? Like I've been with my wife for 13, 14 years. I guarantee you that her parents would never think that I would do anything like this, and I wouldn't. But that just goes to show you, like, they have an emotional connection to him. Whether he did it or not is subjective at this point. But I mean, I think that's where the proof is kind of in the pudding, right? Like they're not going to go out and say, yeah, well, Jack did this, right? Like they're probably going to stand behind him because they've known the dude since he was, in high school at the very least.
Yes, sir. So
what you think?
Yeah, man. I pick my thoughts up off the floor. That's where they're at.
Weird that they're cleaning,
Scramble, bro.
Weird that Barry Ochoa reached out to you too.
Yeah, what did you think about that? What did you think about that? What's your take on that?
Like, look, dude, that dude's smart. So when you look at the 4chan, they said that he got into the fraternity, right, based on grades. Like the way that he wrote that, like I'm a professional. Like I own my own business, my own software company. Mm-hmm. And so like the way that he wrote that to you seemed very, very professional and very smart. Like I think who did this, these college kids, I think everybody that's just, kind of like dissing them or disrespecting them, like they're not smart enough to do this shit. I think everybody around there is smart. Like you get into college, you're going to the University of Idaho, you're smart, right? So I think
you definitely got to have a decent, IQ, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the dude's smart, right? I think it could be the frats. I think it could be Jack D. Man, I don't know, but it's weird that they're cleaning the house for sure. And yeah, man, like that's my 2 cents. That's what I had to say today. Yeah. I think that, and by the way, you need to dress up like Oprah because I told you that was Jack D in that photo, man.
Yeah, man, you gotta at least help me out with some makeup, man. Yes, I got so he's in here. Okay. Yeah, man, you gotta at least help me out with some makeup. You know what I mean? I mean, Dad, Nah, I'm just playing, brother. I appreciate you calling in. I appreciate your perspective, man. God bless you, and thanks for the conversation, my guy.
Awesome, man. You take care, buddy. Bye.
You too, man. Shout out to him. So, baby girl, where's this at? Baby girl, I'm calling you here because I mean, right here. Look, Moscow, Idaho police say the investigation continues and no suspect has been identified. As of today, they are processing more than 9,025 email tips, 4,575 phone tips, and 6,050 digital media submissions. The detectives have conducted 300 interviews, says Brian Ensign. So then he goes, tomorrow, Moscow police say a cleaning crew will enter the crime scene to remove potential biohazards and harmful substances used to collect evidence. There is no timeline for how long it'll take, but the house will be returned to the property management company when completed. So he also said, hold up. First of all, you said that they talked about it. There's no December 28th tweet here though. You said December 28th. They said they had a suspect, but there's no December 28th up here. So I'm just trying to figure out where you had seen that. Oh wow! How did I not follow Gisela? That's just insane. And how did I not follow you either? That's insane. But yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's not here. I went to look because you said that. When you said that, I'm like, what? Did somebody create a false one and they got you with it or what? I don't know. If you want to call in 219-885-9693, what do you got going on in your mind here? Oh damn, that shit went off. Let's go.
Call from Deborah Boardman, registered medium.
Deborah Boardman, registered medium. You are live. 6 minutes. The floor is yours.
Oh, hello. Yes, I just had an opinion. I just had a sort of an epiphany about this whole thing. And what it was that I'm very sure that the person that did this is very familiar with that house. And other people have said that before, but I feel as if they've been there many times. So it's either someone like a landlord, allegedly, but I wouldn't say it was that person, or a student, or I always think it's an older person, but it's someone extremely familiar, and how they would easily get into the rooms, with knowing how to get in the room. So this isn't a person that's just been looking from the outside. And I know that that's been said. The other point that I wanted to make was there was a recording that you played, T-REV,
yes, ma'am.
not too long ago, and it was the person claimed to be a relative of an investigator at the scene. And he had remember, and you played it, and he had a scenario where he said the girl screamed, and so I had to unalive her, which was a funny expression they used. And how would he know anyone screamed? How would his relative, who's supposedly law enforcement, know? That person could possibly be a suspect if you listen again to that recording. He seems to know a little bit too much. Because how would an investigator know someone screamed and then killed, and how the body was on top of the other body? The law enforcement would know, but how would you know when someone screamed? I just think that recording was very suspicious.
Oh man, I wonder if you can get me a timestamp on that. I didn't think about it like that.
But T-REV, thank you so much for your wonderful show.
Do you know which one that's on? I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just appalled about the statement you made here, and I want to go back and revisit that.
Yes, I will try and find it and send it to you. I'm having difficulty emailing you. I don't understand how to do that.
Oh, you don't. But I'm so sorry about that. Let me try to figure this out here. How can I get my information to you? Is this your number right here? I'll send it to you right now.
Or you can text it. Yes.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm messaging it right now, and this is my email. It's my personal.
And I love your show. I think it's so kind that you let people call in and you're not nasty to them, because I've been on other ones where the people are nasty.
Yeah, no, we don't do that nasty stuff around here.
No.
I don't care how much I disagree with you. You have the right to opinion. Every walk of life has the right to opinion in a respectful manner. I just don't like that disrespectful shit. You know what I mean? Excuse my language, but I just don't like it. I don't know. It just brings in a negative light, it gives everybody negative vibes, and it just opens up darkness.
Yes, correct. And thank you so much. And I will let you go, and and thank you very much. If you can send me and text me, I will send it when I can find it.
I promise you, I just sent it to you now, the email. And if you can send me the timestamp on that, oh my goodness, I gotta record that and listen back to that, because you may be onto something there, and I really want to hear it. When was this? Do you know how many days ago it was?
Maybe a week ago.
Okay, I need
to know.
I need to know.
Okay, well,
I'm
God
dying
bless.
to
And
know
thank
now. You got me dying to know now.
you. Okay. Well, God bless. Thank
Yes,
you.
man. Thank you so much for calling in, and you're a sweet soul. Thank you so much, man.
Thank
Deborah.
you. Bye.
Bye, Deborah. Shout out to Deborah, man. What a sweet soul. 219-885-9693. What's your opinion? What's your theory? What's your thoughts? Anything? Any calls were weird? I mean, I got to start mentioning those. Has there been any weird phone calls with people that just throw you off? As people sounded like somebody, has there been anybody that's been on this show that you think maybe be somebody that is under a scope? I don't know, man. People are opening up my mind more and more. I don't know if I take unknown calls. Hey, what's going on, man? I couldn't hear what you said your name was, but what's up, brother?
What's up? I said it's Ryan.
Ryan. Okay, Ryan, my man, you're on the show. 6 minutes. The floor is yours, brother. What's your thoughts? What on anything that you want to speak about on the case? What's your thoughts? Where you at with it?
Yeah. I'm over here calling from New York. I actually stumbled upon your page maybe 2 or 3 days ago, and you the man, dude. I appreciate it. I hit that sub button. I've been watching your videos ever since. Keep doing what you're doing. But I'm not really everyone. There's not much I could really say that no one has really said yet.
Right.
The one thing I heard last night, I'm trying to remember the lady's. She was on late doing a live stream late after you.
Okay.
Her name starts with a K. I forgot her name. She seems like she really knows what she's talking about. So going back to the caller, the lady that called a few calls ago about Ethan's body, I heard she said I don't know who she had on, but the lady sounded like she had inside info that Ethan's body was found by the sliding back door on the second floor. So yeah, so that kind of adds up.
So you said the person's name started with a K.
The ladies whose show it is, I mean, she had maybe like 2,000 viewers. It was pretty popular. I could go back in my YouTube history and find it for you.
Yeah, most definitely, brother.
Yeah, she's. You probably know her if I said her name. I just can't remember off the top of my head right now. But yeah, so there was a few interesting things. Like I said, some lady called and supposedly Ethan's body was found by the back door. And that they were kind of explaining the 911 call how the two girls went upstairs. They seen the sliding door was still open, and they seen Ethan laying there. And they ran out. The girl passed out, and one of the neighbors called the cops. That's how they said there was someone passed out outside.
Yes, sir.
So I think when the 911 call comes out, I think a lot of that will get straightened out.
Are you talking about? Is it Grizzly True Crime you're talking about? But you said they were live late last night after me. I don't think. She wasn't live late last night.
I could go back and look on my YouTube. I'll email it to you.
You email that to me. You keep going, brother. I want to keep hearing what you're talking about.
I can't. I don't think I can look at my YouTube history when I'm on the phone.
Nah, you're good, brother. I want you to get out what you're speaking on, and I want you to. We'll get to that later. You'll email. I know you'll email me that, so I'm good with that. Keep going, brother. I'll follow the clock. I'll hit it now, though.
Yeah. So like everyone else, I mean, I've changed my mind probably 10 times. It's just this case is pretty nuts. Like there's so many different layers and things that could have happened. At first, I was very skeptical of that neighbor, Enon Harsh. What I think it's his name.
Yes, sir.
Because if you listen to like all the retired detectives and all the agents, like, all the person that you described, it kind of matches him like to a T. But like a loner, quiet, kind of socially awkward, close by maybe. And that dude's kind of weird.
Watts the Obsession?
Huh?
Was it Watts the Obsession?
The lady?
Yep. I know. I keep asking you because I see chat's like chiming in on it. They're trying to get it. I paused the clock for you too.
Hold on. I can look. Hold on. I'm looking right now. Give me 1 sec. I think her name is. Hold on. I'm getting closer. Her name is, Watch the Obsession, I believe.
Bet. Okay, yeah. That's what everybody was just saying. That's who you were talking about.
Yeah. She seemed like she knew her stuff. But I'm not gonna hold your time up. I'm actually very interested. That picture of the bar.
Mm-hmm.
I went back and forth. You know, if it's fake or not a few times. So, you know, people come up here and they make good points. If someone did Photoshop that, they're a sick individual. You know, trying to tamper the investigations, kind of fucked up with these people's lives. I say.
So definitely.
You know, that's really all I got. I mean, I'm interested to see. You know, like, I'm interested to see that January 5th interview. I don't know why that lady's keeping that interview with the family to the 5th, which is kind of a little strange.
Mm-hmm.
That girl that was you were playing before, her video.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's really it. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I said, I had never really been into this crime shit, but I stumbled upon the page and I see it real. You know, when my eyes come across it. So appreciate what you're doing, and I'm just gonna hang up and I'm gonna keep listening, bro.
All right, I appreciate you, brother. God bless you. Thank you for having the courage to call in, and appreciate you having a voice through the true crime community, brother.
All right, bro. Speak
no
good.
doubt, man. Later. Shout out to him, man. 219-885-9693. Call in. What's up? 219-885-9693. I emailed you the video you want, says Cassie Roku. So it's this interview. I asked Moscow, please. So you must have deleted it. Why is it not there? Oh, that's 1222. Okay, hold on. We'll check that out in a second. Let's see.
Call from
Chris.
Chris, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, so I have a question. If we found all of the details of this house of Zillow and how many times it's been rented, could somebody have been stalking that house from the internet?
It's more than, I mean, people could. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anybody could stalk it, but I don't know why they would just stalk a house with empty people or like when it
Well,
was
no,
rented.
I mean, like if you got your eye on these girls, and even if you wasn't in there straight at first, like and you got it off Zillow, you could have been stalking it at home to go back in later if it wasn't somebody they knew.
Right. Well, I mean, it's very possible. It's very
And I'm a hard sleeper. Like everybody makes fun of me. Like you can rob my house, just don't touch my bed. But there's something about those girls, like in all that chaos. Like somebody said that one of the roommates was friends with the girl that unalived herself. Like, and there's pictures on that girl's obituary. I just don't believe they didn't hear anything. As far as the dog, I lock my dog up when I leave the house because he eats the house. I mean, so I sleep hard and can sleep through anything. But I get a bad vibe from one of those girls. And if you go back, there is pictures of the girl that unalived herself that they said was bullied. And one of those roommates is currently, there's pictures of them together on that girl's obituary page.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Like, I just have a thing that if you wanted, like, keep your enemies, what is it, your friends close and your enemies closer?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I just got to thinking if all the YouTubers pulled the floor plan and, you know, different people live there and you can go back like on a map quest and pull up, like if you went here, you can pull up the address and then look at that house and look at the floor plan to stalk it, to go in it, to know where to hide. Because I think they were already in there somewhere.
Right. I mean,
But
yeah,
I don't know,
like they were already in the house before they got home, is what you're saying.
And there is a Medium channel, and I know there's a lot of speculation
Donna?
about Medium. You believe what you believe, but
You talk about Donna?
she just put some. No, it's called the Reckoning CO, and she done a energy reading on the killer, and like it makes perfect sense. But she says that they were in a closet, and the closet is the one that is outside of Vanna's room.
Man, I had a medium call in and say there was going to be a big break on December 21st, and it was crickets.
Well, this one has done like a reading of the girl's energy the night before. She's done a reading of like the girl that unalived herself. She done 2 readings, and she even tells you where the knife is hid in 2 counties up above Moscow. It's in the lake. And there's a K and an L county, and you can cut through there, and it's all back roads. You would never hit a cam anywhere. She says where they filled up for gas and how the cops can find them.
Right.
And it's just like I went back and watched the ones on like Summer Wells and Kylie Rodney and all of those, and she hit so many points in previous things that, I mean, because we've had a ton of mediums. You know, since COVID, everybody on TikTok wants to do your reading, but I think there is some legit ones out there. But I think the roommates had something to do with it. They may not have touched anybody. I think they knew something, and I think they were already in the house. But I was just thinking, if I wanted to stalk a house and the layout or how to get in it or rob it or whatever, type in the address, go look at Zillow. I mean, everybody on here has got floor plans. People have lived there before. You didn't even have to be in the house a whole lot.
Right.
But anyway, listen, I go to sleep and you're on. I wake up and you're on. I'm taking up again and you're on. You play all day. I work from home. Like, congrats, man, because I had nights throughout the day with being off for the holidays, and you were on like all night long.
Well,
so, but I will let you guys go. Hopefully they do have a break in the case. I wonder if that's why they said, January 5th? When they could release that video.
when they're releasing
I'm wondering
that,
if something's going to come out before the 5th, and they were told they had to wait till after. I don't know.
Well, I know. I can't wait till they drop that, because I want to see that bad.
Yeah, because somebody was right. If they had the phones, you would be able to ping them. But the medium I watched said the killer left the phone behind a friend's house in another town so that it would not ping anywhere near Moscow, and told the friend he was drunk and fell asleep in the car in the driveway and went back and got it. And that they know who it is, but the phones aren't pinging where they should to be able to put them in the vicinity. And she says that's why. Is that the phone was left in a bush or something outside the friend's house. He said the friend was like, that at first when the friend gave like the alibi to the cops, it was like, dude, I just fell asleep. And he's like, she says that later. And there's a lake, something in between those two. I'm really bad with areas, but
no, it's okay.
Anyway,
well, I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, have a good one.
Yeah, thank you so much for calling in, and God bless you, man. Thank you. Shout out to her. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in, voice your opinion, voice your theory, voice your thoughts, voice what you feel. What is frustrating you with this case? What is nobody looking at? Or is the obvious in front of us? I mean, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I got to get back to the polls. I mean, we got this up here, 40%. For sure. Who would lie about this? I'm going to start a new poll again. We'll get back to that. Let me answer this. Here we go.
Call from
Dre.
Dre, what's going on? We didn't forget about Dre. You were on the line. You got 6 minutes, my brother. The floor is yours.
What's up, T-REV? I just wanted to say one thing real quick. Obviously, I'm from the area. Tomorrow is Kaylee and Maddie's funeral. I'm debating on going to that. My 2 days ago, and I've been trying to get a hold of you since then, my wife, who is kind of an introvert and has no interest in this case or true crime or anything at all, and thinks it's weird that I'm so obsessed with it. But she gets home from work the other night, and she works at a casino over here. It's a pretty fancy restaurant inside the casino, and there was an Idaho state detective in there with his family, and she says that he was telling the people at the table that they have a dude and they just don't have enough PC, but they know who it is. And so when she came home and told me that, like, my jaw hit the floor, because like she has no reason to lie. Like, if you knew her, you would believe her. She doesn't. she doesn't lie even when she probably should sometimes. Like, and like I said, no interest or anything in this case. And when I told her I was going to call in and tell, she was like, no, don't. They'll know it was like, she was freaking out. So I know for a fact she was.
What? I didn't hear about the funeral being tomorrow. Really?
Yeah. It's tomorrow.
Wow. What? And where's it taking place at?
It's taken at a place at a church in Coeur d'Alene. I forgot the name. I want to say Life Center off the top of my head. I have the brochure on my phone.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's at 6. I want to say it's at 6 p.m. tomorrow. And the main reason why I wanted to go was just to show my respect. I have daughters, and that's the main reason why I was so intrigued in this case from the beginning. And I just really relate with Kaylee's dad. I just feel like that if something like that were to happen to my daughter, I'd be doing the same things he's doing. And so I really related with him, and I just feel so bad, and I wanted to show my respect. But another reason, I wanted to see if Jack D was going to be there, and who all was just going to be there as far as people that we know from this case.
So are you going to pull up, or are you going to do it?
It's 50-50 right now. Yeah, just the only reason why I wouldn't is because I don't know them, so I just don't know if it's disrespectful,
yeah, but you know what, man?
but I really want to show my respect.
You know what? If you've been in this and following this case, man, it obviously tugged your heartstrings, and you're, you know what I mean? You feel like you feel part of it, and you are part of it because you're just, man, you feel for this guy, you feel for these families, you feel for what happened, and man, yeah, definitely, man. I don't think it's weird.
And another thing is too, if these fuck, man, it's just crazy. But being so close to it, I keep like having this reoccurring like thought that I just fucking wish so bad I could go back in time and try to stop them, or just wait outside their house with my gun and just wait for the mother trucker to show up and blow his head off. But I just keep thinking of these thoughts. Like especially being so close, it's just crazy.
How far are you from the house right now?
From the murder house?
Yeah.
About 90 minutes, but I'm really close to where Kaylee and Maddie grew up.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah. I remember talking to you before and you saying that.
Yeah. So Coeur d'Alene and is where they grew up, which is right on the border of Spokane and Idaho. And then you just jump on the 95 south for like an hour, and then you're in Moscow.
Is it open to the public?
I believe so. I believe so.
I'd go. Why not, man? Go pay your respects,
For sure, man. But yeah, I just want to let you know that about my wife saying that. I mean, if she said that, I believe her 100%. So I don't know if the dude that said that was capping, but if she said that, then she heard that. So I hope it's true. I hope they really do have a guy and they're waiting on enough PC. But the way it's kind of unfolded lately is it kind of feels like that, doesn't it? I mean, maybe we're just being hopeful, but Detective John and just the things that are going on, not releasing this till January 5th, the chief kind of having a smirk and kind of feeling a little more confident in his last interviews, them going back to clean up the crime scene, all that kind of feels like we're heading towards a wrap on this thing. And I really hope that that's the case. And it's just crazy, man. Every day I wake up, look at my phone, hoping to see that there's something changed.
Most definitely, man. I do the same thing. I do the same thing.
I know you do, bro. I was thinking about this the other day when I was looking at your videos and the time and the amount of time you stream every day. Like, holy shit, dude, this guy is so dedicated.
7 hour minimum.
Dude, anything you would have you wanted to do, you would have succeeded at with the work ethic like that, passion like that. You can't fake that. You can't do that unless you'd be doing this for free 100%. I already know.
Yeah, no, bro. I just want to find out the resolution. Like I said, bro, I'm on disability. I'm home. I got time to give. If I got time to give, I'm gonna put it towards the things, the passions that I have. And this, true crime and going on here and discovering, all these beautiful people in the community that I didn't even know existed until recently. So I mean, just
Right, me neither.
being on YouTube since 2009, I have been on, and then just finding out like there was this beautiful true crime community that I never knew about. And my love for true crime has been for a long time, man. Anybody who's in here knows I can name fucking 100 shows right now that I've sat and binged. It's just like, and not only that, detectives running my family. My grandfather was a homicide detective before he passed away and all that, and he retired and all that. He about 26, 27 years in Virginia Beach. So I mean, it runs through my family, man. I don't know. I just like seeing justice take place, man. I like seeing families being able to get the closure, and that's what it's all about. It's about closure. It's about closure for this father, but like not only just for that father, but for Xana, Ethan, and Madison too. Their families are hurting just because they're not showing. Just because they're not showing publicly. Everybody takes stuff different, but Steve and his family has been so vocal, and man, they're just. I feel for Steve. I feel for her sister. I feel for her brother. I feel for her mom. I can only imagine what they're going through right now. And I mean, just thinking about it myself with this crime and thinking about how it happened, it's just my mind's everywhere. It's everywhere.
I know, bro. I've never been like this with the case. Like I've tried to take like a mental break because I could feel it wearing on my mental health a little bit. And I
was like this with Missy Bevers. I was like this with Jessica Chambers. I was like this with the DC Mansion murders. I was like this with so many different cases, bro. I just wasn't on YouTube with it. That's just the difference. I was like this with the Delphi from day one. I could keep going with cases that I can name off the top of the head that I've been with since day one that I still haven't seen, or Jessica Chambers. That one was a crazy one, but Missy Bevers, they never got any suspects, arrested them or nothing. And you can see the killer on camera walking around the church, banging a hammer everywhere. So, I mean,
crazy, bro.
Missy Bevers, the way that she was killed in a church at 5 a.m. and she was a fitness instructor. And you see this person on camera, you got a profile, they were dressed up in a police SWAT suit. It baffles me, bro. It baffles me.
That's crazy, bro. You know what? I didn't even hear the Delphi murders until this case happened. And the only reason why I got so intrigued with this case is because I'm from here. So it's like, but now that my mom, she used to watch true crime nonstop. And after she passed away, and since this thing, I've been obsessed with true crime, like all true crime, watching all sorts of interrogations, learning about the yogurt shop murders, another quadruple homicide that happened that's gone unsolved. And it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. But I can feel it kind of fucking with my mental health a little bit. So I'm sure that there's a lot of people like me that feel like they need to take a break somehow, but just don't know how.
Fuck a break. You know what I mean? Fuck a break, bro. No, there's no breaks. I mean, I'll take a break here and there, but I really no breaks. I mean, my break would probably be like a 7-hour live.
I know, bro. That's crazy. You know what else is fortunate for you too? This is such a big outlet for you because none of my friends, family, nobody that I know is really interested in this case. And I don't want to talk about it too much because then it makes me look weird around them, right? So you have an outlet for it. So every time I do get a chance to talk to you about it, you're my only outlet to even discuss this case. So I really appreciate it. I know my time's up. I'm going to give someone else a shot. But
no doubt, brother. I appreciate the conversation, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Me too, man. I really appreciate it. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Let me know if you go, bro. Let me know if you go.
I will. Oh, one thing I want to ask you before I get off. Where's the link to the Discord? Because I've been trying to find that and I can't find it.
Community tab.
Okay, appreciate it. And I've sent you some emails, but I know you get so many.
Yeah, I still gotta go. Yeah, I got off last night and ended up calling Detective John. Was on the phone with him for 3 hours. Then I got back on live, did Spirit Box, etc. like that. But yeah, definitely reach out.
I love
I'll
Detective
definitely
John.
find it. I'll go through and find it. I'm sure I'll find you in there.
Oh yeah, you're good. I got everything that I emailed you. I just spoke it, so we're good now. My name on there is North Best Fishing and Outdoors. And the very first time I ever called you, the first thing I said was, I feel like these hillbillies trampled all over this case or trampled all over the crime scene. And you were like, hey, don't be doing hillbillies dirty like that. And I'm like, well, I'm a hillbilly too, but I feel like that. And now we're been talking about that the last the day with Detective John about them being in there coughing all over, no Tyvek.
Ain't no doubt, bro. That shit's weird. I'm gonna take this call, bro. God bless you. Thank you,
bro.
man. I appreciate
you.
it. Shout out to him.
Dixie.
Dixie, what's up? You're on the line, Dixie. What's going on?
Hey, I talked to you early this morning.
Uh-huh.
I'm calling back in second time. I had a thought here. I'm trying to remember what I was going to say now. You surprised me when you answered. Gosh, what was it? My mind went blank. Oh no, how embarrassing. I called earlier.
You got this. You got this.
I'm nervous. Sorry, nervous.
You got this. You got this.
Gosh, what was y'all just talking about? Oh, this is it. The white Elantra.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see in the police update that said that they were aware that David, I don't know how to say his last name, David B's mother has a white Elantra?
Yeah, I seen something about that yesterday, but that's a bunch of bullshit.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know. I've not heard anybody today say anything about
They said
that.
this, and this doesn't require to you, but they said
you are fake news.
Not to you. They were just saying that's fake news. You know what I mean?
Oh, they said it's fake news.
Yeah, not you. I just used the soundbite that said you are fake news. Not talking about you, but whoever put that out, they're fake news.
I thought that it was on the police update. I seen it on a video though.
Yeah, nah, that's just.
I thought the police had put that out, is what I took from that video. Okay,
it's been debunked.
It's been debunked. Okay, I was wondering because I haven't heard anybody say anything about it.
Yeah, it's totally been debunked.
So they're still looking for a white Elantra.
They're still looking for a white Elantra. As far as we know, they're looking for a white Elantra. But then again, you know what? I need to go look at
Yeah,
I know what'll tell us everything. I mean, there's signs and everything if you look for them. But
right.
Yeah, they're still looking for a white Elantra.
I misunderstood that, or they said it wrong on the video that I was watching. So okay, because I was thinking now they're saying January 5th. And now they're saying a suspect, maybe, man.
They're still definitely looking for the white Elantra.
They are still looking for the white Elantra. Okay.
Yeah, I just read it again just to make sure.
I haven't heard anybody on because I've been listening to you all day today.
Mm-hmm.
And I do deliveries, so I've got a little Chromebook, and I just listen to your show all day long now. I'm so glad that I found your show. I'm just like the last guy that just spoke, though.
Yes, ma'am.
You give us an outlet. I'm just like him. My husband don't keep up with it. He'll listen to me every now and then. But I have one friend. She lives in a totally different state. Me and her text back and forth a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We kept up with Summer Wells' case.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I live at, where Summer Wells is missing.
Yes, ma'am.
In Hawkins County, Tennessee. But I don't have any friends here that I speak to on true crime, and everybody looks at me weird when I talk about it. And
yeah,
I like to talk about these cases and say my theory. You give us an outlet, though, and I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
Really
Absolutely.
It feels good to call in and speak to somebody, so thank you.
No, you're welcome. Absolutely.
That's all I have, though, except let's try to see if somebody was delivering newspapers that morning.
No, yeah, I remember you saying that earlier.
That was me this morning.
Well, I appreciate you for calling in. I'm going to get some more people in, but thank you. God bless you for calling back. I appreciate you asking that question. I posted in chat about the white Elantra.
Yeah, thank you for clarifying that because I didn't know. I got confused or it was said wrong.
They're still
Fake
looking
news.
for it.
Thank you for clarifying that.
You're welcome, man. God bless
You have a blessed day. Thank you.
You too. Thank you. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. What's your thoughts? What's your opinion? What are you feeling? Where you at? Chat's moving 1,000 miles an hour. I'm trying to keep up with chat. I see a lot of. Hold up. I have given up on the white launcher theory. In my opinion, it was just a carrot. Crack the sluice. Turn attention away from the fact law enforcement come up with nothing. All right, here we go.
Call from
Pete from Ohio.
Pete from Ohio, you were on the line, my brother. What's going on? 6 minutes. The floor is yours, my guy.
I don't think I even need much time. I actually don't know if anybody brought this up yet or not. I haven't listened since you and Detective John got off the phone talking about the lady from the other podcast, why she had to wait till January 5th. Has anybody brought that up?
Hold on, I was reading something in Discord. Say that one more time.
So the lady from the other podcast bringing up, she could tell us why Jack was ruled out, but she couldn't do it till January 5th.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know if anybody's brought this up, but my first thought, and I double checked and got on the website, classes resume at Idaho University on January 5th.
I thought they resumed on the 11th.
So I'm on their website right now, and it says some type of classes begin. So I'm not sure. My thinking about that was possibly they didn't want to spook somebody from coming back, and possibly they were going to make an arrest before she released that information.
Okay, yeah, no, I haven't.
Unless I'm reading,
January 5th, they go back to class.
It says, I don't know what this is. WWAMI classes begin Thursday, January 5th. I don't know what those classes are. If that's everybody when they return, or if that's a specific class, but that's what they're.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I heard it was the 11th.
Anything on the 11th? So on the 11th, it says, I guess it is spring classes begin. I guess you're right. I didn't look any further down after I saw that. So, yeah, that was all I had to say. I should have researched it a little bit more.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. I appreciate you calling in. I can barely hear you. I don't know if it's the.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm driving. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. I appreciate you calling in, boss. God bless you, and hit me back if you hear anything else.
I will. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, my man. Thank you. Shout out to him, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Shout out to my man. He said for not taking breaks. Appreciate you, man. No breaks. No breaks.
You can see though, right? I'm legally blind. I can see barely.
Let's go, man. What do you think? I mean, I feel like the cops are, they're legally blind right now. They got nothing. What's going on? Hold up.
Call from
John.
John, what is going on?
Like T-REV, how you going?
I'm hanging in there, boss. What country you calling from today?
Ireland.
Ireland in the building, man. Shout out to my Ireland.
In the house, yeah.
Hey,
Tipperary.
Brother, what's your thoughts on this case? How you feeling? Where you at with it?
Yeah, no, I'm watching it probably about a week or so after it came across to my part of the world. looking at it now, your channel there for pretty much since then, I'd say I'm not sure now. First of all, of course, she goes to the boyfriend. You know, he's the most motive and all that. But for me, it's definitely someone that's been in the place a good bit, knows where to go around the back. The frat across the road would be definitely a big. This is something, you know what I mean? That's definitely a big flash there. Like they can see it and everything. The white car around the back. It's someone very local and that knows where they're going in the house. I think for that size of a house, it's not someone that's been. For me, you know, so I think it's not someone that's been at a football game and was like, right, Jesus, oh, look at this house here. Let's have a go here. No. It's someone local.
So you think,
and
think it's a local?
Oh, definitely, and it's been in the house multiple times.
So you think it's a local, the guy, you know, the and I think to me, I don't know if you're on the same page as me with it. I believe it's a guy.
Oh, it's definitely a fella, yeah.
Most definitely. Yeah. Most definitely. I feel the same way with you on that. And maybe he's been to some parties over there and just somebody that might be quiet, that don't hang out with many people, but he goes, you know, he hangs out with some people, but he don't hang out with many. He's real quiet, maybe to himself type fella.
I'd say he can mooch around the crowd, like he doesn't really. He's neither there or he's not there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
As in, he's at the party, but no one's really like, oh, there's fucking Timmy over there.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Your man. Fair play. Oh, who was your man? Oh, he's from. That's why I'm thinking the roommates below. He could be from. I think one of them's from Boise. He could be like a friend of theirs or a friend of theirs that was down one of the weekends or a couple of weekends or 3 weekends. And no one really thought of him. It's like, oh, yeah. And then, oh, that's friends with, oh, okay, yeah, grand. Anyway, and then on to the next conversation. You know what I mean? You're not going to really notice this guy. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
You hear what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, I know that somebody made a good point here. Like the Jack got kicked out, the whole crew. I think what Meg's relating to is maybe JS.
Yes, I know the fella. Yeah.
But I what do you think about where do you stand at with those fellas?
Yeah, the S fella definitely. If anyone that's used knives and stuff before or has hunting background as well, it's not going to be. He's going to be a bit more mad to say it, or you know what I mean, used to using it or something. But and they say about Jack D, he's this, he's that, he's an angel. I mean, put a lot of mad shit in the lad's head, and he's used to playing tennis at a high level. So he's pretty powerful with his arms and stuff. So there's no problem with that with a knife there. I don't know. I'm not sure on the two there. I'm at the start. I was the boyfriend definitely. Then Hoodie Lad, and then of course Tim and Tom are the 2D fellas from across at the frat that rang in there last night, or text in or whatever. They're a bit dodgy as well, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a mad one now.
Yeah, it definitely is, man. There's a lot of odd fellas in this one. I'll tell you that much right now. A lot of them.
Isn't there? The only thing for me with this one, and I've watched the Delphi one in Indiana.
Yeah,
I was in college
an
in
hour
Kentucky,
away from me.
So.
An hour away from me.
Okay. I was in college in Kentucky back in the day, so I know these small towns, and they're very much so cliquey. Like, and everyone knows fucking everyone really. Within a certain kind of degree, you know what I mean? Even lads coming in out of town, they're like, "Oh, there's your man from what? Oh, he's from there, London, Kentucky. Or oh yeah, he's from Paducah. Oh, all right. Oh, they're down. You know, everyone knows everyone." Yeah, it'll be interesting to see over the next couple of weeks I'd say they'll definitely get a suspect in the next couple of weeks, and everyone on a big panic to get the killer. It's obviously all prosecution and stuff. They have to get it all right, you know.
Exactly. They gotta line it all up.
Exactly. You know, they can't rush it on and then be like, it's him, and then no, fuck, we're fucked. But yeah, great channel, and the community's unbelievable.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you being a part of it. What's your name in chat?
It'll come up as Paddy Ocho.
Paddy Ocho?
That's it.
My man, I appreciate you rocking with me, and thank you for coming up here and speaking what you feel, brother. I appreciate you calling in.
Come on, T-REV. Cheers.
God bless you, my brother.
Peace out.
Peace out, my man. My man said Conor McGregor. That's my guy right there, man. Shout out to my guy right there. Tell Conor I said what's up. Shout out to him, man. 219-885-9693. Shout out to the Ireland people in the building, man. We got Ireland in the building, South Africa in the building, UK in the building. We got Bangladesh in the building. We got all different walks of life and people that want to see justice, man. It's so beautiful to see all this, man. I can't even explain. I never knew.
Call from
Chris, North Carolina.
Chris, North Carolina, do not smack your mom on my stream today or we will have an issue. Are you ready? You got 6 minutes, brother. 6 minutes on the clock. I remember you every time I hear you mention your name. So are you ready to go?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go, my man. 6 minutes. Let's get it.
I wrote some stuff down I took yesterday off. If the girls were stabbed in bed, so quote unquote, allegedly, then why is it so hard to believe Jack was home in bed too, sleeping? We know for a fact they went to the food truck when they left the bar. How do we know he didn't just go straight home and go to bed? And no one was kicked out of the corner bar. Nobody. He was kicked. I heard he was. When I bounced at a bar for years. When the bartender's sitting down talking to the owner, the bar's closed. People are just finishing their drinks. Apparently the bar's closed, and both guys are standing in the picture. So nobody was thrown out of the bar. And this is completely pointless, but there's a point to this. Since COVID and the limited ability of like hazmat and mask and everything, if you can go to Lowe's, Home Depot, anywhere and check. All of them are coded with a government barcode. Hazmat, mask, even guys that work drywall. So every time something like that is bought, it goes into a different database in the computer, in the register.
Right.
So Rev just bought 2 boxes of suits. The Hunter guy it started to creep me out because the fact that he came out back when Kaylee was called out by the cops. And he sat there like he was like protecting her. Who are you protecting her from? The cops? Like, dude, go the hell. Like, the cops where I'm from would have been like, who are you? I'm Hunter. Do you live here? No. Go the hell back inside. We didn't come here to talk to you. And he's the one dude that they went and got when they went and got the cops the first time. He's got too much interest in. He's got too much vetted interest in that house for some reason. I don't know if they're storing. And then the last thing is, we went over the whole food camera truck video thing last night. And them guys in the jerseys are weird. The Burrows and the Kobe Bryant jersey. That little clique is weird. Because she came over, he looks at her and he goes, oh shit, that's Maddie. That's Maddie. Then he turns to Kobe Bryant and goes, bro, look, it's Maddie. And then Kobe Bryant peeks around and nods his head. And that's when he's like, Maddie. And she looks over like, oh God. And that's the second, if you watch it, which I don't want you to do because I know you've seen it 1,000 times. That's when Hoodie Boy turns his hat around and puts his hoodie on. He's like, oh, I did not want to run into these people tonight. I do not want to deal with these people. There's some shit going on that's been brewing for a while, and I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to take an ass whipping for these 2 girls. And she walks over to hug Joe Burrow, and she kind of gives him the one arm hug, and he pulls her in.
Damn.
And then she kind of like taps him on the chest, like, hey, you know, whatever, but don't bring it back up in public. And he kind of like, he's looking at his either phone or his receipt.
Right.
And he looks up and looks back down, and he looks back up at her. He gives her almost like a, what did you say, look? Like, no, I'll bring this up whenever I want to bring this up. And that's when he motions to Kobe Bryant. He motions to Kobe Bryant, like down the street, Kobe Bryant. That's when he comes up with the two girls and the muscle shirt boy.
Well,
and that's when the two girls.
We know Kobe Bryant's innocent.
No, I'm just saying they go down, and that's when the two girls storm by Maddie, and it's just weird. But I'm still on Dylan. Long story short, she's just not saying anything. But I just don't understand how it's so hard for everybody to believe that.
You think Dylan's involved? Allegedly, speculation.
I think Hunter and Dylan was 100% when it first started, and now Hunter's just sticking his nose. He's like if some shit was going on in your house, like I would care if you were my neighbor, but at the point I would be like, I would go about my business. He's too invested in that house for not being a member of that house. It's a sorority. It's not a, I don't know if he's, I don't know. Again, like that, it's every road leads to a dead end, but every road leads to a new road. This is the most confusing thing I've ever been through in my life. They're looking for a car that they're not looking for. They're looking for a car that nobody has. It's just weird.
Yeah, I mean, the car is out there, but is the car the suspect?
I don't think it is, because it'd be too easy to be like. But it's weird, and I brought this. I was going to mention like me and my neighbors smoke cigars and talk about the case all the time.
Right.
Sometimes people in my neighborhood, if they're walking by, they'll say, "Hey, what do you guys just sit here and smoke?" And they're like, "Oh no, we talk about what Idaho. Oh, what happened in Idaho?" A lot of people don't know that about this case.
Right.
Because it's not like a big ABC like doesn't start the news every afternoon with like, oh, no new news from Idaho. The older generation of people that don't get on the internet, they watch that 4:00 news. They're sitting on the couch at 3:59 to watch what Stormy Waters or whatever the weatherman has to say at 4:01. They don't know much about what's going on in this case.
Right.
So somebody could work. I could work in the cubicle next to the dude that drives that or owns that car, and he loaned it to his neighbor. But the reason for calling in is I don't understand why it's so hard for Jack D to be asleep when they.
Yeah, you sound muzzled right now. You sound muzzled right now, but I appreciate you calling in, brother. God bless you. Thank you, my man. Shout out to you, and God bless you. Shout out to you. 219-885-9693. What's your opinion? What's your theory? What do you think? What's your thoughts? I couldn't hear what he started getting muffled, and I didn't, I don't know if he was coming back or not. But shout out to you. What was that, Chris from North Carolina? Shout out to you, my man. Lines are open for anybody who wants to call in. Numbers at the bottom of the screen. Or here we go. Let's see. Here we go.
Call from Amber.
Amber, what is going on? You were live. Welcome.
Hi there.
The floor is yours.
Thanks for taking the call. So I just want to make a couple comments about what we know so far. I don't have a theory. I don't know who did it. I don't have any speculation, but based on what we know, the information, all the questions people are asking about, how is there no trail out the door, and how did they exit, and isn't there blood everywhere, and the unconscious person call. And I feel like the 911 call has the killer on it, and the police know that. And I think that Xana and Ethan were the first. And the reason I think that is that the killer went in, did what they did in the bed, closed that door, and didn't leave any trail when they went upstairs or out. And so when the roommates woke up, they didn't see anything. They couldn't reach them on their phones. They were knocking. They couldn't get in. They didn't know what was wrong. They didn't assume that there was, the scene that unfolded.
Right.
I think that answers a lot of questions.
So what does that answer for you?
Well, the unconscious person part. They called friends. We can't get in. They're not answering. They must be passed out. Something's wrong. Xana had her dad fix the lock or change the lock. And if the person that did this, the perpetrator closed the door and there was no evidence outside of it, the roommates wouldn't know what was behind the door. That's my theory. But I don't know who did it. But I appreciate your channel.
Thank you so much for calling in, and I appreciate you. But yeah, no, I mean, you're right. That does answer that. I see where you're coming at from that angle, but you don't have nobody at all. You not even one thought on anyone.
Well, I'll say this. I think they do know the person, the roommates. I think that they know the person in their life. It's someone that has encountered them before. How close they are, I don't know. But I don't have any hard leanings on any of the top suspects that we're talking about.
Yeah, it's hard to lean in and go in for somebody when you really, we're fed breadcrumbs of rumors.
Pretty much. I don't lean on a serial killer thing. I do think it's someone that knew them. Or that they knew. And I do think it's one person, not more than one.
All right. So also, how long have you been following this case from day one?
Day one.
So originally at the beginning, I want to know what you thought. Since we got time, I'll ask you a couple questions and I want to see what you think. What do you think about Hoodie Guy originally?
I thought he was shady in the video. I definitely thought he was a little odd. The more I watched it, the less I thought that. I think he was cold. He put his hoodie on. He was hanging back. Maybe he didn't want to eat. I feel like he was just kind of watching them to make sure they got a ride or got home. But I don't think that he, for me anymore, he was certainly sus at the beginning, but I don't think he's involved. And I have hard time thinking that Jack D is involved as well.
Yeah, I came
just
to that
because of
conclusion
the
too.
family support. And yeah, I think that the cops do have somebody on their mind, and I do think that they're leaning toward an arrest, but I don't think it's going to be someone that anyone is talking about. But I do think they know the person.
Right.
Someone that's not even on our radar. And I believe the 911 call is the tell, and that's why they won't release it. With multiple people showing up at the scene, the roommates called, all friends or whomever, I think the 911 call has critical information. That's why they didn't release it.
Yeah, maybe that's why they didn't release it. Because I heard they're not releasing it till trial, but that's what I heard.
Right. And I think that is some kind of critical evidence that something on that call indicates maybe who's responsible, and they're sure as hell not going to do that now or in the early stages of investigation. So that's what I've got. Thanks so much for taking my call.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling in. And thank you. I want to thank you for having a voice in the community and having the cojones to call up. God bless you, ma'am, and stay safe.
You too. Have a great New Year.
Thank you. You too. Shout out to her. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Bro, are you still live? I could hibernate a year and wake up. Random point, you'd still be streaming. You're damn right. I'm on it. Call in, though.
Go ahead. Do it. I want you to.
Call from
Michelle.
Michelle, what's going on? You're live. You got 6 minutes on the clock. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go, Michelle.
Twice in one day, and I have never called in. I'm not a caller, and I don't do any of the YouTube stuff, other than watch movies, stuff like that. But the Olivia thing, she is a really picky editor. She'll fly back to Florida and go home and do this big, huge editing process and make it all beautiful. She won't just drop stuff. Are you there?
Yeah, no, I'm listening to you. I thought you were still going.
Oh, no, I just wanted to explain. And she did say she was with family for about 45 minutes to an hour. And she did say the family confirmed that was him sitting there.
Right.
So
I seen
the family believes it just because the family believes it. I mean, can you said he has another picture. Pardon?
I said, can you say it's true or what?
Well, I wouldn't say it's true. No, because they weren't there. The family wasn't there. If the detective said that he has seen the exact same picture, detectives are pretty sharp. They are. They're pretty sharp. So just because, I mean, the family wasn't there that night. They didn't see him there. Olivia didn't see him there. So how do you know for sure? I want to see your detective later on, tonight, put the two photos side by side.
Yeah.
I really do. I want to see the two photos side by side, and then we'll know the answer.
Right. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, why aren't police saying if it's real or fake or debunking it or at all, or they're just throwing it?
They're not going to give us any information. They're not going to give us any information. I really think it'll be solved. I think it's going to be, Ancestry.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they have you ever watched like the shows on Ancestry? Like if they don't have the person's DNA, how they go in and they relate it to a cousin and then another cousin, and eventually they get to exactly where they need to get to.
Mm-hmm.
There's DNA for sure. But it's not matching anywhere. So they'll use Ancestry, and it's going to take a little time.
So they use Ancestry to get to. You think they'll use Ancestry to get to him?
Oh heck yes! They take the DNA? Okay, I think they have his DNA, and he's not coming up in the CODIS. So what they'll do is they'll take his DNA and go through Ancestry, and it's one of the biggest. I mean, there's so many people that are registered. Eventually, they're going to get down to his blood, his cousin, his dad, his uncle, somebody, a niece. I think that's how they're going to solve it. I really do. And
so they'll find one of them and get down to. Okay, that'd be interesting if that's how they got set.
I really do. And being a mom with 6 kids, let me tell you, you learn to sleep through anything.
Right.
Especially with the 3-story house. I mean, I totally get it. One of my kids sleeps in a room right across the hall. He has to totally put in earphones, or my TV bothers him, right? Well, now he doesn't wear earphones anymore because he's just gotten so used to it. So I can see how the girls, excuse me, I got something in my throat, how the girls slept through it. The other thing, when they talk about the call being, what was it, the 911 call where she was passed out, somebody was passed out. If one of them walked in and saw that and went to call 911 and walked outside, she could have very easily passed out. Think about what she may have saw.
Right.
So then somebody picks up the phone because they think it's somebody just passed out. They don't realize there's dead people in the house.
Yeah, that's. So I mean,
so it makes total sense.
Do you think just think it's somebody we don't know of, and that's how they're going to find him?
Yeah, I think it really. I mean, if you've ever checked into the Ancestry, I did not want my daughter to do it, and she did my mom's and hers. So anybody can track our family down like 6 generations anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just too many people registered. No, I think DNA is going to solve it, and I think that they're probably really, really close. You know, if you watch when people are trying to find people, have you ever seen that show where they're trying to locate their loved ones, they were adopted or whatever?
Yes, ma'am.
And so they use the DNA, and that's how they do it. They go through Ancestry, and there's like 4 of them now.
Yeah, I've seen.
And finally, they find the family.
You see about the Ancestry, and they break down like what you are and all. You know.
Exactly. It does exactly, and that's why my daughter did it. She wanted to see what all blood was in us and all this kind of stuff. Well, sooner or later, it usually takes them about 3 weeks after they have the DNA and get people on it. And I think that's how they're gonna solve it in the end.
Interesting.
There's not a doubt they have his DNA.
I'd be mind blown if that's how they got him.
So I do believe they're not from here. They're not from here. So we'll see what happens, but I really think that's how it's going to get solved.
You say here, are you local?
Well, yeah, I called you earlier.
Oh my God.
I never call in, and that's why I'm so nervous. I don't do this stuff. I don't call in. I mean, I don't call into anybody. It makes me nervous as heck doing it.
So you're like, you're right between Washington and right there.
Yep, that's exactly where I'm at. Yep. So I think they already know who it is or have a really good idea, and now they're probably like trying to source him and find him, get the exact person. I mean, once you start getting a cousin, an uncle, a brother, or something, you're gonna get them. They'll get him, and hopefully it'll be soon because I don't like it. It's just too close for comfort. You got the Oregon thing, you got the Seattle thing, now you got this, and I'm in the middle of everything. I don't think they're related. But I still, this, people haven't thought about it either, okay? He went in with a knife, yeah, and he may have encountered Ethan, but what if he had a gun? He didn't want to use it. So walking into the house, he may not be as afraid as everybody thinks. He may have taken a gun as well as a knife. I wouldn't be afraid. I mean, I would never go do something like that. But what I'm saying is if I got an altercation like that, if one thing doesn't work, another thing's gonna. I mean, in my car, I have a firearm and I have a knife.
Idaho is the national news for what? Let's see something. Well, I'm calling it. T-REV does sound bites for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I can't wait till they nab this bastard. I mean, I don't even.
It's going to be Ancestry, and Olivia doesn't drop stuff. I don't watch her a lot. I watch her a little bit, but she has said so many times that she always flies back at home where she can use all of her stuff and do her editing.
I can't see this Christopher McDowell dude you talk now. I see him. Spam my number from a killer. Huh?
What are you reading?
No, some dude, Christopher McDowell in the chat. He said everybody's like, read his chat. I'm like, man, there's 50 million comments coming by. I'm trying to find. I'm scrolled up.
Well, people might be thinking a lot about that Ancestry too, because it really does work. I mean, I'm in the medical field.
Mm-hmm.
So
for sure. No, I know exactly.
So they're going to get this guy. You can't do that with a knife and not get hurt or not leave DNA.
They sell on Maury and all that other shit. You got your ancestral DNA. That's where it first started blowing up at. I remember that shit when it first came out.
Yeah. So I really, really think that's how they're going to get him. So once they get a close relative, get down to a cousin, a brother, they got him. Then they just got to figure out where he lives and start watching him.
Check Discord. I don't see anything in Discord.
Nancy Grace said that they got DNA and it wasn't, CODIS didn't hit.
Hold on, let me see. I don't see nothing in Discord, guys. I'm not seeing anything. They already have his DNA. You guys said check Discord. I'm checking Discord. You said read Christopher McDowell's comment. His comment. I'm trying to see here, but I'm not. I'm trying to see what's going on. Up there. Okay, hold up. Christopher McDowell called me or I'll stop. I'm a child killer, killed as a child. You want to talk to a murder? Call me.
Whoa.
Odd statement, but yeah, I mean, I could.
Yeah, if it's a real statement.
Odd statement. Where's the article or anything about that? I mean, you could tell us about the case and introduce yourself. Are you willing to come up on panel?
Oh, cool.
I mean, I'd rather have you come up on panel if you're gonna, you know what I mean? I'd rather you come up on panel. We can pull up we could go over the document and stuff like that. For sure, you know what I mean? That's how I'd like to do it. But I mean, what you want me to call you? He said he's a child killer or I guess was a killer as a child, maybe that's what he means. But I mean, I've had people tell me all types of crazy stuff.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If it's even real.
Thank you,
The
Anna.
ancestry is going to be where it's at. Hide and watch. I'll bet you anything.
For this case?
Yep. And they're not local. They're not local. There was just way too much going on that weekend and the weekend before. And think about it, or even if it was somebody that lived in the house before. So going there, seeing her, and knowing she lives there, and they lived there 3 years before, they know how to get in and out of that house. They know how to move around that house.
Mm-hmm.
So if they've already graduated, they went back to the football game. They went back for axe throwing, whatever.
Right.
I mean, if you're local, you're local.
Yes, ma'am.
So my time's up. I thank you a ton.
No, absolutely. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about talking during
Well,
your time.
I just know that you have a lot of callers, and it makes me nervous calling in. But that's why Olivia's taking so long. If she's putting it out there, it'll be truthful. I mean, she's always been truthful. And I actually saw where she found out that Kaylee had been following her, and she was crying. She started getting big tears in her eyes, and she said, "This girl followed me, and I didn't even know it."
Yeah.
I mean, it really shook her up.
Yeah. Chris, send me your number. I'll call you. I mean, I'll call you. Send me your number. But I just, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like to ask questions like that. Thank you for calling in. God bless you, man. Thank you. If you have anything else, call back.
Take care.
God bless you. Shout out to her. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. Do you guys want me to give him a call? He said, I read into Discord. I went into Discord. They're saying, it's worded weird. It called me or I'll stop. I'm a child killer killed as a child. That's what it reads. You want to talk to a murderer? One, call me. So what? Yeah, I mean, I could call. I could definitely call. Let me see. Found this. Let me click on that. What is this? Let's look at it. Christopher McDowell now faces charges of second-degree murder. Okay. I don't know why my camera just shut off like that, which was absolutely weird. Probably because I opened that. You said this guy, I have heard him on another live. Do it. Call him. I'd love to give him a call. What's up? I call bullshit, but call him. I just looked at that from Virginia. You from Virginia, bro? Hold up 1 second. I'm trying to fix this damn camera. Since this camera wants to stop working. All right, there we go. Okay, it should be fixed. All right, so what do you do? Am I calling? Or did you send me your email or what? Or did you send the number through your email or what? Let me know. Let me know if you sent your number through the email, because I'll hit you. I'll look. Hold up. I'm looking to see if you sent the number. Let's see. Hold up. Watch breaking news. They were unrecognizable. Where'd that come from? What's that breaking news that you just sent me, David? David sent me something that says breaking news, but what is that? Just a quick few comments. All right, I'll call you. Hold on. I'm calling somebody right now. Let's call. Bang, boom, bong, bam.
Hello.
Is this Kara?
This is.
Hey, you emailed me and told me to call you, so I wanted to call you and let you get your 6 minutes in.
All right. Well, hello from Texas. I've been listening to you for last couple weeks. Really enjoy it. So thank you, as everybody says, for offering the ability to just kind of share thoughts and opinions. And really, I just had a couple of things. With tomorrow being the memorial for Kaylee and Maddie, and them also now releasing that they're going to be cleaning the house, it made me think about a comment that Kaylee's dad made about why they were holding off on their funerals. And he said he wouldn't have their funerals until he knew who it was and what happened, because he didn't want to give the murderer a chance to be at the funeral.
So, what do you think about that?
I think maybe he knows that even if there won't be an arrest in time, he at least knows that even if that person shows up, he's going to know who it is.
Right.
So I just thought it was kind of ironic that that happened to fall on the same days, and they've waited over a month for the funeral. So
That's a good
just a
point.
thought.
That's a good point.
But
any other thoughts? What do you think about, like, just in general, from everything from the start of this case, everything that's been coming out little by little by little by little, and law enforcement, etc., how they handled it? What are your thoughts from start to now?
I think a lot of things were mishandled. It's like, go back to John Benet Ramsey, OJ, even if you want to look at the Delphi murders, I think that maybe the crime scene wasn't handled correctly from the start, which might have, slowed things down a little bit. But I don't think it's Jack D. If I had to guess, I would say it's something to do with the frat, but I mean, it could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could be anything. My thing is, it's been a bumpy road from start to finish. I mean, you had the shitty way that they handled the timing on when they got home. Then they had to come back out. They got community backlash after the guy, Chief Fry, went up. There's tons of things in this case that's just been mishandled, from the vehicles on the property sitting there for weeks instead of taking them off within the first day or second day. They should have had them off and impounded those vehicles. They never did that. You have a retired detective, and the guy that takes cold cases, going out there and seeing a glove that they didn't find. You got these people going into the crime scene with, they got no hair nets on. They're just contaminating the hell out of the house, in my opinion. I don't know. There's just been a lot of stuff in this case that's just super weird.
Absolutely, I agree. My dad's been in law enforcement for 6 decades, and I'm a criminology major, so I know that that's just not standard protocol. And now they really have to keep things close to the vest, because there's going to be a lot of things that can be questioned when it does go to trial because of that contamination.
Yeah, I don't. Like Detective John said, this shit's it's gonna be a defense attorney's dream to eat. They're gonna eat that shit up.
Yep. So they're gonna have a very, very tight case, and they're not going to be able to use circumstantial evidence. They're going to have solid circumstantial and solid physical evidence. And at the end of the day, convinced 12 people.
Yeah, guys, don't pay no much more attention to that. I'm not paying attention to that. I don't get why we're even entertaining that right now. I mean, I get it. I mean, I looked at dude's account. Dude just made that account October something 2022. So I mean, literally, it's like a month and a half, not even around a month and a half old. I don't want to give too much mind to that. But yeah, anyways, I want to keep giving people a voice and let them air out. If he reaches through on the line, he reaches through. But yeah, most definitely, this is a contaminated scene. I honestly, and you look at these people, you don't see no hair nets on these women that are inside, or nothing like that.
Right, or not changing gloves in between picking up pieces of evidence. Like, you're supposed to change gloves every time you switch to a different piece of evidence, and you just don't see that.
Yeah, it's super weird.
But that's all I got.
It's super weird. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I'm glad you emailed me the number so I could call you. And I know you're probably having trouble getting through. There's a lot of people calling right now as we speak.
Yep. Well, I will give them their time, but thanks for having me on.
God bless you, Kara. Thank you so much.
You as well. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Kara, man. Shout out to Kara. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Matter of fact, I see a number that's calling quite often. Let me call them back real quick. Guys, I'm not wasting my time on that. If he wants to call in and fit in, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Yeah, you know. Let's see. Yeah, they messed it up. Too bad. Dude, they destroyed that scene. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693, make sure you call in. I took it off now. You should be able to get through. I still ain't seen no email from you either, say with your phone number. So I don't know. All right, here we go. 2 different numbers. Which one?
Call from
Mike.
Mike, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm hanging in there, my guy. You got 6 minutes on the clock. You ready?
Yep.
Let's go there, brother.
So, after we saw that video, the new video talking about the, how she's gonna release the full video on January 5th.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm confused about is especially about Kaylee's mom. She keeps saying that Kaylee was in love with Jack and they were gonna get married together eventually, and also saying that she went on a date with some guy and he called her like a bad name and she was like, I miss Jack. So the question is, why did they break up? Why did she dump him?
Yeah. Why did they break up?
If she was so in love with him and they were going to get married, why would you dump him unless there was another guy lined up? You know what I'm saying? Like, most times, most girls, they don't dump their current boyfriend unless there's already a backup lined up. There's somebody in the picture. Like, that's kind of like how it is. Like, it's called like monkey branching or whatever. That's what I heard. Is like you already have somebody lined up, some guy in your mind, and that's when you're like, hey, I want to take a break. I want to do this. I want to take some time off. But they already have some other guy in their mind, and I can't imagine if like Jack would be fine with it. Like, oh yeah, just go, date a bunch of dudes. When you're done partying in Texas and going on vacation to Europe. Obviously, she's gonna sleep around. I don't think he was gonna be okay with it. He's like, okay, now you're back, you're done. Yeah, let's get married now. Like, I don't think any guy would be fine with that.
Right.
And then, and that's the thing. I just don't understand the mom, Kaylee's mom. I don't think she fully understood the relationship, and I think a lot of parents don't. Like, a lot of couples, they don't tell their parents everything. The parents think everything is lovely, everything's going great. But behind the scenes, there might be some other stuff going on. They have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes no sense to me that she still likes him. She liked Jack so much, but then she decided to just take a break. She obviously was unhappy. There was something wrong. Something was not working out. There was maybe some other guy, or she just lost attraction for Jack. And yeah, maybe they were friends, kind of like they were still friends, but she was keeping him as a backup option. If there's another guy and she goes with the other guy and it doesn't work out, she's like, hey, I always have Jack. He's my backup. If something falls through this new guy or something else, I always have Jack in the background. Maybe Jack found out that, hey, she went with some other dude, some guy that he maybe personally hated. And he found out that, she got with him. Something happened. And, I'm not saying Jack did. I'm just saying, like, outside of, like, the whole, who did it. I just think her mom, Kaylee's mom, is like way off about, her daughter's, relationship.
So you think she's way off? Like she doesn't know as much as what she's going based off of stuff that her and her daughter had talked about?
I mean, how many of us, our personal relationships, we don't tell our parents everything. You know,
Absolutely.
Mom goes,
I'm with you on that 1,000%.
yeah, like, you know, in my own personal life, like my parents had no idea what was going on. Zero. Like,
but I will say this too, though. But some ladies do discuss the relationships. Some do. I will say that. But then you're right too, at a very good degree that a lot don't. You got women that are being beat and they hide it. They're able to hide it from their parents and stuff like that too. So you have that part.
Yeah, they do tend to discuss, you know, like the general stuff, but like when there's like deeper, like you said, like if there's violence involved or something else. I'm not saying Jack did anything. I don't, you know, if he's a suspect, but I'm saying like they would not like go into detail either because, you know, the parents kind of get annoying sometimes. They always like, you know, probe for more questions, and you can just like, Mom, just leave me alone, or Dad, whatever. So I don't think the parents have the full, you know, the full scope of the relationship and what was going on. And I do think there was some other guy lined up that she was, you know, interested in. That's why she asked for the break. She wouldn't ask for a break if she was in love with the guy. Can you imagine? Oh, hey, I'm in love with you, but I'm going to take a break. But then some other girl snatches your boyfriend. Like you just lost the love of your life. And if that's the case, you know, if she was so in love, she would not have ever, you know, broke up with him. Makes zero sense.
Yeah, dude. I mean, so where do you stand at with it? Like, who would be your prime suspect right now if you're on this investigation? You're investigating it. What avenues would you be following? Would you be following the tips, or would you be going with? I mean, obviously you clear. You go for boyfriends and
well, I think from the very beginning, I think all of us. I mean, everybody thought, you know, the person with the biggest motive is the ex-boyfriend, but like, since the police cleared him, and I have to believe them, like it's, you know, they must know something we don't know. I don't think it's, you know, I'm not gonna say it's him. I think he's cleared. I just wanted to say that, you know, the whole story of like they had this loving relationship just makes no sense. But who I think it is, I think it's some local, you know, within a walking distance. That's, you know, just the guy who would, you know, just stalk them, you know, kind of watch them at night, and then he decided to, you know, act on it.
Yeah, I mean, hey, like a lot of people said, very good theory, man. I appreciate you calling up and sharing with me, brother. God bless you, and I hope you have a good, happy New Year, my man. Where are you calling in from?
Man. I'm from Mass.
From Mass? Shout out to you from Massachusetts, my man, and stay safe. Bundle up.
Thank you, I appreciate it. All right,
no doubt, my brother. I'll talk to you soon. Shout out to him, man. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should call Chris? Let me see. 1 for yes, 2 for no. I went and looked. I looked at the account. I seen it was made like October 16th, 2022. I don't see no picture. He says he'll show his face and stuff, but like, I mean, I want to. We're jumping on this case here. It's like, what's going on? Like, do you guys really want me to call this? You want me to call? I'm gonna let you guys decide. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna let you guys decide. Hold on. I want to go majority. 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 no 1 1 1 2 2 2 2. Get a bunch of mixed reactions. I still ain't got no email. I still ain't got none. I still ain't got none. Hold up. Let's see. Let me refresh. Still no email from him, no phone number, no nothing. It's bring me up. I'll show my face. Nah, email me your number. Email me your number. I still ain't got an emailed number from him. So in general, I can't even call the dude. He's saying in chat, call, but I can't click call and copy and paste it and put it in and call you. You know what I mean? 2, don't fall for the trap. That's what my gut told me, but hey, I could be wrong, you know. I could be wrong. I don't even think I want to make a poll about it and take it away from the victims. If he wants to call, or if he wants me to call, he can send. I told him to email me his number and I will call. He still hasn't done that. Chris was a child murderer. I looked it up. I pulled it up. I just pulled it up on screen a minute ago. I showed you what we were able to, or what somebody in Discord was able to find on Christopher McDowell. It's yeah, I seen it. But in general, like I got no number to call. So hey, thank you, Court and Session. I appreciate you. Well, I got no number to call whatsoever. So what? Could be a trap. Could be real. Right. Let's see. Keep out of respect for these families. So let's stick to this case. And that's what I was thinking. That's where I was at. Why play the games? Just call in if you want to talk. Right. Now, I mean, you could email me the number. You can email me the number. I mean, you'd be good. But I haven't got an email number from him. So I'm going to call back the beautiful callers here. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Let me go here. Let me call someone back here. A couple callbacks. I see emails in here that want calls back. So let's do it.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Kayla?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you asked me to call you. I wanted to call you and give you 6 minutes and let you speak.
Okay, cool. So I'm calling from Pennsylvania. I just have a couple of things. I don't know. I've just been like stuck on this case a lot, and kind of the way I see it, there's only a few like things that really make sense to me. But first of all, you mentioned about like not seeing the inside of the house before. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of him, but somebody posted in a Facebook group. I think his name's Gray or Gary.
Yeah,
He did a
I've
3D
seen it.
reconstruction.
I've seen the
Did you-
3D
okay,
model.
so
I've seen all of them.
Okay, yeah. So he did like a walkthrough, and it was really, I mean, I don't know. It's not how I imagined the house would look. So that was kind of helpful to give like a little bit of perspective about how the house is laid out. But the way that I think about it, it either has to be like Haley was targeted and Maddie was only, involved because they shared the same bed, and then Dana and Ethan were only then either, they caught the killer on the way in or way out or whatever, or Maddie and Dana were the target because they worked together, because then that would explain like Ethan and Kaylee were just kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time, because that covers both rooms, or like Ethan, there was like that frat argument or whatever. But when you like look at it, Kaylee and Ethan weren't even supposed to be there. So to say that either one of them was like, if it was a planned thing, neither one of them could have really been the target if it was planned ahead of time, because neither one of them, were supposed to be there in the first place. So I don't know. There's just so many different possibilities. And then you kind of like put all these pieces together, and like you'll have 99% of the picture each time, and then each piece is like missing something. But for me, I think the thing that makes most sense is actually if Maddie and Dana were the targets, because that's the only thing that really explains why, I don't know, why all four of them would be involved. But then again, like the 4chan thing, that was oddly specific. There's just, it's crazy to me. I've never seen, I follow a lot of true crime, and I've never seen a case with so many like different leads and possibilities, and then every lead turns into nothing, so I don't know. And then there was like the beta ball that Truth and Transparency was talking about. That was really interesting, because they suggested like Dylan used that as a way to get Kaylee to come to campus that weekend, which then it's like, the first floor, could they hear anything or not? There's like 2 different roommates from 2 different time periods saying 2 different things about whether that's possible or not. So, but ultimately the only thing I really know, because I have medical background, is that no matter who did it, there's like, I don't think people really understand how much physical strength it takes to actually like stab somebody to death, let alone like ×4, because even like if it's like just, you stab somebody in like the chest or something, you've got skin, you have the muscle, you have the chest wall, you have bone structures. Like that's a lot of force that it takes. It's not like shooting a gun and then moving on to the next person. Like it requires a lot of physical exertion. So to imagine one person, like one college age person, being able to pull that off and not be caught after 7 weeks, that doesn't seem realistic to me. It's either somebody that's more trained, or it had to have been like more than one person. So I don't know. Those are just like all the thoughts that I had over the last couple of days, I guess.
Well, I'm trying to think of anything I want to ask you. So you mentioned like the physical force that it would take. Now, did you have anybody in mind, or do you think that it's somebody that's not being talked about?
At this point, I don't know, because every time I pick somebody, I talk myself out of it and then I believe something else. But I do know, like, I know for a fact that if it was like a college age student, like I just can't see one college, like a 21, 22-year-old, 21 or 22-year-old college student being able to like walk into a house and be that efficient in stabbing 4 people to death. Like, there's just I just don't see it happening. Like, it just doesn't, I don't know, because it really does. Like, it takes a lot of effort, and I don't think people really think that through. You know, they just think like, oh, he walked in, he stabbed one person, stabbed another person, then he went upstairs and stabbed, 2 more people. Like, it's not so simple,
What do you think
So
about?
if-
All right,
if
so
it-
what do you think about like an execute? I hate to put it like this and sound like this, but like execution style, like slice to the neck. Is that like how much force?
But even that, I don't know, even that, you could get like, the jugular vein, that would cause a significant amount of blood loss. But like, if you think about it, if you even like, you try and slice somebody in the neck or whatever, like if you're in a room with 2 people and you do that to one person, like, they're going to instinctively grab their neck to like apply pressure, and they're not just going to go down right away most times. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, ma'am.
No matter what situation, he's going into a room with 2 people present. So
Yes, ma'am.
to assume that it would be so simple, I don't understand. Like, by the time you're done with one person, you're going to be, beat. Like, how do you do that 3 more times?
Yeah,
I don't know. It just doesn't, unless it's like an
you have to
efficient
have blood on
military.
you.
Yeah, that's
Right?
what I'm saying. And then like that's what I mean. Like, it's been 7 weeks and there's nothing. Like, there's just nothing, because all the people they're bringing in, they're, opting whether or not to give DNA, and like, they're, I don't know, there's so many people that have been in and out of that house that like the DNA might not even matter at this point. But ultimately, I feel like if it was a college student doing this because he was angry or whatever, it was a crime of passion, they would have had to have some kind of lead by now.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I appreciate you with your insight and your profession and coming up here and explaining to the people. God bless you. And is there anything else you want to say?
I don't think so. That's it. Just thank you for what you're doing. I've seen a lot of shows covering this case, and you're really like the only one that I've seen put this much time and energy and effort into it. So I think that's awesome, like what you're doing for the victims and their families.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yep.
And I'm glad you were able to come up and speak what you feel. And I know I seen your email. You say, I have notes, I'm ready. So
yeah.
I'm thank you for, having the audacity to come up and even speak and have a voice in the community. It's loved. People are going to hear this. Everybody's going to hear all these calls. And that's the good thing about it, is that you guys get to come up in here and speak. So thanks for being part of that. And thanks for speaking up for these victims also and their families.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
God bless you, man. Thank you. I hope you and be safe during the new year.
You as well.
Thank you so much. Shout out to her. What a great call. What a great call. What a great call. All right, I'm gonna do another call back. I'm gonna do one more this call back, and then I'm gonna open the lines up fresh. The numbers at the bottom of the screen, guys, for a lot of people who are asking.
Hello?
Hello, is this Tara?
It is.
Tara, you were asking me to call you back, and I wanted to give you a call back. And I want to give you the 6 minutes. The time is yours. What is your thoughts on the case? What are you feeling? Like, where are you at with it?
I feel like it has everything to do with the fraternities. I also feel like that the girls were, I think one of them walked in on somebody doing something that they shouldn't have been doing. And I think that not that I'm sorry, I mean like as in like fraternity related, because there's a lot of really big, like fraternities do some weird shit. Really weird stuff. And I think, yeah, I believe that she saw something that she wasn't supposed to see, and that the fraternities or the sororities have something to do with it. I think more the fraternity. And then one thing that I've always had in my mind is that I feel like Ethan was taken first because he would put up the biggest resistance.
Yes, ma'am.
And so he had to be eliminated before the rest of them.
Because he's deemed the strongest, and the killer's
Right.
mind, he's the strongest. He needs to get him gone.
Right. And then Xana. And then I believe that whether or not Kaylee and Maddie could hear anything, they very well could have. They were trapped up on the 3rd floor. They were trapped up there. If they heard anything, they're not going to come out of their bedroom. No way. They're not coming out. If they really knew what was coming for them, they would have jumped out a window. But if they heard anything, they're just in there listening and like, oh my God, what's going on? What's going on? They're not going to come out of that room if they heard anything. So I believe that they were last because they were easy and trapped up on the 3rd floor.
Somebody said they have a door in their room. I mean, I'm assuming that Naomi is talking about to the balcony.
Well, or their bedroom window. They could have pushed out a screen if they really knew what was coming. If they, but they're not going to come out of the room and come down the stairs to see what the commotion is if they're scared.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, and not only that, night out of drinking, etc. If say they were sleeping and you get woke up with something so frantic, I mean, are you thinking, let me run to this door? I mean, you're already getting attacked.
Right. No, you're going to sit there and you're going to listen, and you're going to probably be pretty terrified if it, But yeah, I think that it's fraternity related. I think that they saw something that they shouldn't have seen. And I think that the alcohol and fraternities and everything that when I think that men get together in fraternities, they get all riled up, and fraternities are super secret. My brother's in a fraternity and he's an alumni. I mean, it's been long gone, but there are things that he won't tell me, and it's nothing bad. But there are some hefty secrets in fraternities. I think that she walked in and saw something that she wasn't supposed to see. And then the drama and what she said, I told Adam everything, and you told him everything. I think there's a reason why we haven't heard from Adam. I think he is in protective custody. He knows what happened, or has a good clue of what happened.
Told Adam everything. Now, I'm just trying to think here with that. I want to ask you, like, did you have anybody in mind with everything that is available for you to view, every theory you've heard, anything that you came across on the internet? Do you have anybody in mind? Is there somebody in mind that people aren't looking at? Is there things that people really aren't talking about much that stand out to you more than others?
Well, all I listen is to you, and I just listen to you all day, and then every now and then I wait for Crime Circus to come out with something. But I don't think it's impossible that the girls in the basement could have been involved. They could have cleaned stuff up. Their alibi was they were sleeping downstairs and didn't hear anything. I do think that that's possible. But I think the boyfriend does look pretty guilty to me. But they were all in fraternities or sororities, or at one point in time they were. And you don't mess with secrets. And I think that if it's that's why it's, it could take down like the university fraternities and secrets and things that there's a reason why they don't have cameras at the fraternities. there's too much bad stuff going on, and nobody wants to be seen doing anything in the fraternities. That's probably why there's no cameras at the fraternities. There's too many secrets. And I think that it's going to turn into, she saw something that she wasn't supposed to see, and they came after her. I think it was more than one person. But I do feel like they were aiming for all of them. I think that maybe Kaylee got it worse because maybe she put up the most fights. Maybe she was the last one killed. Maybe she was helping fight with Maddie, to get this person off of them. But I think they were all kind of targeted, but they were definitely the last ones killed because they were trapped up there. They were easy, and I think that there is a possibility that the girls in the basement could play a part, but I don't know. I think that's it.
Well, thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you, and God bless you, and thank you for having a voice.
Thank you for letting me talk.
Yes,
I appreciate your time too. Thank you.
No problem whatsoever. God bless you, ma'am, and be safe during the new year.
Will do. Thank you.
Thank you. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. All right. So I seen someone say, hold up. What did it say? Let me see. 1 second. Where is, I just seen a comment and I'm trying to find it and I can't find it. Where's it at? Holy shit. Like this is moving. Let's see this. I seen you say you sent me an email with your number, but
Stop the cap.
I'm not seeing it, bro.
You can see though, right? I'm legally blind. I can see barely.
I mean, call in, man. Call in 219-885-9693, man. The lines are wide open. They're ready for you to call in. What is going on? What stands out to you about this case? Do you have anything? Any groundbreaking information? Let's hear it.
Call from
Sassy Butt.
Sassy Bud. You are on the phone. What's going on?
What it do? How you doing?
I'm doing good. 6 minutes. You ready?
First of all, I would like to say I hope you feel better. Happy
you.
New Year to you and your family.
Yes, ma'am.
I greatly appreciate you and your dedication. I have been trying to call since 8 o'clock this damn morning.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Well, I'm glad we got you on now.
Man, I was even over there trying to get my blood trying to call.
Oh, man. Well, I'm glad you got through the 6 minutes. I'm going to start right now. The floor is yours. What's your thoughts? Where you at with this case?
Well, every time I feel like I have an idea of who I feel did it, then I feel a different way. It never stays the same because, I thought one of Jacks did it at first. I'm going to be truly honest with you, especially the little weird one with the hoodie. I thought he did it for a while. Then I thought the ex-boyfriend did it, but now I don't feel that way. Now I feel like it might be somebody else. But my thing is, I do believe that most definitely somebody who knew the house and knew them personally, because I feel like this is a very personal thing.
Yes, ma'am.
That's pretty up close and personal, if you ask me. Number one. Number two, I feel like the look that the dad gave during the memorial thing. What if he was looking at him like that because he has some anger against him because he felt like, dude, you should have been there to protect my kid.
Exactly. And that's where I've came to the conclusion. It's like, yeah, he shrugs that off like, damn, nine calls, you could maybe came through and prevented this.
Exactly. So that's how I kind of feel at this point, and I'm confused. I was gone for 2 weeks because I was with my family. Sorry about the damn train. Live by the track, can't help it. I kind of feel like there's a lot that's not being said because they know a lot more than what they're gonna let out, and they also probably feel like You know, they're not obligated to tell us nothing. Is how I feel like they're looking at it. That's just my own personal opinion. I mean,
yes, ma'am.
It is what it is, and I feel like, and this too, I could be absolutely wrong on this, but I feel a lot of the focus is always on the two girls upstairs, and not a lot of focus is on, you know, the young man and his girlfriend, Ethan and Zena. I think that's how you pronounce her name.
Yeah, Ethan and
I feel
Zena.
like, you know, especially in the beginning, everybody was always talking about the other two, and it kind of makes me feel kind of bad because all the focus is on those two girls upstairs when there was 4 people lost their life. And
yes, it's crazy.
I could be a little off base with this, but I mean, that's just how I was kind of seeing it for a long time. But again, I just feel like the look that Dad gave could have been, you know, you should have been there to protect my daughter. That's how I kind of feel about that part of it. And I don't know who this damn Hunter person is, and it's driving me nuts because I done missed something, and I don't know what I missed.
Yeah,
Can you tell me
Hunter Johnson? Hunter Johnson. They call him Zip Tie Guy. I seen one video on him. You have to go look at it. You'll have to go look at the video. And there's another Hunter too, which is Ethan's brother. Which, you know, he's triplets, so he's got, I think, his brother and a sister too. But yeah, they keep talking about that Hunter. I think it's Hunter Johnson. HJ, wasn't it HJ, guys? Am I wrong?
It was HJ, but I was just confused on who that was. And
I seen one video about him a little while back.
Angela. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Angela. Thank you. Now I know who he is. And the photo at the thing, didn't the detective guy that you called earlier, Detective John? Yeah, Detective John, didn't he say that he felt like that was Cat because dude, he seen a picture with him sitting in the same position on the same type of thing, and he felt like it was put in there.
Yeah, he totally said
stop the cap.
Yeah, he totally said stop the cap for sure.
That's funny hearing that echo in the background.
Oh, you can hear it in the background. That's good. Yeah, nah, he definitely said that on that picture. He thinks that it's fucked with. But hey, I mean, people are trying to say that that's him in the picture, but in general, it's like, I don't know, man. Where did that picture come from? I want to see the source. Like, I come from a show me state. Too. You're taking a picture of a monitor of something that maybe you could have edited and you know what I mean? You could have put that in Adobe and got a shot of the corner club and replaced people that were standing there. You know what I mean? There's all types of different shit you can do with Photoshop. So I don't know.
Absolutely. And my last thing is gonna be, oh shit, my brain just went dead. Oh my Lord. Oh, this is so much. This case is absolutely, I feel like the police, no matter what the police do at this point in time, they're going to get criticized for it. Even if they're forthcoming at this point, I feel like there's still going to be people that are going to say something negative about the situation because they're taking so long to do so. God, I'm trying to get this all out in 6 minutes. Oh my God. Put that Mountain Dew down.
Hey, it's good.
You're good. I feel like I just have so many feelings and I just can't get it all out in 6 minutes. But why have the girls that was downstairs, why they haven't spoken out or said anything? And why does Adam dude ain't spoke out? And do we know for a fact that Jack said they gonna get you for this? Or what happened? For the fact that's what I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat and they're cracking me up.
No, you good. You good.
Do we know for a fact that that's what he said? Because it was kind of hard to hear, and I put my ear pods in, my earbuds. You know the Apple.
You talking about which part again?
You know the video. You know the video when they're walking down the street and she was like,
yeah.
Did you tell Adam? Or what did you tell Adam? I told Adam everything.
Yeah.
He said, oh, they're gonna get you for that. Are we sure that's exactly what he said?
Yeah, that's
You
what they said. I don't know what the other person said. I can't hear you though. I think you covered up the mic, maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got this new damn iPhone my son bought me for Christmas, and I'm trying to work it out.
Yes,
My fingers
ma'am.
be all over it.
Oh, it's okay. It's
So
okay.
are we positive though? Is that like a thing that we really know for sure? That's what he said, because it was hard for me to hear what he said. I heard clearly what they said, but are we positive that's what he said?
Nah, I mean, there's a few words in there that you could misconstrue for other words. You know what I mean? Because it's so muffled back. It's like, you know what I mean? That's what you hear.
That's
And
what
you
I'm
start,
saying.
and then your mind starts replacing other words that other people are saying together, and you're like, oh no, I hear that, but I hear it could be this, it could, you know what I mean? So it comes down like that to me. Sounded like he said they're gonna get you. Everybody says that they gonna get you. They're gonna get you, but I'm not hearing that.
And the last caller that called that said, well, no, it was the chat that said if they heard something, they was drunk and they heard something, it would have scared the drunk out of them. I feel you, girl. Yes, ma'am. That would have made me sober as hell real quick. Like if I heard some commotion downstairs and it sounded like somebody was fighting for their life. But me personally, I'm one of them people, bitch, be jumped off that damn deck or something.
Well, I appreciate you calling. I appreciate you calling. I'm gonna get somebody else on. I see a bunch of people. Call me. They lighting the lines
okay,
up
well,
today.
I messaged you and told you to try and call me if you had time. It'll be under the True Blue thing, but don't call me now because I've already talked to you.
Well, nah,
and
if you want to call back and you think anything you get through, I'm gonna put you on.
And again, I just want to tell you that I appreciate your dedication and the time that you put into your cases. And I want to say that I appreciate the mods in the chat because y'all is really nice and stuff. I really appreciate all of you.
God bless
every last
you.
one.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for having a voice and coming up here.
Much respect from Washington State. Peace out, y'all.
Much
Bye.
love to you. Later. Shout out to her, man. 219-885-9693, man. Make sure you call in. Definitely a dope caller right there. Good perspective. 219-885-9693 or phone a damn detective. Trev got to put up all the I'm done.
Call from Elenia.
Elenia, what's going on?
Oh, hey, wow, I got through finally. T-REV.
Yes, man. 6 minutes on the clock for you. What do you think? Where your thoughts at? Are you lost with this case? Are you like me? Your mind scrambled eggs? What's going on?
Oh, yeah, so lost with this case. But I wanted to talk about the, like the DNA and the crime scene and all that. Like with the 911 call. We don't know how many people entered into that house, went to check the doors, went to check to see if someone was, still breathing, But how many people came in through there and did that and contaminated the scene? And then we've all been talking about the, people in there, the one lady with the whole white suit on and the hat. She's the only one with that whole uniform on through that window. Nobody else has that. Only one person out like 5 in that window. So it's just crazy that that crime scene has so many like other levels to it. And then Chief comes out and says that they're going to send a cleaning team in, so it's like, well, damn, if there is some evidence still left, why can't we keep that open for a bit? So maybe some new, evidence can be collected from there, physical evidence. That's what I was thinking about that, because now they're getting ready to go in and clean it up. But and the other thing, like with Delphi case, it was like 5 months before they came out with a sketch, and we don't even have anything to go by, like what to look for or whatever right now. And you would think they would have that information, but what we do have is this white Elantra. Like, where the fuck is this white Elantra? Who drove it there? Who got a ride there, or whatever. So, like, a lot of focus, I think, needs to be put on that, like, to get the word out. Because I think there's people that don't even know anything about the Elantra, to be looking out for it.
So anyway, I have all my notes here, and now I'm all scrambled.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, I just think that there is something to those Alondra that I don't know. If I owned one, I would be making sure that the license plate hadn't been taken off, or there weren't more miles put on it, or something. Like, it's either gone in a shed or it's just gone for good, I think. But somebody's got to know, is all I'm saying. Somebody's got to know. So
someone knows something.
Somebody knows something.
Point
And we
blank,
just
period.
keep getting all this information like backwards, like we had, what happened at the house with these 4 lives. And then we had the food truck. Then we had the walk to the food truck. Now we have the corner bar. It's like, keep going backwards. The answer's got to be there somewhere, whether it's days before or weeks before, Something had been going on for a while.
Baby. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no, something's definitely been going on. I'll tell you that much.
But I think it was planned, whether it had been just like a few hours, few days, but it could have been a few weeks or months, So if these FBI or whatever happen to go backwards and kind of figure out through social media and all these interactions, like that's 4 victims. That's a lot of people that they interacted with. That's a lot to go through. You know?
Absolutely.
So it's just hard to be patient because, like, do
you have a theory? Do you have a theory? Like, what's your full theory on this? That, I mean, just from perspective and everything on the channel is, speculation and allegedly, and it's not true if you haven't heard it from law enforcement. But with everything that you've seen, what is your theory?
I don't have one. I really don't. I go into a different rabbit hole every time. I heard like a local caller yesterday said that like the word around town is locals are kind of murmuring that it's, maybe has something to do with the frats. But, all these people, these main people all had to do something with the Greek life, So, golly, who knows? Who knows? I just hope they get this guy and give these families some justice, Yeah. So, and I hope it didn't get screwed up too bad in the beginning with the evidence, but I'm still confident that like it's going to be physical evidence, DNA, and like data, all that kind of evidence too is going to point them to someone if they don't already have somebody in mind. But get the word out on that Alondra.
Yeah, we've been getting the word out. I don't know if you heard about that one Alondra that was found
in Oregon.
in Eugene, but the guy hopped out on, he jumped on panel on my live and was literally drove right up to it.
Right. Yeah. The word's getting out here, but like even mainstream media, like even the Lata or whatever that county, they don't have stuff on there about the Alondra on their page. Why aren't those surrounding counties and areas putting that bulletin out on their page? Somebody's got to know something. You would think they'd be reaching a little further. How do I open it? So,
right.
Anyway, that's all I got, T-REV, really.
Well, thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you calling the podcast and being part of it. Yeah, thank you for sharing your thoughts and everything that you feel. I appreciate it. God bless you and stay safe during the new year.
Will do. You too. Bye.
Yes, man. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in, voice your opinion, what's your theory? If they have a shoe print, they may be able to eliminate everyone with larger, wider, etc. No doubt. Hold up. Let's see.
Call from.
Hello, this is Michael.
Yeah, what's up, Mike? What's going on?
All right, okay. What's going on? You're on top of it, man. Congrats. Yeah, I just got I've been following it from day one.
Yes, sir.
And spending a lot of time on it, different channels and whatnot. But so you know, I'm thinking that it's probably you got to look at the most obvious, because people don't want to look at the most obvious, but it kind of is like looking us in the face if it is the most obvious. Now, of course, it could be something, you know, like the frat brothers or something, and they went crazy and they got involved in something like this, or some crazy lunatic that just managed to, you know, lose it because he had some, you know, bad feelings about the house or whatever was going on in the house, the noise they were making and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But when you boil it down, you really see some key things that point mainly to one person, right? It's got to be somebody who knows the house, right?
Right.
It's got to be somebody who, if he's found in the house, it wouldn't be a surprise. You're not surprised by seeing, you know, certain people. If it's a friend of the family or somebody, you know, that everybody knows, oh, this guy's in the house, you know, we know who he is, right?
Right.
So you got to meet that criteria. And then the dog was put in the room. All right, we don't know why or how, but it's, you know, he wasn't going crazy. The dog wasn't going crazy or anything, and he was spared, and he was put in the room. All right, I don't know the order of the executions, but I would surmise that this person went upstairs first and did the girls. And then the guy had to come down, and why do the other two? Maybe they had seen him, or, you know, maybe they encountered him. They opened the door for him, maybe, you know, hey, it's me, open the door. You know, somebody who knew the people.
Right.
You know, so I'm not going to say who I think it is. But I think with that information, plus the latest thing, what tapped it out for me was the latest thing, a video in the corner pub. I'm like, that's strange. Now, obviously the problem is they got to have enough evidence. This is all circumstantial stuff. You know, a good lawyer can get him out of this, no problem. There's not enough evidence. They have to come up with resounding evidence.
Absolutely. And
then one last thing, one of your callers was saying that the parents, the mother played it up. You know, she was like defending the ex-boyfriend, overly defending him, like ridiculously defending him, and that's kind of a red flag. Like the caller said, why? Now I don't know if this guy, you know, he may have been pushed over his limit or something. You know,
right?
The friend of the family, whatever his name is. But I don't want to accuse anybody. I mean, it's just circumstantial. It could be something up with the frat brothers, or it could be, you know. But that's a higher level. That's a different probability. When you look at the probabilities, you got to say, you know, the closer you are to the group, the more likely it is, because this is somebody who felt comfortable in there. Even if he got caught in there, he's not gonna panic. He's still got a right to be in there because, you know, whatever relationship he has with the family and the people. But yeah, that's my conclusion. I mean, it's not a conclusion, but they just have to get enough evidence, I think. And then of course it's speculation, obviously. I mean, you know, it could be some psycho or you know, some guy who skinned the dog, a neighbor who was just crazy. But that to me is like a higher problem. You know, it's more speculative. That's it could be, but it's less possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt.
So I'm glad I got through to you, man. You got a great show going on.
Thank you, boss, man.
I never call. I'm like anonymous, but I just, this whole thing has got me, because I have 2 daughters, so I'm like glued to it. My wife's like, don't, come on, give it a break. But yeah, so good show, man. Good show for you.
Thank you,
I'm
boss.
glad you got your congratulations.
Thank you, boss. I appreciate you tuning in, and I appreciate you throwing in your 2 cents on everything, man. That's what I want. That's why I've opened these lines. God bless you, man. I hope you have a good, happy New Year.
Yeah, happy New Year to you too. Take care, man. Bye.
Yeah. All right. God bless you, brother. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Hold up. Everybody's check this. Check. Hold up. Check what? Check who? Check. Let's see. Sorry about the man. All right. So what am I looking at? I'm gonna live try to get Trev on this. I'm also messaging who. Okay. I wasn't gonna put out. Okay. So where's that at? Where's that at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Check my Facebook messages with you, dog, he says. My man, let's see what my man's doing. He be playing what? PUBG. What's my man talking about over here? Hold up. Not PUBG. Looks like PUBG. Okay, let's check it out. Where am I finding this at? So you're saying that you have messages from somebody in the K. Let's look at it. I'm on Facebook right now. Where are we looking at? Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see. 1 second. All right, so hold up. I'm looking. Somebody commented on this photo. That's not it though. Couple. Okay, hold up 1 second. I'm looking here. Nope. I'm not seeing a message from you, bro. I'm not seeing a message from you. Let me go ahead and jump into it though. He said he sent the message. Let's see where it's at. Appreciate you, Andrew. Appreciate you, Andrew and Jaded. Welcome, both of you. Shout out to both of y'all. Thank you. Cameras were allowed to come on. Hold on, I'm looking for. Somebody said they sent me a message, and I'm looking for. They're like, I got voice of etc. But I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it at all. Somebody named Chris Hansen messaged me. Come on, Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. Would you take a seat here? The loggers from Montana were in, and then I don't know. Why would somebody send me a message and then block me? Loggers in town, November 12th for axe throwing contest. Moscow won the contest. Most participants are from Montana. Jealousy? ? Let's see. I'm not seeing where this person said they sent the message. I'm not seeing it. Bro, what are you talking about, my guy? Please let me know. Please tell me you ain't capping right now. Please tell me you're not capping right now, and I'm not over here digging and looking for no reason. You said check Facebook. I'm on Facebook right now, looking at Facebook. I have 0 messages from anybody named Andy. 0. I do not see no Andy. I'm in spam. I'm in everything. There's absolutely nothing on here. Okay, there. Yeah, I don't see any Andy on here whatsoever. No Andy here. Let's try this. All right, I'm going to go back and try this now. Okay, we got Baroche. Let's check message request. I'm trying this. Hold on 1 second, because he said he has something. So let's see if he has it. Funny, it's not loading. Yes, check your spam. Sex webcam live. Nobody wants to see that nasty ass shit. Exit that. I'm not seeing no message from you, bro. Like, come on, man. Nothing. Zero. I don't see anything in there, bro. Nothing. Nothing. Zero.
Stop the cap.
Please now. Come on now. Left a message and then block. Really? Yeah, somebody left a message and block, but I'm not seeing no message from this guy, man. I'm not seeing it. Thank you, Puppy Hank. I appreciate you. Thank you, Steve. Steve Stubbs. Steve Stubbs. I'm not seeing it. When I'll dress up as Oprah when that's real, when it's deemed real, when law enforcement comes out and says that is Jack D in that footage, that's when I'll do that. When law enforcement comes out and says that. When law enforcement comes out and says, yeah, Jack D was the one sitting in that chair, that's when I'll do it. You know what I mean, Danny? Thank you. I appreciate it. The four couldn't have the defenders and T-REV and his family. Thank you, Bonnie. I appreciate that. I think they had to move the bodies at that night back, perhaps. I'm not seeing anything from Andy at all whatsoever on Facebook. I just literally checked through my whole entire Facebook on every single thing that you can possibly check on.
Stop the cap.
Why are they going to clean everything? They could lose evidence. You know, I agree that then you got to think all these people perpetuating the lie. Huh. That's the man that said Detective John's in the... He said Detective John's in the mirror practicing with his gun. Why no footage of bodies being removed from the house? That's a very, very common question that's asked every single day, all day. I mean, I can't argue with that. Andy put some respect on his name. Yeah, no, that I just literally spent like all this time looking for it, and I can't find it. Wasn't it the guy standing up for those two? Like, I literally cannot find this dude. He said he sent me a message and everything, and there's nothing. I swear, I looked through everything for you guys. Nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. All right, so let's just move on from that. Anybody that wants to call in 219-885-9693, make sure you call in, voice your opinion, guys. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Get the fuck out of here!
Here we go.
Call from
Detective John.
Detective John, are you in the fucking mirror right now practicing cop moves and in your mom's basement?
Oh, yeah, ambidextrously. Left-handed, right-handed, over the shoulder, between the legs.
Yes, sir.
I'm back.
All right, guys, it's time for Detective John time. It's time for Detective John time. We usually do Detective John time later on in our streams. We're about 7 hours and 43 minutes in. If you drop your question with you drop question and then ask a question for Detective John, make sure you drop it down below. We got Detective John on the line. Detective John, what do you got to say on any of these videos that you watched earlier? What do you got to say to that?
Let me get from away from this mirror here. Hold on a second. Let me holster my Glock 9. All right, I sent you. Did you get your text?
Looking right now. Yes, I did just now. You said
you're probably gonna email that to yourself. I want you to pull that up.
I have that already.
Because I'm gonna blow this shit out of the water, bro.
Woo! That's what we want to hear, baby. That's what we need on this case.
Everybody's gonna shut up after this about this damn freaking fake ass picture. I promise you.
Hold on. I got this in here somewhere, bro.
If they deny it, then they're blind. BLIND.
I'm going through every single one of them right now. Hold on. I got it in here somewhere. Pixar. Is this it? Hold on. We're getting close. Not that one. Is it that one? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually sent you a better one than that.
You can't get it to my email?
No, I was on my phone. I was actually driving, and I found it. All right, we can go off of this. All right, so look at the picture on the left. Put it back up there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it.
You see how his hoodie comes around his face, and it just kind of conveniently goes down the left side of his face and kind of comes down his chin. Now look how conveniently that same picture is behind the shoulder in the same path of his hoodie. Okay, because if they cut and pasted that, they're not going to get that face, and they're going to have. And look at his ears are all blurred out. This is a photoshopped picture, dude. That face on the left was inserted onto this freaking photo and put behind the shoulder. Who was that? Natty? I don't remember who was standing there. Behind the shoulder to hide the hoodie coming across the left side of his face on a picture on the left, dude. And his right ear, if you look at his right ear, they have to blur that all out. It's all blurred out because the hoodie hides that. So they had to make it look like it's just blurry. And then the picture is exactly the same, dude. That is a freaking Photoshop picture. Period. End of story. I'll bet my house on it.
Woo! Oh, from a retired detective. He said.
Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I personally don't think that. I always thought that's weird.
Follow the line of the hoodie on the left side of his face. Follow the line of the shoulder on the left side of the face on the other. They took that photo and conveniently tucked it or put the body conveniently of Natty right over the top of that edge that they photoshopped out that doesn't have part of the face in it because it's cut out for the freaking hoodie.
Firefly, so let's see your house.
I live in a 4,000 square foot house.
Woo!
I'd put it all on it that this is going to come out. This is all Photoshop. And I can't find it. I haven't had time to look for it. But the food truck video.
Jeff
that is
said two
unedited,
different camera angles, in my opinion.
Okay, I can take a picture of that picture on the left with my phone, stand above it, and take a picture from the top down, and then Photoshop it, and it's going to give you that same angle. I'm telling you, dude, that is a Photoshopped picture.
Damn. All right. So you ready for the question? People are going to question. They may throw some things at you.
Can you go in and can you draw a red line along
Detective John? How do you explain the angle of the face?
Okay, tell that person to walk up to the television screen right now or whatever he's watching it on. Hold his camera from his phone over the top of that and take a picture of that picture downward and then Photoshop it in. You can do the same thing. You can change the angle of the picture just by taking a picture of the screen from a different angle.
Everybody,
bro, take your red pen on your take your tool and draw a line down where that hoodie comes across the left side of Jack D's face.
He said, "I see nostrils in one, not in the other." Jeff says, "So looks like a Picasso."
That thing is so photoshopped, it's ridiculous.
What'd you say to do to
it? Take a line and come back from the brim of his hat.
I don't even know if we use this.
Or actually below the brim of his hat where it's darkness. You see the shadows under his eyes are even the same, dude. So take it about even with his left eye and bring it down the hoodie. Just follow the line of the hoodie going across his face.
Nah, let me see. I don't know. I'd have to throw that bitch in the editing program. I'm saving this copy though. Let me see. Shit pick. Name it shit pick. So you totally think this is fake?
Telling you. And people need to look at the lines on the picture that clearly are different on Kaylee's body, on her jeans. They slant to the right. the pixelated lines on the photo on the floor coming up to there are straight up and down. That is because someone inserted her. And if you can find an unedited version, which there is out there because I saw it, I watched it, weeks ago, of the food truck where they don't cut it out, where she's walking around, I bet you'll find a position where she's standing like that. Actually, right when she turns to walk away after they got their food, it's almost in that position, but I can't quite find it.
Clean up. I just got off work. I love you, baby. I love you too, but I'm trying to go. Okay, go ahead. Thank you. Baby brought me in that fresh Dunkin', full fresh iced Dunkin'. We're looking great.
See, when I was younger, it would be a Jolt Cola and a glazed donut. You know what a Jolt Cola is?
A Jolt Cola and a glazed donut. Yeah,
and a glazed
I've heard
donut.
of Jolt Cola. Yeah.
Jolt Cola was the original energy drink. And a lightning bolt down the side.
She knows she just forgot to bring me my donuts because I'm an armchair detective. I'm practicing in the mirror with my 22 and my 9mm Smith & Wesson.
Right on. So are you
what I
able
mean?
to draw on that? Can you draw on that on your screen?
Nah, I'm not a drawer. I'm not the art guy. I hire Jeff for that.
Do you see what I'm saying now?
Yeah, no, I mean I see what you're saying. Her hair has a face in it when you zoom in. Oh yeah, we seen that. We pulled that up yesterday. The hair, her Maddie's hair. If you zoom in on that, bro, it has a face in it from that fucking picture dude took. It's weird.
Right. And so what what I'm saying is
Detective John is smoking some good shit. Damn, boy. They won't spare you.
I'm not paying much attention to Maddie, whether she's inserted or not. But I'm telling you, that is almost absolutely perfectly in line with his hoodie coming around the left side of his face and her blocking the left side of his face. Because if somebody were to cut and paste that and put it on, you would have that hoodie on there. So you've got to eliminate the hoodie. And why is the top of the hat all blurred out? You know why? Because the hoodie in the other picture goes around the top of the hat. You can see the outline of it almost, where they tried to edit it out. It's a different color white, dude. Look at it.
Mm-hmm. I can't even stop my damn chat from moving. I'm trying to click
and
on
look
the
look at the pattern going down, actually coming down the right side of his face from the hoodie is all blurred out too, because they've edited the hoodie out of there, bro. It's
Does
crazy.
that mean the sister and Olivia being untruthful since they basically verified the picture is real? Detective John says mind over matter.
They didn't basically verify crap. I didn't hear it. I watched that girl. Where did she ever say that it was verified that he was there? Where in that? Did I miss it? I never heard her say that was him at all. Or that anyone said that it was him. God. Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Because I didn't hear it.
Hold up. Let me go down here and read. I'm stuck way up in the hills.
Now, mind you, I only listened to, didn't listen to the whole thing, but I got to the part where she's talking about him, and I never heard her say that. Oh yeah, this picture, that's Jack D in the corner club with the girls. When did she say that?
Can somebody say? Can we get a? The chat's moving so fucking fast, bro. I can't even catch. I'm trying to catch a comment. I got to play catch a comment right now and hope I don't land on something disrespectful. T-REV asked Detective John what his thoughts are on the Wi-Fi going down the time of the murder. Yeah. So, all right. Ask Detective John what his thoughts are on the Wi-Fi going down the time of the murder. What's your thoughts on that?
Didn't it go down at the university and everywhere in there? Wasn't it down at the university as well?
Alleged.
That's
Detective John, did the FBI do it, and why?
I don't believe that. I think that was just coincidence. I mean, my Wi-Fi goes down all the time. I don't know what the weather was like. I don't know anything. I mean, I don't think that was somebody took down a whole Wi-Fi to try and commit these murders.
Washington State mom says, "Do you think someone else is sitting there? That's not Jack. Do you think somebody else? Do you think that's someone else?"
I think the whole thing is doctored. I think that's a picture from somewhere. Someone that had a picture. It might even be online under their website. I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but somebody has pulled that picture and edited it out.
Somebody said they sure want us to focus on Jack D. That's what somebody said in chat too. Bullish in Seattle said he is spot on with this.
Tell the person that just said that the head's tilted the wrong way to walk up and take a picture of that from the top, pointing down, and you'll change the angle of the picture like he's really there. You could do this. This is crazy to me that people aren't seeing this.
Jeff says high camera angle versus low camera angle.
Exactly. It could be done from taking a picture of the screen itself.
That'd be wild. My old man, a retired cop, not active. It makes a difference. Stone Cold says.
What they say? Old man, retired cop makes a difference.
No, my old. I think Stone Cold said my old man, like she's retired, or my old man is a retired cop, not active. It makes a difference.
What is it? What difference does it make?
Detective John, you said 100. It wasn't JD, and now it is JD, but Photoshop face.
It wasn't JD, and now it is JD, but Photoshop face.
Mm-hmm.
Who did I say? You heard me say that I was 100% JD in that photo?
I have no idea. That's what. That's a comment.
I've tried to debunk this photo from the beginning because it makes no sense.
Cody says, even if he was at the club, it doesn't mean anything.
Sure, it does. It means a lot, because if he was at that club and he lied about where he was to the investigators, he's a done deal.
Oh yeah. If that's there, yeah, it's over.
And people are going to say, well, he was talking about during the murders he was asleep. That doesn't mean he wasn't at the club. Really? You think that the police will not say that, or they wouldn't? I'm telling you, dude, that makes no sense. This picture makes no sense. That guy standing at the door that looks like a picture of the chief makes no sense. That's probably Photoshop too, just to get us all talking. Oh, you look how many people said that was the chief. It just doesn't compute to me.
Honestly, man, I don't know what to think. I'll leave that shit up for the professionals. But I'm glad to have you up here to you analyze it. So you listened to both new interviews that Olivia dropped?
I didn't listen to both of them. I just listened to the one when I got home. I listened to part of it. I wasn't really that enthralled with it, to be honest with you. I mean, she didn't, I don't know. I wasn't impressed. So if she's telling the truth and it's all legit, fine. I still question why she's waiting 8 days to drop it.
Right.
I mean, hell, the case could be solved before then. We could know by then. Why would she wait 8 days to drop it? You tell me it's going to take her 8 days to edit it?
Yes, I do. That's crazy. Captain, I definitely understand what you're saying on that, Captain. 6.
What's that?
Nah, he would. A lot of people bring up the numbers, the 1122, that all the shit that adds up with the sixes and all that. It's pretty crazy. Like Captain has said, I think it's a serial murderer. As the days go on, if you look at the address, it's 1122. The murders occurred November of 2020, the November of 2022. Get it? 1122.
Hey, it could be, murder by numbers. There's a movie called that too, Murder by Numbers. You come up with numbers and you go out and look for an address.
Well, Okie Dokie says T-REV, she only reported what the family told her that they believed. I agree with John. This whole pic is fake.
Yeah,
I mean, there's mixed reactions on it, you know.
Okie Dokie just nailed exactly what I was going to say. Is she basically was backing up their thoughts of him being, and she kept saying 1,000% innocent. They claim he's 1,000% innocent. Then she comes back and says, well, you know, I really don't know if he did it or not. So obviously it's not compelling enough for her to clear Jack D. Or she would say, I'm telling you based on what I know, what they told me, he did not do it. She never says that. And again, she never says that that's him in that picture. Well, it could be him because it's photoshopped in. It could be him in the picture, yeah, because it's photoshopped in. But is that a legit picture? Hell no. That is a freaking doctored picture. Go back.
Detective John about to be homeless. Why is the brim of the hat different?
You serious, dude? And the brim of the hat is black underneath. The brim of the hat is casting a shadow across his face. The brim of the hat is casting a shadow across his face in both pictures. One is blown up and then inserted. It's gonna change. I'm telling you, I could take a picture right now of that picture and give you a different angle. I can do it and send it to you right now. Stand up with your camera and take a picture from the top down.
Hey, baby, my Aunt Nikki bought this for you for Christmas.
Thank you. You bought this for me for Christmas? Tell her I said thank you.
You might as well come say hi.
I will in it.
Whenever you got time.
So he was in the bar. Someone just faked the pitch. Yeah. I'm saying he wasn't in the bar. I don't believe he was in the bar. I believe if it's Jack D who has the most motive, I believe he wasn't in a bar. He was at the house waiting. That's why he's not answering the phone, because he left his phone in Boise to create an alibi. So when they find out where his phone was pinging, they'll say it was at that house.
Oh, that's dope. I like that.
Heck yeah, I got that same one. Mine's got black though instead of blue.
Yeah, sure. That's a dope hoodie. So, let's see. Let me see what else I missed. This chat is moving 1,000 miles an hour. Nostrils are only seen from low angle. All right, so let's get to the hold on. Check your Facebook messages again. I'm telling you, I sent. Nope, I didn't get it. Check them. Let me see. Boom, praying for justice.
Nah, I'm not buying it. I'm telling you, that's freaking doctored. Why in the hell? What are the chances that he's standing or sitting behind that end of the nose is all probably doctored too a little bit to change this whole thing is doctored, dude. Why in the hell is that hoodie cutting off his face right there and he's standing behind somebody that's standing in front of him cutting off the exact part of his face? What are the chances of that? And why can't you see his ears at all? Because that hoodie comes across the right side of his face, and they've edited the hoodie out. Look at the hat. You can actually see the rim around where the hoodie was on the hat, dude. Look to the left of the logo of the hat on the right. Why is it a different color?
Why am I 50 miles down in chat right now and can't catch up? Bro, I'm so far behind in chat right now. I can't. How do you remove nostrils and move the camera to the right? Or Jeff says, how do you remove the nostrils and move camera to the right?
You're telling me that you couldn't snap that photo and twist it from left to right. I can do it. I can do it. I know Jeff can do it. That photo has been lit up. Look at under his eyes, dude. The eyes have the same shadow. The left eye is dark. The right eye is dark. or not as dark. It's the same damn picture, just twisted a little bit and
Tracy
inserted.
says, I think I seen Elvis, Marilyn Monroe, James Dean in the back corner of the corner club pic too. I'm dead.
Anybody with simple skills could do this, man.
I can't really comment on it. I mean, I've seen Photoshop, but I can't comment on it. My expertise
Go
ain't
back
that.
to the actual picture where they're all standing there.
Boy, this chat is lit. I'm trying to get to the bottom. I can't even get to the bottom. It is so flat. Like, hold on, let me catch up, man.
And I'm going to add something else. If this picture was legit,
they
would have done it.
John, 100% sure, 100% wrong, says Jeff H.
All right, Jeff. I respectfully disagree with you. Go back to the picture in the bar itself. Put that on the screen if you would.
Remove nostrils by flaring out the mustache in a bat shape, says chaotic artist Anita. I work in photography and Detective John is wrong, says this will end in darkness. Please be respectful. Definitely please be respectful. I mean, you can everybody can respectfully disagree.
Yeah, disagree with me. That's fine. I'm telling you what I see and what my Embry-Riddle graduate son, who is an editing specialist, said as well. That's what he does. He builds freaking websites. He does all kinds of stuff. He's a genius. He's got a Mac. He can take, I'm telling you, dude, why is that photo cutting his face off on the right side in the same position that hoodie on the left side is cutting his face off? I'll tell you why. Because it was made that way, because it's supposed to hide the fact that they couldn't Photoshop and fix what they cut and pasted.
I mean, it says slow down the chat to 20 seconds. I thought I had it on 60 seconds. What you mean? I swear I've had chat on slow mode the whole time.
See, I'm looking at it, and a lot of people are agreeing with what I'm saying. Oh, that makes sense. I 100% agree. I'm telling you, man, that is a Photoshop. And get off of the face. Look at the hat. Look at where the hoodie is coming across the hat on the picture on the left.
My man said you never used Photoshop before. I replaced many faces in Photoshop, Jeff says on that. That was I respectfully disagree with you, Detective John. Stop with the Jack D blame. I don't stop with
I'm not blaming Jack D.
No, yeah, no one's blaming Jack D. He doesn't even, I don't even think he thinks it's Jack D.
I don't. I just don't think this picture is real.
Oh, he just don't think the picture's real. He don't think it's Jack D. I believe you, John. A lot of people.
I think that's Jack D in the picture, but I think it's edited. I think it's Photoshop. Again, put up. Can you take that off and put up the picture inside the bar of them standing there?
I'll tell you what I do think. I think we're wasting a lot of time on this goofy ass shit. Fuck the bar. Fuck this picture. This picture.
Well, we were wasting a lot of time on
that shitty ass picture.
Yeah, we wasted a lot of time. Yeah, and I was wrong about the white car from the roof too, right? Where Jack D's looks like Jack D's standing on the roof, and everybody's thinking that car down below him is the Elantra. Remember that? Everybody thought that was an Elantra. I proved that wasn't an Elantra, and everybody said that was an Elantra. It was not an Elantra. People are still posting that out there like that's news. That was not an Elantra.
Well, I'm so sick of talking about this motherfucker Jack D, who I absolutely think has zero to do with this case. Besides his phone getting called, that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like, bro. But I mean, I don't know nothing about this picture. I don't know the validity of the picture, etc. I do think there's some weird things with it, but there's imaging, there's a lot of different things. So I can't even. I'm not an expert in that field, so I will not even argue with it because I'm not an expert.
just to appease me here, pull up the picture of them just standing in the bar. Just pull that up, and I'm going to make one more point.
To appease me.
Pull it up.
All right, hold up, bro. It's right here. 1, 2, 3. It's the last time. I'm about to delete this shit off my computer after this one, boy. I'm telling
Pull
you,
it
I
up.
got it. This
Well,
photo
people
has
are
got
still
to.
on it. People are on it all over the place.
I fucking hate this photo, man. This is one of the photos I just want to, I wish I could reach to it and just punch
All
it.
right,
I
want everybody to look at the floor and look at the lines across the floor. You can see there's faint lines across, running straight up and down almost.
There it is, right there. I got it pulled up for you this month.
All right, so now look at Kaylee's back. Look at the lines. Look how much fatter they are and how they go at a totally different angle. Look at her feet. She doesn't even look like she's planted on the ground, even with Maddie. She looks like she's floating there. I'm telling you, dude, this is a fake photo.
Anita says the mustache is 2 different shapes. I'm trying to blow you. What is that? I don't know how to. I do 3D art. Just look at the shape of the mustaches. The mustaches. All right. A lot of people. Some people think it's fake. Some people don't. And, that's cool. I just fucking hate this photo. I want to get rid of it.
I'm a realist.
I want to flush that monitor
We'll get
down
off the photos. I'm a realist, but we can get off the photo. But if that photo was real, I'm telling you, the chief would already be addressing it. It would 100% be addressing it.
Oh, Booberry says, check your email. Sent proof Kaylee's sister said it was fake 2 days ago.
Bam.
That's what somebody just put up here. I'm looking, though. Let me see. I need to see this.
People want that to be Jack D. And they're saying that I'm accusing Jack D. No.
I'm not seeing this email from Booberry, though.
You got Booberry. She might be called something else in email.
I know. I'm looking for it. Let's see. I'm not seeing. I'm still.
So while you're doing that, you sent me a message saying that Steve contacted you. Did he really contact you?
No, he was in the chat allegedly.
How do we know that?
That's what I said. I said anybody can make a fake. A Steve Goncalves YouTube and change their name to that any day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
Any day.
Yeah,
anybody can change their name and do that. I'm not seeing the email from Booberry. Booberry, I don't see it whatsoever. T. Oprah, Detective Dr. Phil on the next live. Because I said I'd dress up as Oprah Winfrey. That's it. But when police come out and address that that's Jack D in that photo, that's when I'll take that for sure.
Nah, I'll take it too. But I'm telling you that ain't Jack D. Actually, look at the dude sitting in the right behind Jack D with the white jacket on. The lines are going from top to bottom, straight up and down. Why is Kaylee's going totally like slanted to the right and they're fatter lines? Because that was photoshopped in there. It's got nothing to do with the monitor screen, like somebody said. It's totally different.
Wing. She said under red wing. Under red wing. Red wing. Okay. Okay, here we go. Right there. There is this. It's from Olivia Stevenson. Is your family aware of this photo or is this fake? This is Kaylee and Maddie at the corner club. I'm not sure who the gentleman is, who they are. Hold up. Is who they are talking to, however. So she said she's not sure who the gentleman is that they're talking to, meaning that it's not no young kid.
Right.
That's Olivia Stevenson on and that would be her sister.
Right. Right. But she's not saying it's not him. She's just saying she's not sure who it is. But I mean, to me, if that was, if she thought that was him, she'd be like, "Oh, that's him. I'm her sister. I know when I see." But I mean, that's him. That's his face, but it's photoshopped in there. And the reason why, like you said in the beginning, he looked older is because it's so granulated and pixelated because it's been messed with, dude. They wanted to blur that out. Why is that? Why is his face so blurry and Adam's face so sharp? Answer that one.
I don't know. I'll tell you what, though, that fucking thing is a distraction.
It is, because that's what they wanted. This is what somebody is getting off on this, dude. Somebody is like laughing their ass off because there's crazy ass people out there.
Dude, to be honest with you, I don't even give a fuck. I want to know who killed these four. I really don't give a fuck if that picture is fake, real. That picture absolutely proves zero.
But what are people saying based on that picture?
Jack D.
Well, most of them are saying he must be innocent.
I'll tell you what I'm saying. You want me to tell you what I'm saying? Fuck that picture. Show me footage. Make me a believer. Anyways, that case absolutely, it does not show me anything like this. I mean, I can go over this picture. I can waste hours on it, and it's like, man, you know, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. I don't know. I don't like that picture. I fuck that picture. I honestly, matter of fact, that picture is going off my computer.
You're not feeling good about that picture at all because you know down deep that it's fucked
dude. That's going right in the trash where it just belongs, and I don't want to see it no more. The only time it'll ever play is when it's on. Yeah, that bye picture. See you later. I don't want to hear nothing about it anymore ever again. You can have a great night. Thank you. Yes, I want to delete all 66 items in there. Thank you. Have a great night. All right. Anyways, any questions that you guys have as far as any questions that you want to ask for Detective John? Drop your questions down there, Detective John question, and I will pull them up on screen and we'll run through that. Fuck that picture. Fuck the fakeness about that picture. I want nothing to do with that picture. I want none of the drama that comes with that picture. That picture absolutely proves nothing. It doesn't show me shit. It shows me just a bunch of people sitting around in a club, a still shot of a fucking corner club footage that absolutely proves nothing.
Exactly. Hey, go to so we'll get off of that. I saw footage the other day where the crime scene techs were coming around. If you're facing the front of the house, the left side of the house, and they're fixated on that bottom left window. That bottom left window, is that a fixed window or is that a egress window, meaning that it opens? Can you tell?
Which one?
If you look at the front of the house, it's a daytime. It's in this video that you have.
Question,
playing.
Detective John, are you married?
No.
All right, let's go. Let me get some. All right, here we go. Detective John is wrong. All right, nope, we're not talking about that picture. Next,
yeah, right there, that photo right there on the screen on the left, that video.
Yeah, then he be locked up now. He says proves nothing. All right, like I said, I don't want to. I'm not addressing anything with that dumbass picture no more. That picture, it doesn't prove nothing for me. All it did is hold on. Let's see.
See, people are totally taking what I said out of context. I'm saying the picture's fake.
That's it, bro. That's your opinion. I respect it.
But somebody just said that I said he'd be locked up now if he was in that pic, and then it means nothing now. Yeah, it means nothing because it's fake. And I was saying that if it was real, his ass would be in cuffs. Period. End of story.
Killer could have faked. Like, I mean, I seen the picture. I know the picture. I've identified the picture. I don't want to. I want to actually see the footage. You were wrong. Woo-hoo. All right. Any questions? Anyone? Questions? Yeah. Questions. Like actual questions.
that window on the left side of the house, that's an egress window. They were taking photos of that and processing it in one of the videos. That one right there.
Let's see. I see a bunch of
Block his ass. Block his ass. Block his ass.
What did somebody
Block
just
his
say there? I
ass.
saw what?
Block his ass.
I see a bunch of that. All right, detective. All right, here's a real one. T-REV, please ask Detective John if he thinks the killer got spooked, and that's why he didn't go for the first floor. Girls.
There's different variables there because I don't know which parent, but somebody installed new locks in all the interior doors, and their code. That's what was reported. I don't know if this is true, but he had just put that front door lock on recently, and he put code key door locks on the interior doors as well. So if in fact they locked the door, he might have very well tried to get in there, and he didn't kick the door in.
Matter of fact, Detective John, let's go ahead and bring you up on our panel. You ready? You ready to come up on panel, man? We're gonna be named the worst duo on YouTube. You ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you the link right now. What's up? You coming?
I'm on my cell phone. I'm doing this on my phone.
I know. When I send it to your cell phone, it's gonna when you go to click on it, it's gonna bring you up. It'll bring you up here with me. Literally, we'll be right here. Look, just like I'm sitting right here, and you'll be right above me or below me.
Can I floss my chitlin shingles out of my teeth and clean up a little bit?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, I'll send you a picture of what I look like.
Nah, come on up on panel.
People just want to see who I am. They want to put a face with.
Nah, I didn't even see nobody say that. I was just saying, come on up. Come on up. Come on up, Detective John.
Let's see here.
All you got to do is click that link right there, Detective John. Bing bong. I sent you the link right there. Bing bong. You should have got it right there. You could come up.
All right, hold on.
Seriously, you can come up. You click that. It'll probably kick you off the phone, which it's going to, but you can come on up and we'll sit down and we'll pull some questions up and it'll give it more, perspective. You get to put your name as Detective John under there. So
hold on, let me get dressed.
I burned my food. Somebody said I burned my food. But he sounds fire guy. Hold up, he can just keep the camera off. T-REV messes with my anxiety when he starts yelling. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Boy, they're over here betting if John's a hottie and all this other. We want to get a detective on the scene.
Dude, I've been working all day. Let me do this. Hold on a second.
Bring him up, baby. Bring him up. Bring him up. He's Amy said he's all over the place. Yes, he can get. Yeah, Detective John is a brother. Tell him he said he's talking to us. Hey, kid.
What are they saying?
No, I mean, there's a lot. They're not talking shit, man. Like, watch him be so hot. Like, there's a lot of. I'm like, guys, come on. Elton Foods, man, been on all day since 9 this morning. It's 5 right now. It's 5 right now. I thought that John was driving.
I was. I just got home.
T-REV setting a thirst trap. A thirst trap? What the hell? I'm setting the third. I'm just trying to get the detective online. I want to pull him up here, man, so y'all can, you know what I mean? Somebody said I better get dressed. I want to see Detective. We want to see Detective John. Feminem says more like Detective John, like JAWN. I'm done. Put the poll up.
All right, put that up.
What is it?
It's just a picture. They can see my face. That's me.
Detective John. I don't know if they can see that.
Why couldn't they see that?
Hold up. You talking about that right there? Detective John. It's like real smudgy. Hold up. Let me pull it up like that. There's your Detective John.
That's me. Bam. You're welcome.
Detective John.
All right, let's get into some questions, man. What we got?
They say come up on panel.
Nah, come on.
They said, Detective John, we need to see the real deal.
That's the real deal.
He said, you're welcome. Nice. Now go on panel. I'm single. Damn, he's so handsome. All right, questions. Drop the questions. We got the detective on. We're definitely planning on a panel, that's for sure. We didn't plan it for today, but we talked last night.
You know what,
Detective John, how long were we on the phone for? 3 hours, damn near?
The other night, yeah.
Last night, bro. Like three
last
hours.
Night? Oh hell yeah! Me and you were just on the phone by ourselves after the chat.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
But
you know what might be fun is if we talk about how a defense attorney is going to eat this case alive when this guy is caught.
Detective John, question: do you think police are at a dead end?
No, I don't think they're at a dead end. I think they're at an impasse. I think they're at a point where, they're waiting. It's a hurry up and wait game. They're putting the pieces together like we talked about, like the chief said. A lot of people wouldn't have picked up on the way he said this. And if you go back to, I think it was his 3 interviews ago, where he's talking about the pieces of the puzzle, he had a smirk on his face that he has not had yet. He's had this humble look on his face lately. He had a smirk on his face, and he said, we're putting the pieces of the puzzle together and we're painting a picture. So we paint the picture of the crime scene, the motive, how he did it, why he did it. We lay all that out for the grand jury so we can get a indictment. I know everybody wants an arrest right now, but I'm telling you right now, if they don't get solid evidence, like I was gonna say yesterday, when you got the David thing, and it interrupted me. The bad thing about DNA, and I think I said it earlier, but the bad thing about DNA today is it's expected in every case. So a defense attorney that can help the prosecution, and it could hurt the prosecution. It could help the prosecution if it's there and it's linked to the perpetrator or the defendant, but it can hurt if you have nothing but circumstantial evidence and you're throwing all your eggs in the circumstantial evidence basket and you don't have DNA, because everyone wants DNA today. And to be honest with you, it's made it difficult to prosecute some cases, because even the DA wants DNA. First thing he asks, do we have DNA? Well, we retrieved DNA. We're waiting on the lab. Okay, when we'll get the lab results back, we'll revisit this. If the perpetrator, if your suspect's DNA is there, then I'll sign off on this, and we'll get the grand jury to indict. But if not, then you got circumstantial evidence. That's all you got. I'm telling you, man, it's not as easy as it used to be.
But the people are chanting for you to come on, bro. They want Detective John up on this fucking panel, bro. It's anonymous across the board. It is. It's anonymous across the board, man. It's you know, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. It's a want in here, man. They're asking. They want Detective John to come on up, man.
Right, just put my picture up there while you're talking to me. There, I'm there. You can do that.
Nah, I'm serious. I'm that serious. How Detective John house being clean so soon? Why is that?
You know, it's funny. As I heard that on the way home, I heard them announcing that. I think that's a mistake. You know, they're sending. What he did, a press conference or something, announcing that they have professional cleaners going in there and cleaning. Why are they in such a hurry? You think this guy's going to rent this place out right away? Hell to the no. But they do need to clean up. If there's as much blood in there as we can all imagine, that becomes pretty stagnant. And if it's as nasty as it is, they should probably clean that part of it up. But I would leave anything on the walls, any blood splatter. I wouldn't touch anything like that. If you've got coagulated, pooled blood on the floors, yeah, go ahead and clean that up, because flies will be all over the place eventually, maggots, everything else, and whatever else can get in there. But I don't know. They do things differently there. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to be cleared yet and cleaned up. But hey, you know, they do have a substantial support network that I've never been a part of anything like that. So when you got the state police and the feds in there and all their crime scene techs from the state and the federal, the FBI, I mean, they doesn't get much better than that. So, you know, chances are they've been back several times because of, you know, 3D video footage and photography, and they've gone over it with a fine-tooth comb, and they're comfortable with what they have. But, you know, where I am, if FDLE came in and even helped us, I wouldn't be comfortable releasing it yet, because, you know, if I was close to making an arrest, especially, I wouldn't release it, because I would want the defendant to confess and walk me through exactly what happened to explain things. But they can do that with photos too. They may have them, you know, I'm sure they have plenty of that stuff. So, you know, just different strokes for different folks.
Well, so let's see. Who's spamming in chat? Please don't spam in chat. No spamming. No spamming. Detective John, T-REV, why no bolo on other law enforcement agencies nearby in regards to the Alonta car has crucial info? Is it really crucial though? Question mark.
I'm sure there's a nationwide bolo. I mean, I don't know. You know what? I should ask some of my buddies if they got a bolo on it. But I mean, that would be odd. It'd be kind of like, you know, I don't know why any neighboring agencies wouldn't have a bolo on it. Does Delana, is that correct? Does Delana have somebody telling him that there was no bolo from other LEOs in regards to Elantra?
AC Mag said, come on, John, go shave, change your shirt, and put on a snapback on. Put a snapback on. What you
maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow. We'll see.
All right. Hold up. Detective John, do you think the knife could be hidden under the siding where the blood drips on the outside of the wall?
I think Alexis, didn't you call in with that? I think Alexis called in with that, 6 or 7 days ago, and thought that where the blood looks like it's running down the foundation because it's seeped underneath the sill or the wall and down that foundation wall. She thought, I think it was the same person, thought that the siding looked like it was bulged out and the knife was shoved under there. Well, I can assure you they checked for that. So, no. I believe that he sheathed the knife back in the sheath and walked out calmly, looked around to make sure nobody was seeing him, and ducked back out those sliding glass doors and up that hill through the tree line, got in his car, and drove off. And that's what I believe they caught him on, probably doorbell footage, or, well, actually the officers interviewing the kids that were underage drinking caught the Elantra going by.
Question: do you think that the Chief's smile was Duper's delight?
Duper's delight. I'm not familiar with that. I'd have to look at the Urban Dictionary for that one. I don't know. Duper, like Super Duper from Miami. I don't know what Duper's delight is. I think he's just. I think he's got a little pep in his step because things are coming together. And he can say in the end, we cleared this case and we did it right. I got to give him props. It's not very often that you see a case like this not have any leaks. There have been 0 leaks thus far. And that's attributed to the fact that it's a small department. If this was a larger department, there'd be so many people that knew stuff that stuff would leak out.
Ain't no doubt.
So, I'm not sure how many sworn officers they have. I know when I looked it up, it said 36 sworn personnel. That includes, internal admin too. So I'm not sure that they have, 10, 12 officers altogether.
Right.
That may be all they have. And out of those, how many are designated to CID? Could only be a couple, I don't know, but we're not talking about, a high crime city here. There's not, it's a college town. It's a small college, everybody's close knit. I think that people were probably leaving their doors unlocked. Kids are very trusting. I think that slider, and also, there's all kinds of variables. The first thing we talked about, first thing she probably did when she got home was let the dog out. She probably came right out those sliders. And if he's not already laying wait inside, she probably shut those sliders doors and didn't lock them right away. Oh, also, I forgot to bring this up. This is important. If you could go back and find it, or Jeff could go back and find it, there's video footage of those stools laying on the ground. There's actually a close-up of them laying on the floor behind the door. Now, there was a close-up of the inside. Somebody got a close-up of it. There is dust all over those stools. There's print dust. It's black. You can see that they dusted those stools. So if the theory is correct that Ethan was in the kitchen when he was confronted or when he ran into whoever the perpetrator was, those stools might have been used as kind of like a defensive weapon to fend him off. And they were thrown around on the floor. That's why they're laying on their side. And then they were processed because there's print dust. You can see the print dust all over them. Just something to look for.
Detective John, how many murders have you ever saw? The people were asking. That's a question down in the chat a lot I've seen come by. How many murders has Detective John solved?
Have you ever, has anybody ever heard of Eileen Warnos? You know who Eileen Warnos is?
Eileen Warnos?
Do you know who Eileen Warnos was?
No.
The Monster, the movie The Monster?
Nope.
Eileen Warnos was the serial killer, the female serial killer. You've never seen the money with Charisse Theron. She plays Eileen Wuornos.
A lot of people say yes, yes, yes.
It's called The Monster. I worked on that case.
Oh my
God! And as far as total murders that I've solved, there's been several, but I spent most of my career in narcotics.
I mean, a lot of people were asking that, and fucking. I mean, I don't know.
Eileen Wuornos was caught because of my snitch. It's not in the movie, but she was caught because of a snitch that I had that told me where she was headed.
That's crazy. Oh wow, God was with you because she was the devil.
She was the devil. She's the most prolific serial killer in history as far as females go.
Somebody said, "How do you not know about her, Trev?" I know about a lot, but maybe I have seen her. I know about what about? Do you know Dorothea Puente? I mean, let's see if you know who Dorothea Puente is. You know who Dorothea Puente is?
Eileen Wuornos was
you know what
was here in Florida. She, if you get the chance, watch the movie The Monster.
I'm just saying though. You know who Puente is? Dorothy?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Is she a serial killer? Is she a serial killer?
Bro, she killed every old man in town. You're damn right. She took all of their shit. She took everybody's shit, bro. She brought everybody into her house and no, she was an old woman that killed men for their social security checks.
Huh.
Let's talk about serial. Do you know who that is? I mean, we all know different cases. You've never heard of that one, but I know about that one. I mean, I'm sure there's cases we can all share.
They did a movie about her, but she was a prostitute, and she would take her johns, and then she would shoot them and rob them. But she actually was so demented that she actually believed in her own mind that she was being raped every time she was with them, or they were going to try to rape her. So she would justify it by claiming self-defense, and that she murdered all of them.
Yeah, Puente buried everybody in her yard too. All of the men that she took in for Social Security, she killed them and buried them all in her yard.
I think I've heard of it. I just
older woman, bro. Old woman.
Yeah.
Dorothea Puente was the evil, sadistic serial killer. I remember the documentary by heart. Shit. Straight up executed them dudes, bro.
Yeah, that's what she would do too, execute them.
But yeah, no. Let's see. Man, that was a crazy one. But yeah.
Fresh dropped today.
Let me see.
And did you see anybody piggyback off of what happened last night? Did anybody do anything on their shows about what happened last night with?
I couldn't tell you, bro. I couldn't tell you. I have no clue.
Ask the panel. Has anybody seen anything where they actually picked up on T-REV being contacted by a potential suspect on the show?
Well, I heard that he contacted a lot of people.
Really?
Allegedly.
Sounds like something that a jealous person would
Anna.
say.
I don't know where Anna's super sticker went, but I can't find it. For some reason, it's not showing up over here. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate it.
Do you believe they should have locked down the campus, preventing people from leaving?
Truck driver man, a lesbian truck driver man killing crazy woman. It shows me up top, but it won't show me in StreamYard. What the fuck?
Somebody's asking, do I believe that they should have locked down the campus, preventing people from leaving? 9 hours after the fact? No.
Midday.
No, I wouldn't know. No point in locking down the campus. They're gone. Whoever did it's gone, or he's there.
Question: Why do you think they haven't given us a profile of the killer yet? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. Marlena, that's a tough question, because I believe that if the FBI were lead on this, if they actually took the case over, they probably would. But it could be a couple things. They because they already know who the killer is, and why put anything else out there?
Right.
I honestly believe they know who the killer is.
Me too, because he's so you think they?
Carrie thinks they should have locked down campus.
She was so manipulative, roadblock.
If it was something that had just happened, and the assailant's still in the area, heck yeah, you lock down the campus. But we're talking about by the time the cops got there and started securing the scene, I mean, you're probably talking about 10, 12 hours. I mean, they sent out emails to everybody and texts to everybody. I'm sure there's only a couple ways in and out of there, so I'm sure they probably had a roadblock and doing checks. I would have that, but you got to remember, they're small. I mean, it's not like they snapped their fingers and the state police were there to provide them assistance. It took some time. I think it would have probably been overzealous to lock.
Somebody said, "Are you posing?" Nah, I'm not even. Okay, I'm not asking none of that shit. But no doubt, bro. I'm gonna hit you up in a little bit, man. I'll get back to a couple more phone calls and wrap it up. I appreciate you, Detective Jizzon.
All right, Jizzon.
Yeah, all right, my brother. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Detective John, you got to come up on panel, bro. You got to come up on panel, man. I know you're listening. Call in 219-885-9693. Nah, we don't eat. I'm running on Duncan. Call up. Let's go, though. Phone lines open. Chat slowed down. I got it on literally 60 seconds. Hold up. Let me back out of that and go back into it then and see if it works that way. Hold up. Chill. Edit. Customization. I got it on 60 seconds, literally.
Call from
Tammy.
Hey, what's going on? You said Tammy?
Yes, I just talked to you earlier. I was doing a little research on that Hunter Johnson. I want you to look at Emily and Tom Lanton's TikTok. The fourth video from the bottom, the girls are in a car, and I was wondering if that's the car they're looking for.
Which one?
You gotta go to Emily. I text you the information. Can I text on this phone?
There's about 527 text messages. Let me see. Actually, there's more. There is 957 text messages on here.
Okay, I'll make it quick.
Let me see.
Emily Landon, ALDALN.
Okay.
Sorry, AANDT. You'll see a lot of TikTok videos of Hunter Johnson.
You said Emily. All right, Emily AL what? ALANDT.
ANDT.
Yeah, I got it. Emily landed.
Yep, the
Hunter Johnson. There's a ton. I see a tons of shit on her from. Actually, I've already seen it. I've watched a few videos of her because JLR dropped videos on her.
But look at the fourth one from the bottom, and look in the black and white. Is that the white car they're looking for?
Could be.
I mean, she's in a lot of videos with Xana.
I feel like if that was the car they were looking for, they had the license plate already, though.
Well, I'm throwing it out there, not giving information, and it's like 30 seconds away.
Hell yeah. No, I'm saying in general, though, I feel like if that was it, wouldn't they have the license plate? But then again, you never know. I mean, they fucked up they botched a lot of shit in this case. So, they fucked up so much stuff in this case. It's ridiculous, ain't it?
Yes, I'm hearing it too. But I just came across that going, oh wow, I gotta call him back.
Yeah, I'm checking on that. Most
And
definitely.
it's in the dark. And the girls are getting out of the car, and there's that white car.
I'm definitely checking on it. 1 second. I want to look at. I'm looking on TikTok.
It's on TikTok.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly where. Oh, I see YouTube on there. I see like YouTube. Oh, God.
It's
All right,
the fourth one from the bottom. That video.
Emily, and then let's get back to Emily here. Boom. Search. Okay. Why is it making me drag that puzzle in? Okay. Okay. There we go. Why is it not showing me videos?
Did they block it already?
They're not showing me videos because they want me to log in. I thought I already logged in with mine before. Let's see. Okay, let's try it this way.
I just hit TikTok, put her name in, and then it came up.
Okay, hold up there. Got it here. I just feel like if it was that simple, they would already had it. Does she own it? Does she own it?
I don't know. But you can see Zan on the passenger side in some of the videos.
Yeah, I see her right here with multiple videos.
It's the fourth one from the bottom.
Like this right here.
At the diner on the corner, I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee. And he only feels it.
No, keep going. Look like a little girl sleeping.
I see that. I mean, here's this right here. Is this her?
We gotta go farther down. You're on the wrong one.
I don't know. That's the first thing that popped up when I typed her name in. Is these
It's
videos?
L.
Now is it all together like this? Hold on, let me see. Let me try it.
ALNDT. It's on a TikTok page.
Everybody's saying you're echoing.
So I'm right next to the TV.
I'm beyond confused. Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to see here. Let's see.
That's her. That's her and Hunter in the first one.
And then I opened this page here, and you said which video it was?
Fourth one all the way to the bottom, but you're not on the right one.
Fourth all the way to the bottom. Yeah, I typed in her name right here.
Totally
That's what popped
different.
up. I type in her name, videos. It shows up to here. Let's see. Let's look at accounts. Which one is her account?
I don't know. I just hit TikTok on my phone, and it prints up her name, and there's like 15, 16 videos.
I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's try this one. This one doesn't have videos. It's private. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
That's the only way I know how to do this.
If you can email it to me or something, I
did email you. I told you to look up her TikTok page.
Yeah, no, I can't find it. I mean, like I typed this in. I'm looking. You see what I see right now?
Yep, I see what you see.
Which video? Do you see the video at all?
The peanut butter jelly time. Oh, that one.
Okay, peanut butter jelly.
Yep.
Copyright.
Is there more videos than that one on that YouTube page? Because I have like 15 of them.
It's 6 minutes in. This one's only 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's a short one, but no, it's not that.
Okay, but you're saying it's peanut butter jelly times video or channel? Should I say on TikTok?
Channel, go under that one.
You said fourth video over?
Yep, with the little girl sleeping. All the way down. Nope. Keep going down.
Okay. 1, 2.
See that little girl kind of sleeping?
With the yes,
See
right
where
here.
the door is straight underneath.
And are they in a vehicle? Yeah, right here. I see. Okay. Now we're there.
Nope. Keep going right there. You got it.
Everybody's saying you're echoing. I keep saying you're echoing.
Watch closely. Right there.
Yeah, okay. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know if that's the Elantra or not.
Right there.
Let me see. I'll pause it on it.
That's all I wanted to tell you, sir. Have a great night.
Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you, man.
Bye-bye.
I don't know, guys. What do you think about that? What do you guys think about that Elantra? Says she doesn't care. All right. Well, fuck it. All right. Let me see. Anyways. Where's that? There we go. Pop it up. Thinking of nothing. She lives next door. Go ahead and call in 219-885-9693. I'll take a couple more calls. It's been what, 8 hours, 56 seconds. We're on 8 hours, 56 seconds. Somebody said, don't be rude. Yeah, I know. I just couldn't. It was just, echoey. Don't be rude to her. No reason to be rude.
Call from
Julie.
Hey, Julie. How you doing, man? She banged. 219-885-9693. They banging. He said, grab the license plate. Bro, I guarantee that license plate's been taken about 85 times. More than 85 times. I guarantee hundreds of times. You know how many times they probably sent that in? If there is, guarantee it. Guarantee it. Caller was kind of rude, 1,000%. Caller was rude.
Call from
Chrissy, what's going on? You're live. What's going on? 6 minutes. You ready?
What's going on? What's going on?
How you doing?
I've been
Chrissy?
trying to call you.
Well, I'm glad
I'm
you got
doing
through.
good. Me too. About time. So I was watching Chronicles of Olivia. Her stuff a little bit ago.
Those new videos. Yes, I've seen both of them.
Okay, so what do you think of her saying that the parents vetted Jack D, which we've all already heard, but she's claiming that supposedly on January 5th, she's got this big video coming out that's going to, break everybody down. It's going to be so emotional, and that we're all going to finally see why he's been vetted so deeply. What do you think of that?
I'm waiting. Why 8 days? Why 8 days? Why 8 days? That's the only thing I think about it. That's my thought.
Yeah, right? Yeah, and so here's my thing is like, the only thing I can think of, I'm like, what could it be, that they are vetting him so deeply that they've got something that shows that he's so innocent. And I'm like, could it be that they had her phone and that he did actually text her back or something, or something went down that we just don't know about, but that once we know, and it could be like the simplest thing, everybody's gonna go, oh man, you know what I mean? Like, no wonder he's vetted, like that type situation. Could it be? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I don't know why 8 days. Maybe the edit. Maybe I have no idea. Maybe to build up people waiting for it. I have no idea. I mean, for me, if I had that, I'm dropping it. I'm gonna edit that bitch in 30 minutes. It's gonna be up. I'm making a thumbnail, and we're taking it live.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, why the suspense? Why the wait? Why not just post it?
The only reason I would not just post it is if Steve Goncalves said, please wait to drop it, sir. Please wait to drop that. Don't drop it yet. You know, we got this information coming out, sir. Don't drop it yet. I'd be like, okay, Steve, I respect that. God bless you. Simple as that. That'd be the only thing that would stop me from dropping it right now.
Yeah, I know. So it's like, I wonder if everybody knows that something's going down, and they're just waiting for I don't know, an arrest.
This
and
is
then
what I needed. I needed a
or
good phone
something.
call to get me revved up. Thank you for, you know, you got me. We're back in the game. You know.
Yeah, but it's like, it really makes you
fired
wonder if the families and the police know that there's an arrest coming. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they know something. And that's why they're waiting, because she can't release it yet. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. But
the suspense is killing me for sure, though. I mean, it's working.
But the other weird thing is on that video, I just have to say this because I watched it, and I'm like, I love your stuff. I watch everything yours. But when I watched that episode, or that video of hers, she stated that Olivia had told her that Kaylee told the mom that she went on a date with another guy, and that the guy had, you know, talked not so nice to her while they were cooking or something. So she was like, I'm out of here. Like, I'm not going to put up with a guy talking to me like this. So anyways, then she told her mom supposedly, allegedly that she missed Jack because she tried to go on a date with someone and you know, it turned out crappy. And so it's like, I don't know. It's just, it makes you wonder, like, dang, maybe they do all know a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, they very well could. They just can't say it all.
What if
and once they do,
now people are like, yeah, what if it's what happened? But I don't know if that's gonna be it. If it was what's happened, it's sure not. I feel like
no,
there's no way. Like, why would the police not put out, hey, we got this suspect off the streets, you guys are safe?
I know,
right?
For
You know what
sure.
I'm saying, though, in general?
Right. For sure. Yes. I know. It's just crazy. It's crazy.
It's crazy
But-
to me. Like, I don't know. It's killing me.
But I did call you a long while back. A long while.
I remember
And me and you talked about those frat boys when I called
remember
you.
I remember your voice
And
very well.
I still can't shake those boys. Like, also, like, really deep down, I feel like, gosh, could it be those frats? Could there have been something that happened? Could one of them just freaked out and lost it and went over there and did that? You know, from the 4chan thing. But anyways, those are my two things. I'm like, it's either, I feel like it's either Jack or 4chan. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
Yeah, I
don't know.
4chan guy messaged me yesterday while I was live.
Oh, yeah? What did he say?
He said, I'd appreciate if you stop using your platform to let people talk shit about me and say I'm gay, and all types of stuff. Trigger warning,
I
warning.
think I did see that one of those boys had messaged you on there, and that was legit. That was legitimately proven to be him. It wasn't.
No, I know for a fact it was him. It was his Facebook account. I was just on the Facebook account beforehand, live, and looked at it, pulled it up, and then all of a sudden, after Detective John was on there talking about the he called it like the Brokeback theory, and I think it got under his skin, and he messaged me like, I'd appreciate it if you stop letting people use your platform to down my name and to shit on me, and you know, something like that in that manner. And it was like, all right, I get it. I respect for, you know, defending your name, respect on defending your name, you know. But hey, I mean, that's what it was. He definitely that's what he messaged me about. So I'm like, hey, dude, hit me up. And
well, if he can
that,
reach out, that does. I mean, I give him props for messaging you, you know. But
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I don't know. Something's crazy over there. Something's crazy, and we're all on pins and needles. And it's like, more than anything, it's not even the anticipation of finding out who did it. It's like, I want justice for those 4 kids. This is sick. It's sick. Man. And so, yeah, that's me. I'm just.
I mean,
every
personally,
day,
like the dude.
Did they get him?
What I think about old boy messaging back. Like, I reached out to him beforehand. And I told him, I was like, dude, I think people are spewing a bunch of bullshit on your name, and I don't think it's true. I said, if you want, I said I'd love to invite you on my platform to tell people and let people know that it's bullshit and let them know that, you know what I mean, it's not true. I said, I said, I think people are just spewing this bullshit on your name. And I think, I messaged him before he even hit me up.
That's awesome.
And that's what I told him. I mean, I literally told him, I have the messages in my inbox right now. If anybody don't believe me, I'll pull them up right now on the screen. So here we go right here. Here we go right here.
I
Boom.
give you props for doing that,
Boom.
T-REV. You're awesome.
So this is what I did right here. I'm going to blow this up just like that. It's full screen. Let's go full screen on it. This is David. I said, what's up, man? There seems to be a lot of people coming at you on 4chan and a lot of other areas. My name is T-REV, and I'd love to pull you up on my panel and clear all the bullshit people are spewing about you. I screenshot this, my chat and me being live, and I said I run a YouTube channel, and a lot of people have been telling me you're involved in this crime. I'd love for you to come up and let people know they're looking down the wrong path. I truly believe people make up weird shit, man, and I put praying hands. Anything I can do to help, let me know. I'll be live this morning. So yesterday while I was live, he messages and goes, I'd appreciate it if you stop giving a platform to those who wish to perpetuate this lie. There is zero validity to this. We aren't gay lovers. We are good friends and have been for years. No, I don't drive an Elantra, and no one in my family does. So, that's what he had put.
Okay.
That's what he had messaged me while I was live yesterday during when, Detective John was talking about what he was talking about. And I said, look, I said, I said live, I'll respect that, man. But I can't stop other people from speculating on that. I can't. Personally, I don't believe he is involved. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think he or the other, but I mean, could I be wrong? Yes, but I just don't believe that. But I told I'm not going to go down that path and talk about that because I just don't believe that theory, but I cannot shut everybody else up that really believes that theory. If everybody believes that, if there's people that believe that theory, they have the right to come up on my platform and speculate and speak allegedly. But I ask people to not go and harass these people. Please do not go harass these people, talk shit to them and to make threats to them. That's not what I promote in this community at all whatsoever. I do not promote none of that. Everything is all allegedly and speculation over here. If you hadn't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true. And I always tell everybody that. And I messaged that young man probably about a week or two weeks ago almost to that date. And he had just made that message yesterday. So, hey, I can't shut everybody. I can't shut you guys up. If you guys want to talk and speak, then that's on you guys to speak. You guys have every right to speculate every angle you want to speculate, and I cannot stop that. And I will not shut my callers up and say, "Hey, you can't bring that up." It's just something I can't do. It's not.
And
I gotta respect my community.
And you're being completely honest. And you know what? That's the way of the world. Speculation. And, people writing things or, it could be this, it could be that. Like you're saying, it's just speculation. Like everybody in America, we have freedom of speech. I mean, if we think something, we could say we think something. We're just speculating on it, But the other thing I wanted to bring up, not to change the subject on you, T-REV, but is when the police said that house was continually considered like a fishbowl when they would go there for, when they get called for noise complaints. They said that was like an amphitheater type of thing where it would just echo and echo out and everybody could hear it. And it was so annoying. How on earth did 4 people get murdered and the roommates heard not one thing?
Right.
It's like, if it's really that like loud and everything echoes, that's the only other weird thing I think is like how the front door was left open at 8 a.m. And then how they said that the house was like a fishbowl, everything echoed out. It's like, no, something. And I think time will tell. We'll know more when more is let out. But it does really blow your mind. Like, it just doesn't make sense, So, anywho, that's what I was just going to call and talk to you about. But I'm really praying that they get something soon because I feel bad for all the families. I just can't. I can't imagine that being my baby and getting that phone call. I just can't imagine that. So whoever did that, I hope they get the wrath. That's all I gotta say, because they deserve it and more.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
So, yeah, that's all I got.
Well, thank you so much
But
for
I
calling
just love
in.
chatting with you. I think you're just so cool.
Thank
So,
you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling in and sharing your theories and your thoughts on the case. God bless you, and I hope you have a happy new year.
God bless you. Happy New Year, bud. We'll
Thank
talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, I'll talk to you again. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in 219-885-9693, make sure you call in. Very good call. Very, very good call. Awesome person. Very awesome. Very, very awesome. What is this? Hold on. What am I looking at? Where is it at? I'm going to update this. 18 minutes straight long. Boom.
Call from
Chicago.
Chicago in the building. What's going on?
Hey, how are you, T?
I'm great. I'm great.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm fired up. I'm hanging out. I had to, we had to hang up on Detective John. Things were getting a little spicy with that conversation. So, when you see things getting spicy like that, you got to move on,
Yeah.
Now, when it's this case, I feel like it's diverted. Yeah, that whole shit got diverted. I want to get my eyes back on this and hear your guys' theories and get back to your guys' opinions and how you feel, because that was getting a little out of hand. But where are you at with this case? What do you feel? Where you at?
Well, I just have a couple comments. I'll keep it short and brief for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Talking about the guys, Jack D, and everything is allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
You would think, when they called these guys, when they're saying that they ruled them out, that you would bring them in. As an officer, I would, personally have them, take off your shirt, look at their arms, look at everything, see if there was any wounds on them or anything like that. I don't know. A lot of times they do that. I know a lot of police officers personally and stuff, but I am stuck on still that very first day. Something's weird about the 911 call and how that all went down. I just can't get that off my mind about that.
Right.
There's something not right about that to me. And I think that's why they might not be releasing that allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe something was heard or said, but it was just too long of a wait. You know what I'm trying to say? You see your friends brutally murdered and you don't call 911 right away. You call other people, and it's just been bothering me with that. But I had a little bit of a freak out yesterday. I know this was just a highly coincidence. I just wanted to ask you, all the students that go to Idaho, I don't know if you know or not, university, are they from all over the country, or are they mostly in that area?
Who now? Who is mostly in that area?
The students that belong to that college.
I'm sure they're all. I'm sure a lot of them.
You think there's some like from Illinois and?
I think there's people from all over. There's got to be people from all over. I would say a lot of people maybe might be local, but in general, there's got to be people from all walks of life, in my opinion. And that's what you get with a lot of colleges. I've seen it in Norfolk University in Virginia. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You want to hear a freak that I had yesterday?
What's that?
I know this is totally, a coincidence and everything, but I was coming home and you're from Chicago, right?
Right.
Okay. You know the town River Forest?
No. I'm from Virginia. I'm born and raised Virginia Beach in Norfolk, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
But I live East Chicago, Hammond area right now.
Okay. Well, the River Forest, Oak Park area. Okay.
Yes,
okay. All right. I'm coming home and I turn down under one of these underpassages, and here is a white. It just happened to be a white Elantra.
Mm-hmm.
Almost hit me. It was speeding so fast, almost hit me right in the front.
What?
The guy had a cap on and a hoodie over him. and he was bent over, and there was another guy in the car, and almost hit me. I mean, literally. And then all of a sudden I look, I'm like, oh my God, that's a white Elantra. And there's like a couple of, he stared me right in the face. And I mean, I was freaked out. And I know it's just a coincidence and everything like that. It could have been anybody, but it just was, it was scary. It really was.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy moment, I'll tell you. Because I thought, oh boy, what are the chances of that happening? But yeah. So, anyways, I'll just let you be. I really don't know. I'm stuck on that beginning. And that I'm not saying that they had anything to do with it or anything, but it just seems sort of like a professional hit, or I don't know. I'm not quite sure. But I'll let you go. Love your show. I'm hooked on it now. And God bless you for everything you do, and hope you keep safe and well.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. God bless you, and thank you for calling in.
Okay. Thanks, dude.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. All right, what's the super chat you're talking about? Let me see. Hold up. Let me scroll up and see if I can find what you're talking about. Let me see. I see Carissa. Wow, this is gonna be a long scroll. I know this chat just won't stop. I cannot get it to stop on StreamYard for shit. Like it just every time like you guys say something, it moves. Like when I'm moving up, it'll start moving and it'll drift, and I can't catch anything. Like I have to literally grab something and it moves on me. Grab something and it moves on me. It's moving super, super fast. Right here. There we go. Okay. I think arrests are coming. Remember, Steve said he hasn't. See, I totally missed this. That's how fast on StreamYard it's moved. It already moved away from me now. I let my hand off of the bar and it friggin' went down so fast. I think arrests are coming. Remember, Steve said he wasn't having memorial until suspect arrested. They asked Olivia to not post interview until 5th. Maybe they are preparing for warrant indictment, ? Wow. That's a great, wow. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Thank you guys for letting me know that. I didn't see this. Sorry, Tracy. It flew by so fast. Chat is flying by so fast. It's freaking hard to stop. It is hard to stop. Oh, man, I feel bad. This shit moves so fast on me. Like, I literally see a comment I want to click on, and it just zooms. It literally zooms right by me. But, yeah, this is insane. Y0 reward. Oh, my God. I want to hear the 911 call. Thank you, though, Tracy. I appreciate you. And thank you guys for bringing that to my attention. That went by. It slipped by so fast. I'm telling you, it's zooming. I got it on 60-second slow mode, and it's still zooming. You going to go eat, bub? Yeah, I think I'm going to go eat for sure. I'm definitely going to go eat. I guess we'll end it at here. I'll take a little break or whatever. I might come back on in a little bit. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody in here. Much love to everybody in here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all your love and support. And we'll be back either tonight. I might do another box tonight. I don't know if I want to do. We'll see. Who thinks we should do a spirit box session tonight? Where's my spirit box people at? 1 for yes, 2 for no. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Thank you guys. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody say yes. 1. I know I got a lot of spirit box lovers in here. 1. I see ones going crazy. Oh, thank you, big boy. I appreciate you. All we want is justice. Whoever did it, exactly. I don't know. Maybe there is an arrest coming, guys. Maybe there is an arrest coming. Maybe there is. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We did. I did one last night. It's still up right now. It's still up right now as we speak. It's still up. All the way up. Hold up. Where the hell? Why can't I find this? I always end it off, we ended off with a little tune or something. Where's the tune, guys? Where's the tune? Revved up. I usually will play like a tune and bounce, right? So I don't know. Maybe we'll do it. We'll do the same tradition. Let's go to T-REV's topic page, right? Let's go to Nope, not that one. Here we go.
Baby girl, you're the best in the world. Got me riding around the city with my mind in a whirlwind. I would never have nobody else but you, cause everything you do to me proves to me that you're the truth. I need a girl that is riding for me, not one that gets up and runs out the door and just leaves, and that is you. I can see it in your eyes, and when we're laying in the bed, that's why I'm holding on you tight. Everything you do to me is feeling right, that's why I wrote a couple lyrics and just talk behind this mic. Tell you everything that I'm feeling. You're my life, grab the keys, let's hop in the whip. It's time to take a ride, let's get it, baby. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. I don't need no one else to come in my life, cause I'm loyal to what is mine. If it's us, then you're my sign. I've been played so much that I'm tired of all the lies. All I really wanna know is if you're along for the ride. Baby girl, you're the best of me, so anybody tries to end us, then they're dead to me. Everything I give to you is the best in me, so why would I leave your side? I need you next to me. A lot of people try to knock us down, but I won't let it happen. I'm the captain of the ship and I'm controlling if it's crashing. Now it's 50-50 when it comes to me and you. As long as you don't cheat on me, I'll never go on cheat on you, baby. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Now I'm cruising through the city while you hold my hand. You and I forever, I can never make no other plans. Baby got me going crazy, I'm in love again. But this time it's different and I feel it, let's not pretend. The same ones that are hating on me and you just wanna see us broken up cause they hate the life, and it's true. You got the key to my heart with the lock on the gates. There's no woman that can take me, you are never replaced. I'm committed to the people that I love. I stand by the side in every situation, no matter what. You could be wrong or right, and I'm still gonna fight. That will never change. That's the way I live my life. Let's get it, baby. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Baby girl, you're the best. When I think about you, my heart goes beating on my chest. When I put my hands around your waist, I don't ever want to let go, cause you make me feel like I'm the best. Look into your eyes, takes away the stress. Everything you do, takes away my breath. When we start to kiss, I'm going for your neck. Then my hands up your shirt and I'm feeling on your breast. I can really help myself, this feeling is the best. I'ma be right here, rubbing on your neck, holding you down, even when I get a check. Cause you got that love that a man can forget. I'll never forget you, I'll always be with you. We'll cuddle and bend till we die, get it simple. I wanna grow old with you, baby, cause you were the one pushing through all of these issues, holding me down. You were the one Pushing me forward, you stuck to your guns. You made me get out there and hustle and never give up. When I fell, you were the one picking me up. You're my rock, you're my heart, you're my soul. Better than anything that I ever had before. You're the best in the world, I just wanna let you know. I love you so much, baby girl, I hope you know. Baby girl, let's take a ride. You know we're climbing to the top. We might fuss and argue, but we'll never be stopped. No matter how many people try to come and break us up, we're always holding each other down. Baby, you're my pride. Baby girl, let's take a ride. You know we're climbing to the top. We might fuss and argue, but we'll never be stopped. No matter how many people try to come and break us up, we're always holding each other down. Baby, you're my ride. You're my rock, you're my heart, you're my soul. Everything I ever needed in my life and more. I wanna hold you tight, pull you back close, show you that I never ever let you go. Baby girl, you're the best thing that I ever had. Always there for me when I'm crying and I'm sad. I just wanna be with you for the rest of my life and show you that I can be a good dad. Me and you together, wear it like a sweater. Any fucking storm we can go through together. Ain't another fucking dude that can do this better. Every time we get in bed, the sheets are getting wetter. I'm leaving you numb from your feet to your neck up. Kissing on anybody like I'm about to do a checkup. Turn that ass over, then I hit it from the back and start to beat it like a drum because I know you like the sex. Me and you going through life, I would be a fool not to make you my wife. You are the person I need every night, hugging and kissing and holding you tight. You are my treasure, not what the price. You are my rock, shining so bright. I get on my knee, I won't say it twice. I'm loving you, baby, I made you my wife. Baby girl, let's take a ride. You know we're climbing to the top. We might fuss and argue, but we'll never be stopped. No matter how many people try to come and break us up, we're always holding each other down. Baby, you're my pride. Baby girl, let's take a ride. You know we're climbing to the top. We might fuss and argue, but we'll never be stopped. No matter how many people try to come and break us up, we're always holding each other down. Baby, you're my ride.
What's up, bro? What's going on?
Hey, bro, before you say anything, man, I need you to listen to me real quick.
All right. Is something wrong?
No. All right, look. The album you're working on, this is the one, bro. This is the one where you let everybody know about T-REV. And I want you to let them know why you left home. I want you to put all your feelings in it so they can feel what you are feeling now. It's time. It is time for you to shine.
All right, bro. Man, I never thought about it that way, dude. I actually appreciate you for the idea, man.
No problem. I think this is the one, bro. This is the one where you really pour everything out onto your tracks. Bring everything from the heart and lay it down in the studio and let them feel what you are feeling. It's time for you to let the people know about T-REV from everything.
All right, bro. It's time. I'm going to do it right now.
Alrighty.
I watched my mom do the dope and my uncle smoke the crack. I just had to leave home and I never went back. It really hurt my soul and tore me down like a branch. Now I'm out here trying to make a difference with my plans. Every night I be praying to God, hoping I make it, pounding the pavement. But Satan always has to say shit. He always tries to stop me, he just don't want me to make it. I be battling with demons and I'm looking at their faces. I can overcome anything, I've been through a lot. I seen people get shot at and stabbed on the block, but that will never end my hustle, cause the struggle will stop. As long as I keep pushing, I will rise to the top. We gotta make a change in these streets, cause people die over beef. I wanna help these little kids to follow and live their dreams. I used to be out here slinging these packs to make a G. Now it's time to reach up and conquer all my dreams. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back. See, I grew up as a kid watching mom doing drugs. She was with a different dude all the time, making love. See, it messed with my mind, so I started doing drugs so I can patch up the hurt. That's why I started getting buzzed. Then I started selling bud, 10 pounds out the trunk, getting shipments in the mail so I could make a couple bucks. I was hustling, putting packs together for the customers. I did some time in jail and realized I was fucking up. Sometimes we need to learn a couple lessons to change. I count my blessings, talk to God, and I continue to pray. I practice my craft and strive to be something that's great. I miss my hug them every day. Daddy misses you so much, now I don't know what to say. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worried about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it. I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Plus, anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what I do with the best style. I say this shit with my chest style. Fuck my mind, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you'd be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit you ain't living. You try to deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in the sentence, with this pen I was given. Have a quick intermission, my hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down offenses. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. I could chop through any beat like a swing around blades from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never see trouble. Hi, this is Dave Jackson with YouTube News, and I wanted to report on a few artists here by T-REV. T-REV was calling them out. They're definitely buying views. We went and looked at their social blades, and it's 100% fact. They're really doing it. Look. Unique. Listen to me when I get on these beats. I put you to sleep with a pillow for free. I say what I say and I live what I speak. I don't give a shit about none of your beef. Ride with the heat. I'ma show you what it be. Evidently, you came around fucking with me. I'm talking to peace. I'm not trusting the streets. Everybody is a thug till they get put to sleep. Definitely moving ahead of these. I got the energy. I got the remedy. You will eventually see that I'm mentally on another level that you will never see. I got the legacy. This is the better me. Give him the beats like I'm swinging the enemy. You ain't a friend of me. You just pretend to be. Give him a Grammy. He's acting tremendously. Why you gotta fake shit? Take a hat guy, give your ass a facelift. You dumb man still stuck in the basics. Want flow and you never really say shit. Don't maybe check your ass out the basement. Me this Timberland boot, I'm in a shake shit. From the streets, I had to hustle just to make it. Flipping packs on the first is when we pay rent. What you know about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a paint pen. I was on the block really serving many men. By the way, I think you owe me like 50 cents. I am your boss, cause I got the sauce. Hop in my way, then you stick to a dog. You're taking this loss. I'm in the field, snacking this shit like my name anymore. Baby, back at it like a crack addict. Gotta jump a like a jackrabbit cause I'm that savage. If you ever wanna stab at it, take a pass at it. I run the tracks like school cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy, you live in misery. Lack of consistency, fuck the publicity. Exposing your history, you was a bitch of me. Come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck to the fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We ain't from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb that. The humidity, I got the chemistry. This ain't a trilogy, we got the victory. Fuck all the industry, I'm independently signing myself and I got all the infantry. Been ahead of my prime, I really think it's about that time that I take one of these rappers and put them in the back cause they literally buy views from online. People respect this, I'm the neglected and tell the whole world you're faking your checklist. I'm eating my breakfast, I bet you regret this. Every single one of you gonna regret this, man. You're disconnected from reality and that's a fact. You need to get back in tune, but it's too late for that. Buying views and box for clout like it's gonna make a stack. You would really let your tonsils get poked for a couple racks. You're the type to buy 100,000 views and share the news to your people like you're making big moves. You're some psycho motherfuckers probably posted by school. I bet you shoot the bitch up to see your face on the news.
Is my face on the news yet? Oh my god!
G-Ball, you gotta stop doing this. Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live while I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it because the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victims to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just want to play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see you holding skies. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking at your sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way.